Hello, everybody. Welcome to the H3 podcast coming at you. It is September 10th, 2025. We are all suited up. Tom is here, looking good. Hila is here. Mrs. President.
Oh, look at that guy.
AB is suited up because AB's got he's got a lot to say today, and we're all very excited about that.
Yeah, I do. I also just got back my CAT scan results that says I need a biopsy because they're worried about my lymph nodes. So I'm ready to die for this shit, bro.
Wait, they're biopsying what, your lymph node?
Yeah, because the CAT scan also shows that my lymph nodes are enlarged like the ultrasound. Interventional radiology department to form a biopsy.
How do they do that? How do you biopsy the lymph nodes?
They're gonna have to take something out of my neck, I think.
Hopefully it's not super invasive.
Yeah, I don't know.
The lymph nodes are kind of skin level, so hopefully it's not super invasive.
Yeah.
Should we look into it? Should we see?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
I have one too.
Just
Should
the
I-
timing
should you
of it
let
was fucking beautiful.
How invasive is it to get a lymph?
Well, I had a family member just randomly post
Is this a soundbite?
TikTok on their Instagram story one time.
What?
I genuinely don't know if this is a soundbite.
What?
That
What?
was a soundbite. Nate, that wasn't you, was it?
Don't
Nate.
let Nate. If God forbid
sounded
anything
like Nate
happens
to
to me, don't
me.
let Nate speak at my funeral.
How
Yeah.
would he pee?
He's gonna say you're welcome.
Yeah,
Oh,
my
Zach,
God.
you're taking it too far. That's just so confusing. Sorry, Nate. It's not right what he's doing to you.
wow. I wish that were me.
It is you.
It's you. It is you. That's
is
the
you.
problem.
I just want to say though, real quick, this is giving me like a new breath in this job.
You're feeling rejuvenated?
I'm feeling rejuvenated. I haven't been this excited in a long time. So
Let's see. Lymph node biopsy is often due in an operating room, outpatient surgery. So it's just an in and out thing. That's good. They're taking it out to exam. You lie on an exam table. You're given medicine to go calm or sleepy. It means you are asleep and pain-free. We love that. A small surgical cut is made and a part is removed. So, I mean, it's kind of just exactly what you expect. You know?
Fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's stressful and just
That's all
sucky
good.
too.
It's all good.
I'm here for you. I support
Thank
you
you,
1,000%. Whatever you need, man.
angels
Thank
on
you.
your body and your lymph
Yeah,
nodes.
yeah. Angels
Yeah.
on your lymph nodes.
Thank you.
It's not your fault.
I'm sorry,
texting
bro.
my uncle about it. Just,
I know. That shit is.
Not your fault.
I hate dealing with that kind of health shit. You know. Anyway, today is the reason we're all suited up. Gallia's in black. Anyone else? I think that's everybody. All the participants are suited up. And the reason that we are here today is once again to say goodbye to a friend and say hello to a lolcow. The transformation is complete. I would never use that word to call iDubbbz a lolcow. But after his... until now, his most recent video is like
official
textbook
now.
lolcow.
It's
Like
official.
he sits in the annals of YouTube history alongside some of the greatest lolcows we've known. and feeding the trolls, responding to trolls, making zero impact, making everything worse, looking insane, looking unhinged.
Incoming.
So, yeah, I know. So, we are going to be responding in full to his recent video, right?
Oh,
so he made this
brother.
video that's about 20 minutes long, I think, and then he parlays that into going live streaming for 5 hours, and we have highlights from that. And AB has been teasing all of us, and even we don't know what he's got. But AB said has took the gloves off officially, and he is coming swinging.
Yeah. I've been going through a lot since like the content cop. I had a lot I want to say.
Well, I'm very excited to see what you have.
Oh, brother.
And I mean, he ends the video. The whole capstone on the video is him being like, "Oh, an H3 crew, I have something important to say. Go fuck yourself."
Yep.
Yeah.
Amateur hour. That's all he's got.
That was my thing. Is like, well,
We will
we'll
get
watch
to it.
Yes,
I'm-
yes.
I'm-
But also,
yeah. Let's get to it.
also, I want to say at the very top here, is that what happened to Charlie Kirk this morning was horrific. I deeply, deeply, deeply condemn it in all possible terms. Anyone celebrating this in any way should be forever shamed, forever vilified. It's just horrible, and it's different, by the way, when you hear somebody was shot, and then when there's a close-up video of it, which I saw the close-up video, and I was breathless. I mean, it was just horrifying. And this is someone who's in our space, right? And, you know, there are people making these types of death threats, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's exactly the reason we haven't done live shows.
This is a total inevitability.
Yeah.
We don't know who shot. I think, is the gunman still at large? They thought it was some old dude, but now it seems like it
might be the old guy. It might not be.
Seems unclear at the moment.
Yeah.
I feel like an old guy doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know old people are engaged with Charlie Kirk that much. But who knows? We'll find out. But the guy, he has 2 kids. He has a daughter and a 1-year-old son.
And a wife.
A wife. And I'm against political violence in all forms, in any case, in any situation, right? And someone who Charlie Kirk, who I'm deeply ideologically opposed to, is still a fucking, you know.
Doesn't matter.
Exactly. I mean, listen, if this is the world you want to live in, then this is not just going to affect Charlie Kirk. I know a lot of leftists, and probably a lot of leftists who are foaming at the mouth about me, are probably thinking that I'm just as bad as he is. Mm-hmm. And frankly, it's terrifying.
Yeah. I'm
not comfortable going outside. I'm scared for myself and my family. And, you know, when I say that, these guys like to laugh about it. And it's like, when does the laughter stop? It's disturbing. And I know that none of you in our chat will be celebrating this or saying anything positive about it. I know you guys are on the same page as me, and don't give in to any desire to think this is a good thing. I know our chat is going to be respectful. I know you guys are the best. I mean, we know, man.
But needless to say, but I'm going to say it anyway, we're not going to allow it. If anybody wants to make a joke about this,
no, they'll be permanently.
That will not be allowed.
Yeah.
So.
But I don't think you're going to see much activity like that. And this is also why when Luigi fucking assassinated the CEO, I personally was one of the few people that was like, or on the left was like, this is unequivocally fucked up.
Yeah.
This is bad. This person is a murderer. This is political violence. And this is not something that we should ever celebrate. And you look back at the coverage of them, and everybody on the left is kind of like dabbing this dude up.
Thirsting for him, flat out.
Thirsting for him, which is normal for murderers. So the thirsting thing is kind of its own separate, strange psychological phenomenon.
I've personally seen people have him, like, a picture of him in their phone case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or ads, fake ads on Instagram.
I don't know.
So this is something that I've been against, obviously, and even in that case, I thought it was horrific. This is not, and well, like I said at the time, and people on the left were even criticizing me. They go, "Oh, Ethan was talking bad about Luigi." How much has he changed? That was my point. He went out and murdered this guy, right? What changed? Not a single fucking thing changed. That's not how we enact change. And so I wouldn't recommend watching the video, but for me, it it's terrifying.
feel like it's such a terrifying moment for everybody, and to understand this is what we've come to, and I can't help but think about the poor wife, you know.
Kids. Yeah, we've all been scared. Some of us have been looking into getting our concealed license permit.
Yeah.
But seeing it like that definitely made it more realistic and very scary.
I've avoided watching the video, but I heard Ethan's reaction when he saw it. I was like, I knew that was something you don't see every day.
I was brought to tears then because I don't know. I don't think I need to explain it anymore. But I hope people take this seriously. Anyway, we got boba.
And shout out Boba, right?
Yeah. Makes everything better.
Okay.
Nate, not right now.
Nick, be respectful, man.
Come on, Nate. God.
All right. Without further ado, let's shake that off. We have a big, fun episode planned. This is my favorite types of content to make, period, point blank. Period.
Yeah. Before this happened, right before the show, leading up to it, we were all like, today is our biggest party.
I was hyped.
It is a party today.
I was so hyped when I heard he's working on a video about his haters. I was like, this is going to be good. And it was better, aka worse, than I even imagined. It couldn't. Have you watched it, Tom?
No, I'm excited.
Wow.
Tom was also beefing with Anissa. Anissa came for Galia and Tom for some reason on Twitter.
And I'm glad she did. Because I got to show off my skills of shitting on people.
Oh my God.
Violated her. Actually, let's start
amazing.
by looking at those.
Absolutely, let's go.
Your tweets, phenomenal.
I mean, you come at the king, you best not miss.
Yeah. They don't know about Tom.
They don't know about the wire.
That's what this is all about. They came for the king and missed, so they're coming for the crew.
This is when I always thought Tom should have a thing called the psych ward. You enter the psych ward with Tom Ward,
Yeah, I like that.
Psych ward. I like that. That's good.
And we entered it this week.
I like that a lot. So this all kind of kicked off yesterday when Anissa tweeted out, "Nothing creeps me out more than that new hire Galia. Nothing creeps you out more." What is this obsession with trying to make everything seem like creepy or like sexually obsessed? It's like, girl, people just don't like you because you're a fucking piece of shit. You're obnoxious and you're just not charismatic. You're hateful. You're despicable. You're trying to take money from a charity. I mean, there are so many reasons.
Endless reasons.
Endless.
And you're an online personality. Suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, a lot of those people.
Is that sexist? Not the Buttercup thing? You could say that to men too, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm trying to avoid. That's not. I just want to make that clear. That was not.
I like how Anissa mentions that I'm the new hire.
Yes.
I've been here for almost 3 years.
Yeah. Has it really been?
Yeah, it's my 3rd year here.
Wow.
3 years?
Yeah.
Wow. That's
New hire.
crazy.
I've been here before Tom, before Nate.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's
New
crazy
hire.
actually.
So and then Galia, or whatever her name is,
knows.
I'm not sure. I just spelled it correctly, just to, I don't know. And then, yeah, girl, you're the dumbest bitch I've ever seen in my life. If you think you can just tweet something like this about a random person that you actually don't know anything about because you cannot do any research in your life, then just shut the fuck up. And just live in Edmonton peacefully, bake your little donuts every single day, feed your little baby Ian. He's about to eat solids. I'm so happy for him.
He retches.
Yeah, he's about to turn into solid food. I'm
She's
so happy for
introducing
Ian.
solids this week.
His teasing is almost over. Yeah, I don't know what are you doing with those tweets. You were supposed, I don't know, you were trying to hype up your amazing video that came out later or something else, but this is just pathetic, dumb, and then also like confidently talking about my husband or our financial situation. You are filming a podcast in a fucking basement with no equipment, with not a single light around, with not a single plug around you, because you don't have anything around you.
In their new big video, Ian starts it off by being like, yeah, ignore the back, and it's just like a bunch of planks of wood.
I'm working on it. I'm working on my setup. I'm
What
like,
have you been
I can
doing,
see that.
man?
I can see you're trying to do something there, but I don't know what that is. And we all know that you're selling your house. We all know about your financial situation.
Because they talk about it.
Against our will. You're the one who's like posting a $20 cake for your birthday on your Twitter.
That was hilarious.
And you mentioned the date that you got it, how many days it was past your birthday, what Ian did say to you, and then you call me creepy for knowing those details. Why the fuck did you say that in the first place? You were the one typing it in. Like, you're the one taking a photo of that cake. You're the one who posted it. I'm sorry that I know what cake it is, and it's $20. And like all the people know about that. So I don't know, what are you trying to do here? Are you trying to, I don't know, gather up 5 of your fans against me? I think I can handle all 5 of them. I'm gonna be good. I don't know. It's just the dumbest shit. And like, I didn't reply because I don't use any like social platforms to reply on, and I really waited for this moment right now just to mention how fucking dumb you are.
Yeah.
Like, I just want you to know, because you are watching this and you're reading every
She's our
single
biggest
comment.
fan, dude.
Huge fan.
And she doesn't hide it. She's
Yes.
talking about like all the details. I was like, oh, she's a fan.
She's like, if you scroll down,
Ride or die.
she
Yeah.
posted a title even
member,
before
probably.
we
Shout
went
out to the day
live. She
one.
was already in the comments. She was like already commenting on the title before we went live. She's there every single
Hi,
day.
girl. You
She's
dumb
watching
fuck.
it,
You
and
loser.
I just don't know.
This is going to be,
Also, if I can add,
of course. Please.
Galia, you're infinitely smarter than her, more successful than her.
More capable.
Sorry that she's good at her job. Like, her knowing all the details, that's literally her job. That's not creepy. She's good at her
Creepy
job.
is like the most pathetic description for what it
And
is.
she does it every time, and I've seen a lot of people mention that she does it like almost Trump-esque, creepy Galia,
Yeah.
just trying to do her
it's
shit.
snark brain.
And then
She
also,
takes all the snark narratives, right? And
she
then she
says
thinks,
that I'm scary and that like I'm creepy to her, and I'm the most creepy thing that ever happened to her ever. Girl, you just like posted a video about all of those snarkers who are talking about you, and I'm the creepiest one. Out of every single incel that you've ever mentioned, I'm the most creepy that
you
you've
barely
ever met.
talked about her. I didn't even
And
know
then-
what she's talking about.
Yes, and I also wanted to mention that your dumb fuck husband just posted a video before that's called why are you scared of immigrants? And
Right.
you are so fucking scared of me. That's the first
Right.
thing you ever
Oh.
mentioned about me.
Somebody's scared of an
this
immigrant.
creepy immigrant is like all up in my shit.
I'm getting
yes.
xenophobic vibes.
Clock
Yeah.
her.
I'm an angry bitch.
Right?
Yeah,
Am I doing it
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
You're smarter, more capable, have
More likable.
overcome- You've more
I have a
likable,
job.
You've overcome more in life. You have a job.
I have
You
a credit
managed
score,
to
I have a job.
escape a war against all odds.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Like, Galia went through hell and back to be able to escape the war. Like, she's infinitely more successful than you'll ever be, Anissa.
And she escaped the war to come and shit on Anissa, and that is her right.
Imagine what I have to explain to my parents that I do for work. I talked to a dumb bitch on the internet who just messaged about me for no fucking reason. And that's what my work is right now. And I'm happy that it is. It's kind of like fun to do that. But
It's fun.
sometimes I like wake up and I'm like, what is this world? Like, is this
Yeah.
what internet is like?
yeah.
Yes.
The most adversity Anissa has faced is having sex with Ian and smelling his breath at the same time.
That was a tough day.
I mean,
Yeah, it's definitely
and to
better
be
hands.
fair, that is pretty. That might be as bad as fleeing a war.
Yeah, it's definitely.
That is.
It might be.
At least you're free.
Yeah, and also he might have shit. His butthole might be dirty too. Imagine having sex with a
Incoming.
stinky breath, dirty butthole freak.
Oh, brother.
And then they go, oh, he's obsessed with their sex life. It's creepy. Shut up. It's funny. Remember what that is?
You're smelling my breath?
You're stinky. You smell.
I'm such an asshole.
You're a terrible cook.
No shit.
So anyway, Thank you, Galia, for that.
Well, hold on real quick. The Galia trashing was, it was okay. Not as offensive to me, But why do I got to catch Tom's stupid pussy in there? What is that? Why am I getting shrapnel?
I saw a comment.
You
are what you eat, Tom. You are what you eat.
I love that because I'm like, game fucking on. Let's go.
She targeted the two.
What have I ever done?
Off-screen crew members.
Yeah.
She's like, and just so you know, I'm paying attention to everybody.
Well, that's good.
She continues, so I'll just start from the top. Nothing creeps you out more than the new hire Galia, talking so confidently about me, my husband, our financial situation. You don't know us, you're wrong on everything, and it's cringe and creepy, okay? Also, Tom's a stupid pussy. What?
I just started cracking up. I love this shit. I'm just messy and I just love it.
I'll continue. Yeah, this is, like I said, this for me is the Super Bowl.
Yeah, for me, this is fun.
Responding to Ian's videos now has become not just mine, but an internet pastime. It's actually phenomenal. It really is. This person says, surprised they have her commenting on you two. Thought she was hired as the Hassan, let's say, researcher. Okay. Honestly, she does a lot, including research, which, we are doing a show here. And if you would believe it, we do, research stuff, right? She said her talking about whether or not we are going to travel. I heard her saying we live in a basement. I'm sorry. Laugh my ass off. Who are you?
Anissa.
Someone just watching your content that you're putting out publicly on the internet. Are you shocked that people are talking about you? You've been on the internet how long, and you're grasping at your pearls for people talking about you on the internet? People being mean on the internet? No way. That's basically the thrust of the entire video.
This is not what podcasts are.
Yeah, I'll show you what podcasting is.
Incoming.
She saw the headline of our previous podcast. Was this our Monday episode? My reputation started. How do I fix it? She says, hint, stop doing this. And it's a clip of me being so obsessed with iDubbbz and Anissa that I resort to doing something, I don't know.
Side note, I do love that name, though, Rusty Shackelford. I don't know, it just makes
That's
me
from
laugh.
King of the Hill.
Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's Dale's fake name.
Oh, strong.
Oh, fantastic. Good reference. Was that a soundbite?
No, but I'm going to pull it.
I can't say shit anymore, bro. Like, I legit can't.
You're so compromised. I really appreciate you laying at the altar, because Zach is really getting a second breath at life here.
Anytime I say anything, I look over and Zach's smiling at me. Like he's so giddy anytime I talk.
And I told Nate, I'm like, look, if it gets to be too much, tell me, and I'll back off.
Yeah.
But he's being a really good sport about it.
I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I'm going to pull that.
That's because you have a great sense of humor. I think whenever Nate's talking, that's really up to, you yourself, Nate, to switch to yourself so I can see your mouth wording, making the word. And if you guys really want to get confusing, Zach, you can line it up with a clip and have Dan play
Oh my
the
god.
clip of him talking with the soundbite. But don't do that. That's too confusing.
Confusing you is part of the fun, though. Why'd you post this video?
This one about my reputation?
Yeah, of course.
Why are you asking that?
I have one too.
Oh, Nate.
Okay.
So she says, literally no one except a small group of really sad people care about me and Ian enough to enjoy this type of content.
Wrong.
I gotta say, girl,
You're
how many
right.
people are watching live? I don't know. Let me check.
25K.
Like, whenever we shit on you guys, we have our a bonanza of a day. I'm not the only one. I have to tell you, the proof is in the pudding. People are lining up to shit on you. And because, you make a great toilet.
And she's getting 100 likes.
I don't know how did that joke land? I'm not sure.
Tamara said not
Was it good, Tamara?
Tamara shouted from the other room. Not good.
What's wrong with it? Just visually, or?
She said, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She didn't like it.
I'm so glad Tamara's here.
She
matches my Ethan hater energy.
She screams. Yeah, she is a hater. She's like a fan, but she's just a big hater, which we love.
We love that.
Yes.
We
love
celebrate haters here in this office.
Absolutely. Room full of them.
You need to be differentiated enough to realize literally no one but you cares, and about 90% of the bullshit you talk about. No one cares about 22 Ian's breath status. I beg to differ. I am fascinated by his stinky ass breath, and I'm even more fascinated by you guys not trying to defend his stinky breath. That sounds like a deflection. Stinky breath smelling wife.
I'm concerned about his 2025 stinky breath.
It's only gotten worse.
Yeah, I want to know.
I mean, he hasn't done anything about it.
Drinking mango juice, is that helping?
No.
I don't know.
Never. He's so desperate to get a win. By the way, they're like, nobody cares, bro. 7 likes, 100 likes, responding to a tweet with 200 likes. Like, nobody cares about you, really. Except me. You know? And I mean, again, you're a public figure. You just announced that you're going back to OnlyFans. You did a really ridiculous post about how I know it's confusing to find someone like me attractive and hate at the same time, but eat it up or some shit. And it's like, well, okay, you just really are putting yourself on the menu, so to speak. Yeah, I mean,
Jewish.
Let's see. Oh, this is the post. It's okay to find. This is a recent post, by the way. It's okay to find me attractive and still hate me. I know it's confusing for some of you, but don't worry, I won't tell anyone.
It's like her and Ian mentally are stuck in high school or elementary school. I don't know. Like, it's not all about being attractive and this boy likes you and this boy finds you beautiful. Like, I don't understand.
I mean,
nobody's talking about your looks here. We don't talk about it.
Well, that's part of the snark theories is that we all. Well, I'm in love with Hassan. I want to fuck Hassan. I want to fuck Anissa. I want to fuck Ian. Like that. Somehow they make it seem like everything goes back to being a sex crime for them. You know, it's interesting. Oh, Alexandra's in chat with a hundy. Thank you so much. That's so generous.
200. Oh my God, Alexandra.
Sorry, I amend myself.
Thank you.
Sending so
Wow.
much love to Ethan Neal and the crew. You are so loved. Thank you for sharing yourselves with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And Nate,
Alexandra.
well, okay. You know what? It is a bit. Nate, it is. That's fine. Yeah. And I will say, as much as I'm being vilified around the internet these days, the fact that we do retain this core audience that's staying with us, staying loyal, notes, I'm so grateful to you guys. You guys are giving me the strength to try to take this on. And I'm planning my first TikTok, actually, and I'm planning on shooting it tonight. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna start. I'm going to the battlefield, and I'm gonna make a video. And thank you guys for your support. And I think, listen. Hopefully, people are willing to listen. I mean, I've got receipts.
TikTok is my home.
Yes, I'm moving back to TikTok.
TikTok is not going anywhere.
Right. He knew, actually.
Unfortunately.
Are you aware that
I wish Trump banned it.
Current deadline for the TikTok ban is next week?
Oh, there's still a ban
it could
date?
still be killed?
What?
Still working its way through the process.
Oh
It's
my
not going to
God.
happen. I've always
It's
been
not
saying
gonna
that.
happen.
Nobody's
It's
talking
not
about
happening.
it. I mean, Trump could just kill it. I'm surprised
I
nobody
guess he
gave
might
him a
be able to
kickback.
extend it again, but yeah, it kind of faded into the background. But I believe
Remember?
September 16th or 17th is the deadline.
Wow.
It was
Remember when it
earlier
was
this
gone
year,
for
and
like
he
5
extended
minutes?
it by like 6 months or something. But that 6 months is almost up.
I'm surprised an American company isn't kicking back.
I just think it'd be very funny if,
Or maybe Chinese
you
companies
rejoin
kicking back to
TikTok
keep
and a
it.
week later
It keeps getting delayed.
Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
Big announcement. Ethan is returning to TikTok. And
I know.
5 minutes later, TikTok is shut down.
I have a huge hit, right? People are like, I was wrong about him. I'm opening my mind, and then it's like TikTok banned. I'm going to post it everywhere, though. I'm posting it to all socials. This war is just beginning. But anyway, he's so desperate to get a win, it's sad and pathetic. Like, it's genuinely sad. 5 likes. Half of his remaining audience, Destiny's already left. Who is this even for? Someone who eats so much poop shouldn't be talking about anyone's breath. Sorry? I'm eating poop now? Is that in? I mean, my kids have been accused of eating poop. I don't know that I've ever
seen you eat poop.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And you're posting on Instagram?
Yeah, I didn't know that. So now we turn to the Tom Ward chapter. Who? This is kind of a weird screenshot. Oh,
Yeah.
there. Oh yeah. So Tom's responding to her, calling him a pussy. You want to read it, Tom?
Ethan, real quick,
Yeah.
if you could just take a look at the screen here.
Oh no. By the way, this was just to explain. This is like a dumb, edgy. Again, 7 years ago, people take this out of context, and be like, "Wow!" But you see that it has 1.7 million views, and everybody laughing and enjoying it.
I was gonna say, Dan, that was a very funny video, and that was like a commentary
Yeah, at
on
the time, it was
challenges at
iconic.
the time. There were every week there was a different challenge going viral.
Doth protest too much, my friend.
You protest too much. I'm trying to explain. It was a reaction to like the ice bucket challenge.
Also, thanks, Dan. Now you give them material for 10 new TikToks about
I
it.
don't care. This is funny. If you don't think this is funny,
It
I
is
don't
funny,
care.
and
No,
it's
but-
evidence that he eats
I don't
poop
care.
too.
No, but they look. This is what they've been doing. Stuff from 7 to 15 years ago. They go. He's got a scat fetish.
He's obsessed.
But by the way, this was like a collaboration with Filthy Frank. It was like a big fucking
I
content
know.
push. It was fun. At the time, this is very important. Like, you go back and look at this stuff that everyone's grasping their pearls at, and people are laughing. It's being upvoted. People understood then that it was a joke.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, Tom.
Am I a stupid pussy? Hey, everyone is entitled to their own opinion.
True.
But I've got two things Anissa doesn't. One, I live in a great house that I own, and she's stuck in her mom's basement. Fact.
But fact.
Facts on facts. Two, I'm likable, and that's one thing she ain't got. Shout out me.
Facts on facts
On facts.
You are one of the most likable dudes of all time. That's what makes you so good at your job.
But I like my second reply better because I
too.
shouldn't have said I'm a house. The thing I didn't like is I live in a great house. That's a douchey thing to say. I was like homeless in my 20s.
No, it's funny. They lost their house because of all their fuck ups.
But they were millionaires who lost their house.
I think it's fun. Exactly.
So that's okay.
Yeah.
They weren't like born to poverty. These people lost everything from their own folly.
For sure.
So I think you flexing that you own a house is hilarious.
I'm just a regular guy. Yeah.
Right.
So no, I don't think you're being like a classist or anything. I mean, these people had every chance to be rich. You continue on. Oh, she responded.
I don't see, but she's responding on Twitter. I'm not even on Twitter, so I've never seen these.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I posted on Threads. This dumbass goes on Twitter.
So where'd you see him on the subreddit?
I never saw any of these.
Then what were you responding to?
It's so funny.
I just responded the next day because I didn't like. I thought I could have gone harder on her, so I thought about it in the morning. I'm like, I'm gonna fuck
Well,
with
when did you
her.
see the first one?
Well, I responded to her first one, and then I thought about it that night. I go, it's too short to do in a story. I need some space to really shit on her.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't see any of this. This was just off the dome.
You took some time. You meditated on it.
I did.
That's the difference once again between
That's
us
funny.
and them.
Yes.
That's so
We know
funny.
how-
I thought it was a reply to this.
No, I didn't see any of this. So this
Well,
is
let
new.
me set you up. Tom is the most unlikable cast member on the H3 podcast. Actually, she a fan.
Huge
She a
fan.
fan. She a fan. She a fan. She has a tier list of likability of all crew members.
Oh, so
I
she
wonder
couldn't
who's
be any
number
more
one
wrong.
though. If I'm the least likable,
I
who's the
thought
most?
that was me easily, right?
Not for Anissa.
No, but I'm the most unlikable.
Oh, I'm saying who's the most likable then?
Most likable, probably. Well, I would say AB, but
That ship is
that's
sailed.
we have open hostility.
Yeah, there's no
That
way.
change, yeah.
That's a really hard
that's changed.
question.
Can you let us know, Anissa?
Well,
That's
I'm
a really
curious.
hard question.
He's so uniquely stupid, and now he's self-reporting that he values a person's self-worth on whether or not they own the house. Oh, stop it! You're pathetic. You're miserable. You're broke. You had it all and you lost it. That's funny. He has a very punchable face while still being bland. Very unfortunate. You're not funny or interesting. And by the way, your insults are not even really based on reality. That's why they're missing so hard.
Yeah, I don't really even care.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Zach, catching strays. How dare you take the crown from this man? I think you owe him an apology.
Wow.
Wow, Zach catches strays.
That looks nothing like you. But
By the way, this is a picture of Drake, and this is one. You want to see how?
Is
all
that
these-
blackface?
I'll show you. I'll explain. I just understood what I was looking at. These are all the most deranged, snark-brained losers.
Yeah.
Ian was recently streaming, and on his sidebar was H3 Snark. They literally spend all day there, right?
Yeah.
And so this person, Throst, has a picture of me with blackface over that famous video picture of Drake in blackface. And again, this is one of the constant refrains that they go, "Oh, he did blackface." It was a fucking. It's still up, totally on.
It was a video. I did some videos together with Ethan on the Ethan and Hila channel a while ago.
Here's the thumbnail.
And I had like this series where I would buy a bunch of products of one color. So there was like the gold challenge, and we did all kinds of gold products.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
okay.
then there was the black challenge. This is a mask. It's
did
a
the
face
white
mask
challenge, I think.
and teeth whitening. And we were just going through a bunch of products that were black.
Oh, okay.
You see the thumbnail? I'm showing my black teeth.
Yeah.
But anyway, just to give you an idea of what they're saying is racist, is a 3.2 million view, 100,000 likes.
Nice.
Like nobody thought this was racist. Everybody knew at the time it wasn't racist. We all know it wasn't racist. Welcome back to another very special episode of Ethan and Hila. Hila's been scheming on a new project. We have black water.
Black
we have this
water.
water
Yeah.
product called Black Project. Anyway.
I'm sensing a theme.
Anyway, you get the idea.
Right.
So we start putting on beauty products and all this
How was
type
the
of
black
stuff.
water?
It tasted like
tasted like
dirt.
normal.
I
Oh,
think.
did it?
The black water? No. One of
Well,
them tasted like dirt.
I'll
I
tell you
remember.
what. You don't see black market on the shelves these days. That was a short-lived phenomenon.
fair.
Yeah.
Malcolm water? Because I mean, just like visually, it's very unappealing.
Yeah.
Right? That's a big part of taste. You know, you eat with your eyes, Dan. That's what they say.
I would
Fresh.
expect it to taste like cola.
You're
I
right.
mean, I feel like
and
my
it
brain
doesn't.
would be like weirded out.
It was
Yep.
Yeah.
relatively just tasted like water.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a 70+ alkaline trace mineral level. Pick up your own. If anything, we look like fucking occultists. We look like we're getting ready to sacrifice a goat or something.
I'm getting insane clown posse kind of vibes too.
I look like MF Doom in this one.
Shout out.
This is black food coloring.
Oh, and we put it on your mom too. I forgot.
Yeah, we did it on my mom. This video is great. And then I tell her that it doesn't come out, and she starts freaking out.
This was when we just moved to America, by
Yeah.
the way, and we were living with Ethan's parents for a couple months
Yeah.
in Vegas.
Yeah. By the way, lived there for a couple months, worked our butts off the whole
Yeah.
time, and then moved out.
Yeah.
You didn't stay in their basement. Was that an option?
It was, yeah, of course, we could stay there.
And you
But why
decided
the
not
fuck
to.
would we want to? We got the hell, it was because we had just come from Israel, so it was nice to unwind and enjoy seeing my parents, who I hadn't seen in a long time, and we made a lot of really fun content during that era, to be honest, looking back.
Yeah.
But yeah, we moved out and went and got a place and a car and went and lived our own life.
Never look back.
If you put black food coloring in your mouth, that it has an interesting flavor.
Oh, no, don't do that.
So let's see, how does it go? Oh yeah, black food coloring. I mean, this is a
It's
banger.
just silly stuff.
Ethan.
Yeah, it's pure silliness. This is a banger video. Yo, these
And it was my project. How dare they? Come on.
these videos were fun.
What the hell?
Look at my mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Hey, everybody.
It's like a black.
I hope you've enjoyed our episode of Black.
Oh, God, spit that
It is. It's crazy.
Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
So anyway, this is what people are saying is racist. So I mean,
Your
like,
dad. What did you think?
just
would
to
happen?
give you an idea of the good faith criticism, like if you look into pretty much every single attack line, it all is something like this.
Yeah.
It's all something like this. So anyway, moving on. Ugh, I always forget this guy exists. It's like my brain won't allow me to know he's real.
Huh.
Sick burn, bro.
What?
Wow.
Zach's gonna remember you exist on that soundboard.
Yeah, I'm gonna torment the sound bites already flowing, man. But Anissa, I think you're a Jew hating bitch, so you can go fuck yourself.
I mean, I
Sounds
would never
about
use that
inbred.
I would never use that word personally, but she does seem to target the Jewish. Like, what have you done?
Nothing.
And they specifically always point you out as like, oh, he's the worst. It's like, really?
Yeah.
The guy with the Star David necklace?
You just gotta point out the anti-Semitism, so you know what it needs to go fuck yourself. All right.
The girl who set up the swastika sword shot?
Yeah. I have no respect for anyone that does that. Just fuck you. Just
She
fuck
tweeted inbred. Like, no, you don't get to do
Yeah,
that.
she tweeted inbred.
She did that to stop all the hate she was getting. She just wanted to be left alone, so she tweeted inbred.
Yeah, she's constantly. This is cry bullying 101.
Yeah.
Constantly provoking us, constantly making public videos, posting to OnlyFans, and doing like provocative posts, like bait, like rage bait on Twitter. And she's like, I cannot believe that everybody's so mean at me. Oh my God!
I cover it all.
Nobody cares.
Yes.
Nobody fucking cares.
Jewish.
So Tom Ward swings again.
So this is again. I didn't see any of this. This is just me the next day going, I could have done better.
Wow.
So interesting.
So it's perfect. So you said you go ahead and read it, Tom. This is your
How do you even say your last name? Hey, Anissa Joma?
Jama. I
Yeah.
think she said
Pajama?
Jama.
Jama?
Pajama.
First of all, I'd like to apologize for saying that I owned a house and you're living in your mom's basement.
Wait, you apologize, but you never even see her respond.
Yeah, that's
No,
so
because I thought
interesting.
about it. I'm like, that was a douchey thing to say.
Wow.
Especially in LA, it's hard to fucking buy a house.
Foresight on this guy.
Yeah, so like I look back, I reflected, and I'm like, that was a fucked up thing. I could attack her in so many better ways without doing that, which I proceed to do.
Tom, you know what is even harder?
What?
Be a successful YouTuber, buy your first house, sell it, move to Seattle, buy another house, sell it, move to Edmonton, and then live in your mom's basement. That's the hardest one I've seen in a while. I've never seen such a success story in my life.
It's a shame.
You forgot driving a successful IP into the dirt, losing a shitload of money, trying to do it again. against
Not paying anybody.
Everybody's wishes.
Everyone
skipping,
hates you.
screwing over everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Go ahead, Tom.
So this is true. I was homeless in my 20s, so I know what it's like to lose everything. And having a home doesn't make me better than anyone. Maybe I should have said at least I live above ground. That would have been more appropriate.
That's racist to the mole people.
Right? See what I did there?
I
see,
love
Anissa?
this reply.
See how you do it?
Yeah.
So good.
And then there's more. There's like two other after that.
You actually are very inspiring, dude. You were homeless in your 20s. I'm not kidding.
No,
Thank you.
seriously.
You were a drug addict.
Yeah.
Were you living on the street?
Well, I mean, I had no home
House
or
surfing
car.
type of thing.
So yeah, I would wake up, like I had a little shitty job bartending. So in the morning, I'd wake up like $10 in my pocket, and I would like not know where I was sleeping that night.
Oh.
Wow.
Did
So-
you have hair?
What's that? I did have hair, so it wasn't.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
a
that bad.
It
trade-off.
wasn't rock bottom.
Yeah,
yet.
yeah.
Things were much better then.
Things were. Yeah.
Thanks for pointing that
I could have
out,
turned it
Andrew.
around. Now
I
I'm
was just
fucked.
curious. It's all about perspective.
We love
you
the
look,
ball.
You're beautiful. Yeah, you look great.
Tom Ward, everybody.
So, yeah.
What a legend. There's more.
I wanted to correct. I know that we're goofing about the basement, but I think at this point, they're moved out of the mom's
They're
basement.
above ground.
I think they found
they
their
own a
first
home.
apartment.
Shout out! They can see outside a window or something.
Well, I don't know.
I think they
Shout out.
own a home. That's one of the last things she commanded me to correct my boss about. She owns a home, I believe.
Which
Where?
one?
Where?
I don't know.
Who gives a fuck?
The one that she's trying to sell? I mean, for now, she
No,
doesn't.
Yeah,
She's trying not to own
they're
one.
trying to sell it in Seattle.
We saw the listing. Yeah, you own it now.
Your boss
yeah.
defamed me by calling me poor. Sorry. You are, bro. Morally and monetarily. Go ahead, part two, Tom.
Second, I apologize, Galia, because I spelled your name incorrectly, which I always
No, you
do.
did.
Is that right?
You spelled
No,
it
that's
right.
right.
Oh, okay. All right, just make sure. Anissa, because this pissed me off. Stop attacking Galia. She's on the show once, maybe every 3 months, and she didn't sign up for this. I did, so feel free to attack me as much as you like, but leave Galia alone. Finally, I'm sure a lot of people don't like me, which is true.
No, it's not.
No.
But a lot more do, and here's why. I've been in business my whole life, and I've always treated people I interact with respect. I negotiate fair deals for both parties. I don't take advantage of people. And I always make sure everyone gets paid. That's true. If you work with me, you're going to get paid. No one works for free. So I guess we're just different people.
Yeah.
Also, I make people laugh once in a while. That helps. You should try it instead of just talking shit all day online. And thank you for being such a big fan of the show and watching every episode. Really, every viewer counts, and I appreciate your service.
100%.
Peace and love, Anissa. Thank you.
And it's a trying time.
Thank you.
Every view is important, so we are grateful.
Her $5 membership, counts.
Hey, it all helps.
It all helps.
It all goes to the. It all goes to the funds. You know what I mean? So well said, Tom.
Thank you.
My biggest problem is like they talk a lot of shit, and you'll see in this video. The biggest problem is that they don't even attempt to be funny. There isn't even a single attempt at comedy in this whole video. It's just flat out boring. Like if you are a iDubbbz fan, and I don't think there's many,
Left.
the people that are there are just like the snarking community, and you can tell when he goes live to 100 people. He's under 100. I mean, we'll see what it goes down to after he gave it a big plug in this video. But
Smelling my breath?
I can smell it through the fucking. I want to say they may not live in a basement, but spiritually, they will always live in a basement. Even in my heart.
Shout out.
They are stuck there. Now, AB, I want to give you the. Do you want to watch this? His video. Because it's going to take us a while to work through this.
So I just have 2 clips. Let's just show these 2 clips, and then I want to say what I have to say, and we can watch the rest of it after.
Yes.
But just to sort of set the scene
All right.
for how he was speaking.
So let me open this clip
Do
here.
we bring out the popcorn now?
Yeah.
Alright.
We had popcorn prepared, but we're like, this is really not appropriate for.
I think I'm gonna order lunch. Is anybody hungry? I'm excited. Like I really am.
Hey, look, look who's fucking profiting and benefiting from political violence. 187,000 live viewers for Hassanabi. Fucking awesome, bro. That's so cool.
Well, I mean, he was probably live before, though.
Thank you.
No, I don't think he went live, but he's reaping fucking the rewards. You know. So yeah, for Hassan, this is
I miss the old Kim K, the glory hole Kim
This is a
K,
good
down on her
business
knees Kim K, all about them D's Kim K. I hate the new Kim K, the most produced Kim K, the always nude Kim K, cry on the news Kim K, the Fallout Boy Kim K, stepmama boy Kim K. Gotta say at the time I'd like to meet Kim K. See, we invented Kim K. It wasn't any Kim K's, and now I look around and there's so many Kim K's. I used to love
not
Kim K.
good.
I used
Flow
to
for
love
days,
Kim K.
son.
And now
no, stop
Kim
it.
K doesn't love Kim K.
You know what disturbs me is that people flock to Hassan's stream to get his take on the political violence perpetrated on the right. Like, I wonder what, dude. I don't know. The whole thing is fucking disgusting. I'm not trying to point fingers or put blame on anyone specifically because we don't know what happened. And I don't want to put that on anybody. I can talk about the culture that's going on, though, in general, which is that it's become commonplace to call for fucking political violence on Twitch and acceptable. So, anyway, here's the. Sorry, AB. Here's the thing.
Today's my day to hate.
Yeah,
You get every other day.
It's going to make me watch this fucking commercial, which is another reason why Twitch is fucked. They make you watch. Every time you load a stream, like even if you just click over or you refresh or something, or you accidentally close the browser, you have to watch like another 5 minutes of this dog shit.
How long are the commercials? I don't watch Twitch.
They just, they go and they go and they go, man. And by the way, I'm forced to watch this, so I'm just going to keep going until it's done. Anyone still advertising on Switch should be deeply and permanently ashamed and boycotted.
Switch 1 or 2?
So what?
You said advertising on Switch.
Oh, Switch. We love the Switch. But okay, here's. And go back a little bit.
It was for him as well, because he was dealing with like a lot of trauma and a lot of issues.
Now this
when
is
we
a
were in our
clip
boxing
from his.
sessions.
Just to clear, this is a clip from his live stream after the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, that happens with a lot of fighters in general, because fighting's a very hard. Whether you're fighting MMA, boxing, whatever, it's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly, and then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I did feel bad for him because I could tell his heart was in.
What? Out of pocket. You didn't say anything. In fact, you guys were kind of defending him there. Because he's like, no, I understand. He was crying, but I
everything
understand.
I said in this fucking video, it was defending him to the best of my ability after he made a video calling out my boss. And I felt bad about this. Ignoring everything else, I was putting myself in his shoes, and I was imagining if Wally was to call in, that would really fuck me up. And I felt bad for him, you know, just on that note. But yeah.
I was just so out of pocket and so from nowhere. It's like, I'm sorry.
What I'm pissed about is I wish that was cleaner, man. That that would have been fucking awesome.
Let me go back.
I'm sure you'll get some.
Maybe we can clean it up in AI.
Next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally.
He's like, yep, it's really tough what Ian's been through. And he's so dumb. He is so dumb. He really is simple Ian. And
Wait, I'm confused. Didn't AB just agree that boxing training is hard?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes,
I agree with that. Boxing training is fucking hard.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm getting shit from every fucking audience that I'm a coward. I'm a pussy for not sticking up for Ethan and Neela, who gave me everything because I'm
you were
staying
right.
neutral.
And by the way, he called you out for your opinion, so like you didn't even have really a choice but to answer gracefully, which you did.
Did I even answer? I just.
And I will repeat now, as I've said previously, AB has held himself throughout this entire thing, and Lena too, with dignity and grace. So,
well, thank you. Well, you have to wait to hear what I'm going to say. Maybe you'll change your mind.
Well, all that grace and dignity is going out the window today.
Whatever. It's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly, and then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day.
That was the first one.
I love it so much. I'm trying to get a clean one for Zach.
Next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I
Shut up,
feel
AB.
bad for him because I can tell his heart was.
We can clean that up, Zach. I feel like
I pulled it and I was trying to like EQ and shit like that and tried to remove the background, but
give it to me.
It's such a fucking shame, man.
Shut up, AB.
Yeah, it's messy. It's messy.
Yeah.
Shame.
I'm sure you'll get some more.
So then to be into something like that.
That's his commentary, by the way. He's just there for 5 hours just saying shit like that. Like his response is literally, shut up. You're being a jerk. And it's like, holy fuck, man. He has regressed.
It's almost as if he was almost conditioned to fucking even hate the sight of me. As if he has a fucking snark brain.
He is totally snark brain.
You lose touch with fucking reality.
Yeah, today's not a good day.
But I don't want to get ahead of myself.
100% snark brained. And which is ironic because they were talking about how bad bullying is. It's like, really, dude? Remember who started this? Remember why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You fucking started this. You wanted this. You wanted to roll around in the mud with me. What's wrong? You not liking the mud anymore? It's too late to clean off now, bitch.
You're in the mud.
I can call him a bitch. He's a guy. When you plan to spar like that, you want to prep. You don't want to just go into it.
You want to be, like, ask AB, you want to be mentally prepared for a sparring day.
Okay, because it's yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my first sparring day, like,
Can you pause it for a second?
It was so fucking bad. Like, this is after he was talking about sparring Alex Ernst. How embarrassed! You guys were laughing at him because he got beat up and he was crying. So what do I say? Do I say, hey, I could have took on Alex? Oh, I never cried. No, I'm saying my first sparring day was so fucking bad. My coach thought I would never come back to the fucking gym.
Yeah.
You know what that is, Ian? That's me defending you, you fucking dumbass.
Yeah, no, it is.
It's empathy.
That's your empathy bar is super filled up. But I don't know that he's smart. I don't think he comprehends it.
He can't see reality. That's fucking snark brain. That's what I'm saying. You literally cannot see reality.
But also, he seems to have lost like 50 IQ points. I'm not even kidding. Like, if you go back, I think he has brain damage.
I mean, I've always said he was super intelligent. I used to study his videos. I studied his video that when I made my video defending you that got me this job. I was studying his content cops. I don't know what the fuck happened.
I think yeah.
I mean, I would hate to be one like trying to diagnose somebody over the internet, you know? But you kind of have to wonder.
It's not a condition he was born with. He's the one that kept stepping into the ring to get fucking pulverized by better opponents. That's a self-inflicted brain trauma.
AB, you want to be mentally prepared for a sparring day.
Okay, because it's yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, my first sparring day, like it was so fucking bad. Like when I left and I came back, Wally started jumping all around the gym. He's like, I never thought I'd see you again. He goes, okay, the fact that you came back, he's like, now I'm in.
By the way, people wonder why I say fuck AB. Like, this is why. Like,
why?
You're being used in this moment to, like, invalidate my experience.
Not what?
Like,
he's so stupid.
Running a boxing event.
He's the dumbest person alive.
Yeah, let me tell you about who tried to fucking use me. Well, yeah.
Uh-oh. Foreshadowing.
Trained, doing boxing. And it's like, no, I'm the innocent little guy. I just work the machine back here. It's like, no, you're being used to reinforce the fucking harassment.
Oh, the irony
Holy
might...
shit.
That's just like... might fucking kill me.
He's just like giving a pre-canned response. He clearly didn't listen to what you were saying, or he's just incapable of comprehending basic communication.
He's conditioned. Almost like I said, it's insane.
That take was also flabbergasting to me. He goes, "This is why I hate AB." This, when he was talking about how hard the training is to sympathize with you, he goes, "This is why I hate AB." What? And then, sorry, there's more, right?
Yeah, there's just a screenshot right here.
So I watched those two, and then here is Anissa agreeing that AB is the biggest disappointment of all the crew members.
Oh, wow.
This is from the stream, so this just happened. And you can see... you want to explain it?
Yeah, at the bottom, you see Anissa replying to that comment. She says, yes, we're human or whatever on top. Said AB is probably the most disappointing one.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, Anissa obviously agrees with what I'm trying to show.
Yep. So with all that being said, that's the context you wanted to share. So
yeah.
If you want to proceed with your statement, we're all ears open.
Okay. So I have a lot I want to say. I wrote it down because I didn't sleep. I didn't want to miss anything. This has been the longest year of my life. It's been the hardest year. Maybe it's going to fucking kill me. I don't know with my CAT scan results. But no, last night I tweeted, nah, fuck this. I'm done living in fear. My wife and I are not going to be blackmailed. I'll show y'all a backbone. See you guys tomorrow. This was in reference to my good friends Ian and Nisa and what they've put me through for the past several months. Now, let me first say that Ian texted me last night after I made this tweet and assured me he would never share any private messages we shared because he is not like my boss, not like Ethan. I'm going to respect that sentiment and not share any private messages as well, but I do want to share the hell that these two have put me through. What they've said publicly is enough. I never wanted to speak bad on them.
You never did.
Huh?
You never did.
I didn't. And seeing how vicious Ian spoke with me yesterday and about my coworkers really just shocked me. And I said, fuck that. Like, I don't care. Like, I would rather be fired than keep living worried about what this fuck's going to say about me or twist about me. But before I get to that, I think it's good to establish some background. The dynamic at play, the power dynamic. And I ask that you stick with me. I promise it'll get good. The tea's coming at the end. But I want to tell everybody who doesn't know, I was a longtime fan of Ian. It was surreal meeting him, getting the chance to be friends with him through the Creator Clash. That may sound cringe, this may sound cringe, but one of the coolest moments I've had is when Ian called in wearing my merch that I had for the Creator Clash. That was so cool to me because my first video, I was wearing iDubbbz merch because I was a fan. I was broke at the time. I bought his merch. I wanted to support him. Yeah, and again, it sounds lame, but it was a very triumphant moment for me. It felt like a very full circle moment. And I also really liked Anissa. There was a lot that we had in common. We were oddly the same mix, half Lebanese, half Irish. And I know some of the struggles that come with that, with being mixed, and so I really felt for her. Also, we really bonded over having two close family members, having Alzheimer's, her father, my grandma who raised me, and we really bonded through that. And Ian and Nisa were two of the nicest people I've ever met. I've always bragged about them. They introduced me to like everyone, so many other large creators. They took me to so many events, front row sporting events. One time I went to an event with Alex Ernst. I lost my ticket. I found out Ian was there. He somehow was able to get me in. He left his seat, got me in. That's what a great guy Ian was. But now I realize what this was all about. Ian was trying to fuck me in the ass. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. I'm sorry.
He's creepy.
What someone said in Discord just threw me off.
AB, if I to prove what you're saying of how big of a fan you were, I mean, you even fucking ran an ad on Instagram of the two of you guys. That's love right there.
Yeah. I was thinking, I was like, I should do this again.
Yeah, it's so fucking. That's one of my favorite. Honestly, one of my favorite show moments.
You guys,
that
was when I. I'm not really getting that Instagram.
No, I know what happened.
Yeah. So people can go back and. I'm sorry, but the fact that they did so much for me is why I defended them. That's one of the reasons I thought they're great people, and I felt like they've always got unfair hate online, and I still feel that way. A lot of the stuff they get isn't fair. even though now they're inviting legitimate criticism, I believe. People can go back, find all the times I defended Anissa and Ian. I wouldn't even meet with Bobby when Boblax wanted to give us one of his plushies, which was just a show meme. I wouldn't even meet him in the parking lot because of stuff he said about Anissa. Ooh. Sorry, Bobby, you're still a soundbite legend, but just to express how loyal I was. I had an extra spot for Anissa because I was a mixed kid and I realized wanting to like prove your Arabness, which is something I struggled with, and then I got out of middle school. Also, I grew up around tons of other Arabs in Dearborn, so maybe that's why I grew out of it. And trust me, no matter what I say today, that's going to piss off Anissa the most. And I'm not saying it to be rude. I'm just saying I recognize it because I went through that. I'll touch more on that later. But I want to just say to all my fellow Crater Clash alumni, I'm sorry that it's just going down like this, and I understand we're probably not going to be able to be friends, which sucks because you guys are the main friends I've made out here.
What? That's not true. Everyone's in the same bucket you are.
I don't blame anyone. You know, who am I? I don't know. They have that same loyalty to them, and I don't blame them. It was a very special...
Are you sure? Because I've seen a lot of the fighters feeling pretty burned by what happened, especially by the third one.
By the third one, yeah, but I don't know.
Well, anyway, okay.
Yeah, the Crater Clash was the coolest thing I've ever been a part of, and but somehow we've gotten to this point where Ian's saying "fuck me" in chat, saying I'm a loser on his stream, which is amazing, by the way, because like I said, for months I've been defending him. I've been called a pussy for defending him, and who's the one that fucks me over is him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Throughout this whole stream, by the way, you guys will see when we watch his stream, he keeps saying the problem with his coach is he doesn't know how to communicate his emotions as a man. He doesn't know how to communicate, which I find very fucking funny, being that I communicated with him what I was going through, what they were putting me through, and they do not give a fuck, including stuff I never wanted to share publicly, but I'll share with everyone right now. I pay for my grandma's fucking facility. I help out with my grandma's facility. My parents got a divorce. I'm helping with my grandmother because she raised me. My sister, everyone here, half of you don't even know I have a sister because I never talk about her because she's also in an in-treatment fucking facility because she struggles with her own medical problems that I help out with. I share that with nobody but Anissa. She does not give a fuck. She does not care, even though her father struggles with this stuff. She does not care. I have to leave my job. She's drawn her fucking line in the sand because she has the right to tell me how I provide for me and my fucking family. Let me be clear. I don't care Israel, Palestine. I don't give a fuck. Fuck the world compared to my family. Let me be very fucking clear. I do not give a fuck. Let me be very fucking clear. Is that much of a backbone for you fucking snark idiots? And
just to be clear, you do care very much about Palestinians.
I care, but
you're I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you.
I want to prevent clipping.
Thank you.
What you mean is obvious. Is that your family's the most important thing to you?
Yes.
Than like some internet fucking activism.
No, I'm so happy you did. Thank you.
Yeah, because some privileged kids online think that you should quit your job because you work for Zionists. Easy for them to say.
Not a Zionist, by the way.
Yeah.
Well, I
sorry. No,
I'm so glad you did. Please stop me again if I say something stupid.
You got it.
Yeah. Again, I find it rich when I communicate to them what I've been going through. Now, before I get to the shit talking portion of this, I want you all to know I'm putting everything on the line because I'm not going to live the way I've been living the past year. I'm asking that everyone hears me out before jumping to conclusions. I've tried so hard to keep the peace between Ethan and Ian in the beginning, and it's led to the worst fucking year of my life. I planned on leaving the show next month in October when my lease is up. Nobody knew this, but Lena, Olivia, Anissa, and Ian. So Lena's my wife. And by the way, real quick, let me say the reason that Olivia's not sitting right next to me right now, this is part of it. This is part of the fucking reason. Because Anissa did this shit to her too. And she gave me permission to say that. But yeah, in regards to how these people knew, that was my initial plan. Well, one, Lena's my wife. Olivia's my best friend. Why do Ian and Anissa know? Because they're the fucking reason. They've had some sort of weight on me, and I'm disarming them today. I'd rather lose my job than be talked down to like some sort of coward or looked down upon by someone I looked up to. What am I talking about? I'm talking about private conversations that we have had Not that I was talking to a hater, not that I was talking to anyone. I was talking to someone who I believed with Ethan and Hila's close friend, which I never in a million years thought it would get to this point, about disagreements that we've had. And it's nothing that Ethan nor any of you would be shocked about, because everything I've said to Ethan's face, and it was never with malice or anything. I never divulged any private info, and to be honest, I don't think it's anything serious, but maybe will twist it to be, because they twist fucking everything. It's the same shit that rat fucking Adam McIntyre has done to fucking Olivia in the past, in which I give Ethan credit, because you just stopped him from the beginning. You said, I'm not going to blame Olivia for what she confided in a friend.
Yeah. You guys are entitled to have private conversations. You're entitled to fucking vent about work. It's not my business, right? What you say privately in your free time. That's not I don't get to fucking tell you what to think and what to say, you know?
But again, it's something I would never do if it wasn't Ian and Anissa. Sure. and I'd say almost 90, maybe fucking 95%, 100%. It was never me bringing up fucking shit. It was me just trying to navigate my wife being in this fucking event. Mm-hmm. And then shit going. I've had them in my home. I had them in my fucking home. We fucking ate, and I fucking try to de-escalate, and I try to say to just understand things and give people some fucking grace, until it got to a point where I was too fucking far in, and I fucking have not been able to sleep. I've stopped looking at apartments. Our lease is up next month. I canceled the fucking sale of our Michigan house because I don't know what the fuck our future is going to be. I took out a loan to fucking pay all my bills because this fucking girl thinks she has a right to fucking play games with me, Lena, and even Olivia. And Olivia's not even really fucking involved. Olivia's just a sweetheart who, again, just fucking people take advantage of her niceness and try to fucking reel her in. And when they first released the Content Cop, they were so apologetic to us. We're so sorry to put you in this situation. And they were living off this high. But as soon as they started to get shit, when it didn't go the way they thought it was going to be, we became the punching bags. Then they wanted to fucking take it out on us. And it's become basically leave your job or you're dead to us. The hypocrisy might fucking kill me. They don't care about my grandma, as I said. They don't care about my sister. Also, for the record, Ina and Issa, if you wanted to hurt me, just saying you don't fuck with me was enough. Because it's pretty clear how much I looked up to you guys. And also, do you think that we love this shit? Do you think I love this shit? Do you think the crew fucking loves this shit? Or Ethan and Hila love this shit? Like, I'm living for this. I'm pushing for this. I love that everything I post gets fucking bombarded with fucking hate. I love that I got to explain to my mom what my comments mean. I'm loving it, guys. We're loving it. Everyone's pushing for this. As we talked about in the beginning of the show, the fear we're all experiencing. We're all fucking loving it. And before these Anissa and Ian try to frame like we turned on them, we fucking defended you. We defended you before the Content Cop. We defended you the fucking day of the Content Cop to our fucking boss. And you and your little fucking snark friend say, we don't have a backbone. You know what? Maybe we don't have a fucking backbone for not fucking being more fucking loyal to Ethan and Hila.
I wouldn't say that. I appreciate the sentiment, but you guys... I'm emotional today.
But even after being called a coward, as I said multiple times for not speaking up on you, Ian, you have the nerve to say block AB in chat. And anyone could go read that post on our subreddit. Go read the post where it says Ian said block AB in chat. See how all the comments say and AB will still not fucking talk shit about them. That's not snark. That's our own subreddit calling me out now. I'm getting it from all fucking sides. Because you know what? I don't get fucking influenced by fucking idiots like you. No matter what, I'm not going to fucking hate someone or like someone based on what someone else fucking tells me. And also, yeah, that's the whole point. I sit on the fence, and who uses that term? Ian uses the fucking term, I sit on the fence. Motherfucker, you're going to miss the days when I sat on the fence. And by the way, let me be clear. You changed it up on us because we didn't speak up. How did this whole fucking beef start again? What was your famous fucking line? Our silence means something. Our silence means something. That applies to you. You could use that when CPS and everything's involved. But us, we have to speak. We have to leave our jobs. Fuck our family. And what's it all about? You're using us because you can't hurt Ethan. That's all it fucking is. I'm not stupid. I know you've scared everyone else off on Twitter. Me, whatever. For whatever fucked up reason, I don't care. I'll still post. And I'm not stupid. I know all this fucking comments are because Ethan's not on Twitter, so they're using me. And so what did I do? I said I couldn't live this way. I told you guys I'm going to leave in October when my lease is up. I just couldn't live this way. Maybe I'm just overthinking. I am very anxious. Maybe that's why. Knowing that, you still talk shit on stream. You know why you did? I think you did because Ethan made fun of how many viewers you have. I think you wanted to fucking come at me now.
Less than 100.
And Anissa, I've always offended you, but get over the fucking mixed kid trauma. I understand wanting to prove your urban-ness, but I got over that shit in middle school. You want to prove it so bad you're willing to do anything to prove it. I recognize that in you, and that's why I defended you. I know how judgmental old school Arabs can be, and that's also why I defended you. And what I see in chat yesterday, I'm the biggest disappointment. You know what? You know, watching my cousins grow up and be able to speak Arabic with my grandma and all this stuff and all these different things that I wish I got being full Arab, I hated being mixed. You know, the one fucking thing I think I got out of it is that I could be less fucking judgmental because I had to understand why my grandma would say things on one side that make them off as racist to Arabs and vice versa. But you didn't even get the one fucking benefit we get as being mixed. No, you want to prove your Arabness and be fucking judgmental. I'm very proud to be Arab. Clearly you are too. But let's not play stupid. Like everyone would again, it's the reason I was defensive of you because I knew you'd be judged for shit like your husband taking your fucking last name or you doing OnlyFans. You know who wouldn't fucking judge you for that? Me. And before anyone tries to frame that as me being racist, bad empanada, you ugly fuck, before he tries to say, oh, Arabs, he says Arabs are all whatever the fuck, suck my halal fucking dick. How's that for you?
I mean, he's not Arab. I feel like he tries to look like he is, but he's not.
He is ugly.
He is ugly.
Oh, and talking about OnlyFans. Here, I have a little question for you guys. She wants me to quit my job because I work for Zionist. Do you guys know who was alleged #1 donator to AIPAC since October 7? Can anyone guess?
I know.
The CEO of fucking OnlyFans.
He's #1.
#1 since October 7.
He is the man.
Yep.
He's not 10. He's not 11. 5. He's the biggest donor.
He denies it. AIPAC. He denies it, but it's go look into it. It's pretty fucking clear.
It's him. It's not really that complicated. It's his wife doing it, and obviously, it's him. He's the biggest donor.
I've already iterated this point, but beyond the mixed thing, also, like I said, we bonded over our family's medical problems, but you don't give a fuck. Just because I act like I'm happy doesn't mean I am. Some people don't like being burdens on others. You should take fucking notes. But yeah, you know everything, but you don't give a fuck. What did you do when I opened up to you? You ran your mouth to everyone and allowed everyone of your stupid fucking friends to fucking threaten me. You allowed Denims to threaten me. You fucking allow when she insinuated that she knew something. How the fuck would she know anything? I've never spoken a word to Denims. I've never exchanged a DM with Denims. When Millhouse threatened me, how the fuck does this bozo know? Retweeting Adams saying fuck the crew. Okay. By the way, Millhouse, let me cut you off when you say, hey, let me tell you, bro, as a Lebanese man, we accept you. We don't accept AB. Hey, really he doesn't even speak Arabic. Here. Hatzubi bitimmak. Tell me how my Arabic is with that. Frogan. Let me clarify with Frogan and this whole narrative of like, oh, you're a coward. You switched up on Frogan. Let me tell you how many times I hung out with Frogan. Zero. as an Arab, wanted to help her out when I found out she was coming out here. When she ran for Rising Star, me and Lena made custom shirts. Frogan better win or we riot. When I did a PowerPoint about Dearborn, I just inserted her. Any attention I could help her with. Creator Clash, I fucking gave her a ticket. I'm the one that got her fucking VIP access. Fuck me, I didn't know Anissa would be attracted to her scarf. Like fucking, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I want to support her as a fellow Arab. And even when she started shit with my boss, I interrupted Ethan. Go watch the first time he talks about Frogan. I say she's our friend.
Yeah, you
Why?
did.
Because I was trying to help a fellow Arab.
And by the way, you and maybe I think it was Olivia at the time too, and Love. I remember we're speaking kindly of her, and at the time it pissed off some of our fans in the context of everything that was happening. But once again, I completely empathize with the situation you guys are in, because you're right in the middle of something and you're being judged on both sides. And it's really hard to know. We all want to do the right thing, and it's really hard to know what the right thing is to do, right? And that's all any of us are trying to do is the right thing.
We've been judged by both sides, but only you and Hila have treated us like fucking humans. Like, could give us any sort of decency. And, and again, this might accept you, Hassan too. And that's why to this day I haven't talked anything about Hassan. To his credit, he has said the crew is in the situation. I have nothing to say about them. Maybe he'll get bullied into it after this and talk about me. But until then, that's why I haven't said anything. And last week, whenever Millhouse did a fucking fundraiser stream, even though he's talked constant shit, said me and Leon are pathetic, all this shit about us, I still donated. And they say, oh, he did this, but we don't forgive you. We don't go. Bro, he sounds like a Lebanese Logan Paul. I don't know how the fuck people listen to it. I don't know, bro. And then he repeats the same fucking
Just to be clear, you said you don't know how people listen to him. They don't.
True.
Nobody listens to him.
True. Well, he always says, H3 refugees, come over here, bro. But anyways.
Yeah, of course. Snarkers are the only ones who would fucking endure that.
All the shit he's talked about me and Lena, I donated to his stream because, and people said I was doing it because I wanted forgiveness from the snark, or I wanted to be absolved of my sins. I don't give a fuck. It's a blessing that none of you are ever going to be in my fucking audience. The reason I did it, one, because I know it's hard to believe, it's an important cause, okay? I'm very sincere about what's going on in Palestine, about caring about it. Two, I think it's important when everyone is framing us, no matter how true it is or isn't, as being divisive. I think it's important to show that we can put our differences aside and still support a good cause. And he said that, Anthony actually said to Mike, oh fuck, I said his real name. I'm so sorry.
Button.
He said that to Mike from PA.
Who's Anthony? Like genuinely, that's the first time I think I've heard.
Middle name or something.
Okay, so Anthony. So okay, but I mean, he'll be Millhouse.
I told you I'm letting it all out today.
Yeah.
But yeah, he even said to Mike from PA, like, oh, I think I don't like him, but I'm glad that he could put our problems aside as Arabs. And Mike from PA was just fucking fuming. It was beautiful.
Yet again, another not Arab person telling Arab people how they need to act.
Yeah, and I thought it was also important to do it then because it's around the same time that this whole Bed and Panada coming after Hassan thing. It's like it never ends. It never fucking ends, and it was so refreshing. I love that fucking beef because it's just like you're seeing the divide between actual fucking crazies like Ben and Panada and his fucking crew of extremists. But yeah, Anissa, she can't show the same grace to me. When I did a fundraiser on the same day as Noah Sampson, she pushed Noah's, no mention of mine, because she's petty. And pettiness, to her, is more important than Palestine. Yeah, I was going to say, go try and tell another minority that they're a pussy for keeping their job that provides for their family. Go try it. Because even if you believe your interpretation of it, let's say that Ethan is a racist and I'm dealing with Ethan's racism to provide for my family, I'm fucking spineless. Can you seriously put yourself in the shoes of telling another minority that, or telling someone, or telling a black man that you are a coward for providing with for your family by dealing with racism? Again, It's not true, obviously, but I mean, even their fucking premise is so fucking fucked. It makes no sense. And again, they don't get this. They're so fucking entitled. Of course, discrimination, racism, none of that is okay. But to think that anyone who's actually gone through it, this is their first fucking time. And let me be super clear. Not going through that here. That's not what the fuck is happening. But I'm just saying the privilege and the being offended by everything. I am Arab. I grew up in Dearborn after 9/11. We were harassed. People come from across the country to fuck with our schools, to fuck with our carnivals. It got so bad they shut down the fucking Dearborn Arabic Festival, which we used to have yearly. That thing was great, man, as a kid. It was the only time you could see girls in Dearborn out in summertime. They fucking ruined it for us. They cockblocked us with their fucking racism. It's the reason I go by AB. Like, I don't even identify with my own fucking name because I've been called AB more in my life than Abdullah because I just, being, an Arab post 9/11 in America. So please, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Please. It's your keyboard warriors are so fucking brave. Yeah, and that's the difference between you online activists who continue to scare away people from the movement. You pearl clutch, but then as you're saying that you get nonstop harassment, you fucking tweet inbred. And that day I fucking told her, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I'm fucking fighting to try to get this to die down, and you tweet inbred. Mm-hmm. Anissa, with your fucking past, why the fuck would you tweet inbred? I'd shut the fuck up.
Is she what is that? Wait, what does that mean?
Zach has a few sound bites.
Play it.
I'm lost, bro.
The one where she's like about the experiments.
Oh, yes.
Those experiments.
As terrible as the Holocaust
Nuremberg.
was, obviously it was horrendous, and how disgusting the doctor was that did the experiments on people. It was gay people, handicaps, twins, and obviously they were obviously Jewish.
Right, obviously.
And before you call me a misogynist, you or your husband, because I'm guessing that's the next play in the Cry Bully playbook, don't forget that I defended you from all the unjust misogyny that you've gone throughout the years. And don't pretend to be a fucking feminist when you've had fucking Lena and Olivia fucking terrified of what you're gonna fucking do. The last time Olivia said something that you interpreted as her talking bad about you, you fucking blocked her immediately and then went on this whole fucking rant about how she should do better. Imagine fucking getting any evil vibes from Olivia. But no, Olivia comes to our apartment, basically has a fucking panic attack because of Nisa and her bullshit. And again, I'm not saying that Olivia said anything about Ethan and Ela or anything, but she's already thrown in the middle of this shit because she does care about Palestine. She has spoken up about Palestine, and she's afraid that if she doesn't appease Anissa, that Anissa might label her an enemy. Then the harassment that she's going to get is going to be even enlarged for no fucking reason. So why did I say
you can't overstate that because she's intentionally embedded herself with these people like Denims and Frogan and Millhouse and Hassan. And they all kind of follow. If there's like a directive where it's like, AB or Olivia's is not pro-Palestine, let's say, and so if that becomes the narrative that Anissa wants to spread to all these larger platforms, it will happen.
Yeah, and it
has happened.
That's why this pissed me off. Bad and Panada, Mike, all these fucking losers. Who cares? They gave legitimacy. And I mean, I'm guessing that's a lot of what you fucking felt too, is by them saying it. It's like, that was the real, you're co-signing all this. You're like, and you're, for whatever relevance.
Who are you talking to?
Huh?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking about Ian and Anissa. When them saying this shit is different than fucking Bad Empanada saying this.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
like
way much.
Yeah. But yeah, so in the tweet, let me dial back. I said blackmail. Well, let me first say, to the credit, as I said earlier, they said they would never share our private messages. God bless them. They're not like Ethan. But let me ask you guys, the audience, or you guys could decide about the situation. You tell me how you would label it. I don't fucking know. Is it directly blackmail? I don't fucking know. But it's like, leave your job, or we're going to talk shit about you, and you can't respond. You can't respond to it. You just got to fucking take it. So I don't know what that is.
It sounds like some type of extortion for sure. Or I mean, I don't know if it's illegal, but it's definitely unethical that they're saying do this or we'll do this. I mean, it's pretty basic.
And I'm not stupid. I know why the fuck me and Lena are the main targets. Because it goes against their fucking narrative that you're this super big racist when you have 2 Muslims looking at you every day right in front of you. And just they want you alone. They want us all to quit. Me and Lena are a 2-pack. So I know why we're so targeted. But yeah, going back to the blackmail aspect, let's not forget there's a power dynamic at play. Besides being a fan, I was in your fucking event. Lena was in your fucking event. Yeah, you took me around like fucking Aladdin, showed me a whole new world. It's fucked, bro. I was shocked by how Ian spoke about me. I've never been spoken about that way, at least that I've heard by someone that I looked up to like that. I mean, I sat my mom with you guys at our live show. Like, I insisted on it because of how much I bragged about you two. Yeah, I'm coming to an end here. I'm sorry, guys. I just want to say I can't begin to explain the mental strain you've put me and Lena through. You know, this could be a piss match. Ian and Nisa, you could just use this for content, but I'm being sincere with you as a human being. It was very hurtful. It's fucked. I felt like I didn't recognize you. It felt violating. I feel like when women talk about being used by a man, I feel used by a man. Not really, but I just like it's just weird. It's just weird. I'm like, who was in my house? Who was I talking? Who were you? Who were you? Who were you?
By the way, same.
Yeah, no,
same feeling.
I mean, that's
over
immediately
here,
what I thought of. I mean, that's I rethink everything. I'm like, if that's how I feel, how do you guys feel after 10 years, however long you guys been friends?
Yeah.
But yeah, in closing, I've always defended you guys from the unfair hate you've gotten online. In return, you said, fuck me for not quitting my job. You did the same shit to Olivia, scaring us the whole year was enough. You co-signed the hate we got. You know the hate we're currently getting from all sides of the internet. You co-signed it. Fuck you. I risked my life to be part of Creator Clash, to bring your vision to life. We all did. And of course, it benefited me so much. It was not just a one-sided thing. But the reason I bring it up is because I trusted you with my safety. I trusted you with the matches where everyone online said I was going to die for fighting fucking Muscle Party or fucking Dad. You know, and I even rethink those things now. Like, I used to think I was irrelevant, so I got to take what I could get. But after that first fight, seeing how the H3 crowd was the fucking loudest, I'm like, well, I represent H3, so maybe I wasn't that irrelevant. Maybe it's like it will cause more talk if he has the crazy opponent. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but like, again, I'm rethinking fucking everything. And I just want to say, regardless of disagreements we've had, at least Ethan and Ela are willing to hear us out, treat us like human beings. And I apologize to Ethan and Ela, apologize to the fans who are disappointing me, apologize to Lena for putting her in the situation. But I'm over it, and I'm fucking done living this way.
Apology rejected.
What are you apologizing for? What are you apologizing for? I'm legit confused.
You're apologizing for not speaking, for not defending us more clearly.
Yeah.
And because you were afraid to offend your other friends that you care about.
There's no need to apologize. You guys.
Yeah, I always appreciated the situation you guys are in. It doesn't help with all the fucking snarkers and psychopaths online. It doesn't help. But I mean, for me, I always did my best to try to not take it personally,
I appreciate that.
But what's the blackmail specific?
That's what I'm saying. I have just private messages,
So they told you?
No, they didn't. No, let me be clear. They told me they would never share anything. But then it's like they went from being feeling so bad for us, checking on us. We're sorry you're in this situation. Then progressively, as they got more hate, they just started to ramp up shit like, you got to leave. Fuck you guys. You're all complicit. All this shit. To her getting back on OnlyFans, I mean, God bless her, but like, I'm like, oh fuck, like this situation might be getting bad now. Like, I don't know. It's just
so wait. just to clarify, they told you and Olivia privately to quit your jobs?
I don't know what they told Olivia, but yes, Anissa has told me many times that
privately that you should quit your job.
Yes.
Well, she should get a job.
True. She has one. She works for Apex.
Yeah, the biggest Zionist.
Allegedly.
Yeah, the biggest Zionist the world has ever known. What's he donated? Like 12 million or something?
11.
Jew. Yeah. So you were afraid that they were going to like target you with more harassment if you didn't quit?
Yeah, or potentially leak messages we had and try to fucking blow it up and say like
or like look what you said about Ethan privately.
Look what you said, and Ethan AB doesn't, but that's the thing. It's like it's all shit that like we've talked about on the show.
I'll tell you right now, whatever's in those messages, I don't care.
Thank you.
They could show a screenshot of you saying, Ethan's a fucking genocidal Zionist. And, listen.
Never, ever. I know you're just making a point, but it was never, ever anything like that.
I don't care either. And to me, you can judge a person by their actions. And like you said, the way you feel that we've treated you, I feel the same way about you and Lena. Like there's never been any bad blood or any weird feeling. And we've had open conversations about Israel-Palestine specifically. Yeah. And I'm aware that some things we can agree on and some things we cannot agree on, and that's fine. But you guys have always been like family, basically.
Thank you.
And it's not,
always. And that,
just like Ethan, I couldn't care less what they have in their messages with you.
And that was the main part of it. It wasn't, Ethan's, like he showed, he's been very understanding, like with the, other situations. And I never thought I couldn't tell him, but it wasn't like, just the fear of like being
fans.
fired. It was, or the fans. No,
Probably
it's just we look at you guys like family too, and we, the thought of you guys, we owe everything to you guys, and betraying you guys, it's just.
You never did.
But you haven't. I mean.
And for me, in my mind, like I said before, you guys are entitled to live a private life without me having to eavesdrop on everything you ever say. Like I understand because I've gossiped about or talked about other people in my life, and when you're like in private with somebody else, I find myself looking back tend to speak in exaggerated terms, and you go home later and you're like I don't actually like right. I don't actually or you see them and you're like I don't actually like hate them as much as we're just fucking venting, right? Yeah. So it's like none of my business, honestly, whatever venting you do about me in your private life. And if your friends, quote unquote friends, are willing to leverage that, then that's just on them, honestly.
And yeah, thank you for saying that. And again, it was nothing everything. It was never ever like that, like hateful or anything like that.
Yeah, and that I trust. By the way, what?
You've never talked shit about me privately, have you?
Honestly,
just to your face.
I don't think I said anything at home that's less rude. We love you, Dan.
Are you sure?
I've never said a bad word about you in my life.
I did.
Hila's gonna expose me. He's gonna put the emails out, the text.
I did privately call Dan the N-word a few times.
Wow! Wow! That is stunning.
What a revelation!
Wow, I wish that were me.
Why?
You don't want to know shit about you, Nate.
Why would you want that?
Why would you want that?
It's horrible. That's not what podcasting is. So, are you
leaving?
Yeah, are you leaving?
Will you be here in October?
I would love to stay if you'd have me. I would love to fight this war to the end. Even if you next day woke up and did become the worst person who ever lived, just to fucking piss them off, I would love to stay. I would love it.
You guys also...
AB and Lena are the best, and it was never in question. your intentions. Like I always say, you continue to hold yourself with dignity and respect the whole way through, walking an impossibly narrow line, right? You know, it's not easy being Philly D for 2 years straight. But honestly, we love you, and we're 1,000% on your side all the way.
And Lena is not here right now because she's helping us with the dogs because she just has a crazy energy moment right now. So she's letting the dogs play in the other door, but she's not here right now. So I would be hugging her right now as well. But just like Ethan said, AB and Lena, like, you guys are a gem.
Yeah, dude.
And, you know, 2 unicorns that you don't find in a million people.
Really?
Yeah, you know the term a unicorn?
I mean, we took a big risk bringing you guys out here. Mm-hmm. And honestly, it's been such an amazing decision. I mean, you both are just incredible work ethic, incredibly principled, you know, and just overall good people. You know, it's never been in doubt. Never.
I like how we were supposed to have a party and everyone has been crying for an hour straight.
Like, nah, I wrote that shit from the heart. I was up all night. No, I think I was, you know, obviously you guys had more attention on you. Maybe I was a little behind the curve, but just seeing how there's no, like, you cannot be reasonable with some of these fucking people. And like Milhouse, for example, when Bad Empanada framed it, I made a video defending Milhouse from people saying they were mistranslating what he said and saying he wanted to R-word my mom. And I made a video defending him. And Bad Empanada took a line where I said all Arabs, where he claimed I said all Arabs are barbaric.
There they are.
That's so insane. Like, obviously, you would never say that. That's the snark. That's the snark shit that we've been dealing for 2 years, and it's insane that it's been so successful that you see it all the time. You can't open TikTok without somebody snarking about I'm a Zionist or a pedophile. Now they're saying I'm a pedophile. Like there's no fucking but if you just think for a second, like, why would AB say that? He would never say that.
Yeah, and when Milhouse co-signed that, when he agreed with him, I was like, fuck you and your claiming to be my Lebanese brother bullshit. Like, you showed what you care about. You showed what the fuck you care about. From that moment on, he was dead to me. Like, oddly enough, I didn't see Bad Empanada at your little fundraiser. Maybe it was because he got outed as a fucking psycho.
But yeah, like you said, that maybe you feel like you were a few months behind that realization. Mm-hmm. I think so. Ethan and I had that realization, unfortunately. I don't remember when now, but like we had that moment where you hit that rock bottom, and it's like rock bottom, like mentally understanding, like, wow, it is down here. Like, these people don't care about anything. It doesn't matter what you're actually trying to say. They're gonna on purpose.
Yeah.
On purpose, not only they do understand what you're saying. Yes, they're gonna on purpose lie to make it seem worse. They're not trying to have a conversation.
Yeah. Somehow there's like this infrastructure built where it just shows up in people's feeds and people engage with it and they believe it.
Yep. And funny was, shortly after that video, you know, the point I was making was that people try to characterize us in a certain way, and he's giving them alley-oop after alley-oop. Him and, you know, and just people, whatever. But my dad called into my fundraiser for Palestine, and someone asked him in chat what advice he has, and my dad said, be a good representative of the movement.
I heard him say that.
And people were saying that I fed him that I told him that I prepped him to say that ahead of time.
Yeah.
Dude, that is so stupid.
Let me tell you how my dad will ever listen to anything I fucking say. Yeah.
By the way, we just got a super chat from Nicole Concilio, your guys' friend, the creator.
Yeah.
She said, AB and Lena are some of the most incredible people I've ever had the privilege of knowing and calling friends. I love them so much. They have become my LA family. They're so genuine and amazing. And by the way, a very generous donation, so thank you to her.
Thank you.
Some ordinary gamer, Muda Heart. I appreciate you being here, man. And Mudahar knows the shit that we're talking
Mudahar.
about because they're doing the same fucking thing to him.
Mm-hmm.
Sent 10 gifties, so thank you, Mudahar, for that. I see you.
Yeah,
kid.
and shout out to Nicole. She's been there some of these nights where like we didn't know what was going on, and you know the two people that were probably closest with out here, probably Nicole and Olivia. Nicole busted out her tarot cards to tell Olivia what path to take. Yeah.
Did she quit because of the tarot cards, or did she take a sabbatical because of the?
Well, let me just say, Nicole owes you a lot more than $100. She took your audience's favorite crew member. No, I'm kidding.
God damn, the fucking tarot cards take everything from me. Well,
Lena is back.
Oh yeah, I don't know how much of that you heard.
Were you listening?
We're fired.
you guys need to get out. Yeah.
Well, we love you guys.
Yeah, we love you guys.
Thank
we
you.
do.
We love you guys too.
And the thought that you guys were considering leaving is devastating to me.
Yeah.
It is. That's not something that I ever want to happen, right? I want you guys to live a good life here and be respected and to enjoy your work and to feel like when you go home at the end of the day that like you did something that you're proud of. And if you left because of what any of those things I was not failing to fulfill as a boss, as a coworker, as a friend, I would be devastated.
Thank you guys. Yeah, it feels like a big weight off my chest. As long as I'm not dying, I'll be okay.
We're all rooting for you.
Thank you. I guess the last thing I'll say. I was debating saying this. Adam McIntyre, you fucking rat. The only reason I don't come at you is out of fucking respect for Olivia for not dragging her into more fucking shit, because I know you live for this shit, but you are the most fucking disgusting, fucking vile, fucking weirdo I think I've met since I've moved out here. That's all.
He really is. He really is like the human embodiment of the Rat King. He's the Rat King.
Yeah.
And I teased this interview we did with Alexa Nicholas, which is going to come out pretty soon.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
And
done.
and I'll say, Adam, sit on you. You're going to enjoy the show, Adam.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's going to be something cute that you're going to make a silly video about, because you're cooked, and your dumb fucking friend Kat is cooked.
Is my mom in the chat?
And we have video evidence of them being cooked. You liar!
How dare ye?
You're a liar, and you're a bad person. And I hope you feel bad, and I hope you have a bad life. Busted.
How dare ye?
Anyway,
that's from King of the Hill.
What?
That was quick.
Now's not the time to.
Okay.
I agree. I agree. King of the Hill is it's a good show. I've enjoyed it, but
it's a great show.
No, it is. But why did you bring it up now? It doesn't make any sense.
I just love talking about King of the Hill. First one.
I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm so confused. Oh god, this is the most confusing soundbite mission Zach has ever taken us down.
I'm on a crusade, brother.
Well, with all that being said, Anissa, our biggest fan, has been live tweeting.
Shout out.
She doesn't miss an episode, man.
A huge fan.
Let me see what
she's like. Did she say camel jockey?
Camel. Oh,
something racist on the other side now.
Yeah, she'll hit you wherever it hurts.
That's some Jimmy Lee shit, dude.
Oh, so this is about Zach. Zach from the H Street podcast just called me a Jew-hating bitch. And again, I'm just reading what she quoted, Jew-hating bitch. I would never call her that.
All right, well, I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. That was out of line. I still do think you're a fucking Jew hater, though. So I don't know what's worse.
I mean, being a Jew hater is worse.
Yeah. So,
I think
okay.
so.
In my opinion.
So I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry for calling you a bitch. Still think you're
I'm
horrible.
being ironic, by the way. I'm not judging you at all.
No. I shouldn't have said that. That was completely out of line.
Tamara says you can call her a bitch.
Yeah, I think she qualifies.
Well, what a normal human reaction from Zach.
Yeah,
we're not gonna get that from.
Look how
fucking
mature-
the other side.
I shouldn't have said that. I apologize for calling you bitch. However, I still think you're a horrible person, and you are a vicious anti-Semite. So please fix that at least.
Yeah, work on that. Take that and chew. She says, just call me Jew-hating bitch for saying my brain blocks him out. Well, again, you're too. We know that that's not why. Okay, you are agreeing to another tweet saying that he's the worst person on the show.
Yeah.
Like, give me a break. We are not stupid. Okay, like, and by the way, the snarkers aren't stupid either. They just pretend to be.
Yeah.
They all dab each other up like, you go, girl. That's exactly what happened. And they know that's not what happened. I don't hate you because you're Jewish. I hate you because you single-handedly ruined Dad Rock for me in front of a bunch of undeserved starter pack audience at the live show.
What?
Is she bragging about putting on live shows? Girl, that is the last thing you should brag about.
Wait,
like,
what?
I was talking about the H3 live show.
She's attacking your guitar, your
they were there at the Dolby
Oh,
show.
no, but come on.
Zach,
You know
I think
you
you're
like
doing
that.
great things for Dad Rock.
You know
Every
you-
day you're supporting Dad Rock.
Come on, you can come for me a lot of things. Don't come for me for my guitar
Wait,
playing.
Whoa.
Damn, she hit. You might say she hit a chord.
She needs a little G sus in it, you know?
Right.
Can I take a look at Tom's shot for a moment?
Oh, no.
Oh, my God!
Whoa.
Tom died.
What is going on?
Timing technology.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you're here, Tom.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you allowing me to speak. I totally forgot you were here till I stood up and I hugged Hila. And I
was hanging on your every word, AB, and
You're
supporting.
Nice.
He
You're a
blocks
great
me.
listener.
Thank you.
Now AB's adjusted. I can see one of his eyes, but I still can't see his mouth. Only one eye.
Because I'm in demon mode today.
Yeah, exactly. Hands up for demon mode. Everybody needs to go demon mode, every once in a while.
But like I said, attack me for a lot of things. Don't attack my guitar playing. Because I know I've worked hard at that. So just...
You're going to have to defeat her like fucking Scott Pilgrim.
Right, yeah. Guitar Hero 3 ending, dude.
By the way, Anissa, list one skill you have.
Ruining
Like
fuck-
ge- like
Okay,
gen-
I can say it
genuinely,
publicly
like,
what I've been
what's-
calling her. Anissa the Destroyer. She's like
Right.
fucking Galactus. She just destroys everything she touches.
True.
That's a really hard question.
We all know. No, but unironically, Anissa, name one skill that you have.
Watching the H3 show daily and never missing an episode.
I mean,
She's got that on lockdown.
That's not a skill even, though. That's just
The dedication.
Yeah.
True. Love of the game.
Something you've put time into getting better at. And by the way, once again, you might say cooking. I know you just picked that up, but I also see that every time you feed Ian, he literally retches. As if to say, this is going to make my breath smell even worse.
Yeah, I'm an angry bitch.
That's all Zach said. He's just agreeing with you.
We haven't even got into the fun stuff.
Yeah, we
I know, we haven't even watched it yet.
These guys did not know what they were unleashing. They really, as hard as we've gone in on them, right? As much as we've shit on them, and I've expressed how much I despise Ian and wish the worst for him, they didn't even know.
Yeah, they thought I was a pussy. Ian kept saying I'm a people pleaser. A people pleaser. Okay.
Oh, bro.
At least you please
You're gonna miss
somebody.
those days,
At least
bud.
you're pleasing somebody. Ian's not pleasing anybody, including his wife.
Who's with me?
I mean, shout out Gorgeous Gabe.
Okay. I'm on your side. I'm not gonna cheer for everything.
I'm not. By the way, I'm not accusing her of cheating on him or anything like that. I'm just being silly. I don't think.
Fuck.
No, I'm. Listen, I'm being fair, Ian. I don't think she's cheated on you. I'm just being.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I'm just being catty.
Shut up, baby. Fucking loser.
Man, this is powerful. This is gonna be a long episode.
No shit.
How long have we been going already, Dan?
We've been going for 1 hour and 48 minutes.
I love those, Zach.
Yeah. All right. So, one thing I want to say before we start this video is I want to remind you guys why you should never feel bad for these guys. If you ever get tempted, because it has gotten so pathetic. There is a part of me, like when I watch for example, his new video, and I see the reaction, and I just see how bad it is, there is a part of me that feels bad for him. I start to feel bad for him.
Yeah, even yesterday. It's so weird. It reminds me of that scene in Talladega Nights where he calls his old friend. He's like, Zach knows the scene, but like, how do you work the you know what I'm talking about, Zach?
Wait, I'm sorry. Describe the scene.
The Talladega Nights where he calls his friend after he stole his wife, and he's like, how do you work the radio?
Oh, yeah. What's that noise? It's a new house, Dale.
That's how I feel. Like, I keep feeling bad, and I keep getting psyched out. I'm like, bro, it feels like I'm looking at a different person.
Well, I'm saying, if you ever feel tempted to feel bad for either of these vile, fucking disgusting, sorry excuses for friends and human beings, just remember, just watch these videos. I have these clips.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I copied the wrong.
Yeah, and by the way, this is actually maybe a positive development for iDubbbz and Anissa. Keemstar has sent them the official invite to join the LolCow universe. He's offered to give them their own show. No! I mean, it couldn't get worse than what he's already pulling. I think the LolCow guys get a lot more than 100. He might not even be worthy. The thing is, the LolCows are entertaining. His is not. It is kind of though. It is like, but not in.
Honestly, iDubbbz would ruin the LolCow franchise.
Yeah, I don't. I'm gonna actually suggest you rescind that, Keemstar. I genuinely think that you're giving him too much credit. You know. Do we have the clips of
There's one in Discord.
Okay, hold on one sec here. What, this one from Yeet?
Yeah, this was.
Oh, this one.
Show the clip.
I was still writing my heart out when you asked for this.
So here. Thank you, by the way. Here's one of the reasons. Just go back and watch these. This is the guy who made a video crying about people bullying him.
Did you send the skulls? What is your opinion on the skulls, and did you send them?
I didn't.
I'm surprised they haven't pawned that gold tooth yet, considering their financial situation.
For sure.
I mean,
a couple $100.
I mean,
incoming.
It's time to melt that down, dude, and buy some cabbage.
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
Oh man, that tooth is packing some fucking stank. But that's okay. They're gonna smelt it.
Send the skulls. I don't know. I thought the skulls thing was kind of humorous to hear that. Especially when I heard that they were like from skulls.com or some shit like that. That made it funny.
Okay. Great. Well, I'll remember. I'm going to remember that all of this shit you're dealing with right now is funny, as you said, and it is, frankly. Actually.
I didn't send the skulls.
I know. I never thought you did. I just thought it was kind of fucked up that you said it's funny. And then the other one I want to watch is just the intro he made, which I can actually pull that up. Content cop. Yeah, their whole wake up Ethan thing.
Oh. Classic stuff.
Incoming.
Oh, and then also him running defense for the CPS in his follow-up video. Just remember. He was not a baby killer. Actually, this guy started this shit. He started this shit by attempting to drop a nuclear bomb on me. And now he's crying and bitching and screaming about how they're being bullied and harassed. Bro.
Well, why is he in his underwear? That's very troubling. Is that like, is he putting a vibe out there?
It's creepy, sexual, fucking. It's obviously creepy and some weird, obsessed sexual fantasy.
I would say yes.
Of course, I don't believe that. That's literally what they say. So here is. So he teamed up with all my biggest detractors, right? People were saying heinous things about me and my family, and this is how he did it. By the way, look at this thumbnail. Charlie Kirk got shot? Oh, no way. Political violence? Oh, no way, dude. Get in here, guys. 200,000 viewers. Oh, my God. Awesome.
It's officially been reported that he has passed away.
I saw it. I didn't want to mention it because watching that video.
Yeah.
It was clear to anyone who saw that video that
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about it right now. But
Let's shit on people.
yeah, exactly.
What are we here for?
Yeah, exactly.
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
Already? What smells like shit?
That's from King of the Hill.
No, what? You just said that.
No, that's a Boomhauer line. Yeah.
Boomhauer said it smells like shit?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
You just couldn't really understand him because
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what Boomhauer said. Come with me, I'm just smelling on shit.
Yeah.
I also
Go on, damn that, man.
quick shout out to Woofy's. I'll tell him, be like, hey,
Shout out
can
to
you,
Woof.
can you pull this real quick?
Doing the Lord's work.
He's on top of that shit. So
Shout out
to
Woofy.
him.
All right, so anyway, remember this. If you
What's up, everybody? I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the Hassan broadcast coming to you live from a cloudy day here in California,
Remember
Los Angeles. We're live and alive, and I hope all
the
the boys, girls, and MBs
tribally attitude that they are
having a fantastic
presuming
moment to see
after
these beautiful
putting
day.
this
I
shit
have a
out about
very
me.
important announcement. I finally done it. I watched Ethan Klein's content nuke, and I'm not going to call it context puke as I normally do because the reality of the matter is it was brilliant. Nothing was out of context. Everything was correct. I am an Islamist, fundamentalist,
By the way,
radical.
have you ever heard Hassan react to criticism by saying anything other than saying it's out of context? Like at a certain point, you got to start wondering like if that's actually true.
Terrorist. I am a vicious anti-Semite. It's true.
Anyway, it's not about Hassan. I'm not going to fall in that trap. Here. It's about this stinky fuck. Hassan smelled him before he saw him.
Fair, it probably smells like shit.
That's what I'm saying. Great point, Nate.
Wake up.
Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Wake up, Ethan.
Look
Wake
how cool
up.
you thought you were being. Look how scary and ominous, and you thought you were so cool and you were going to devastate me. This is you. Recently, Ian.
Ethan.
Remember this? Denims, who's being sued. Let's review the state of all these people. Ian, literally rock bottom lolcow status. Couldn't be worse. Denims being destroyed in a lawsuit.
Wake, Ethan.
Yeah.
Wake up, Ethan. This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare. Wake up.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
Wake up, Ethan. Wake
Frogan being sued into oblivion. Gone into hiding on the topic.
You know, you mentioned that term lolcow. I feel like that's a compliment now. Like lolcow live, I feel like it's always referencing that, you know.
It is definitely not a compliment.
Never mind.
Just to assure you.
Never mind.
It is not a compliment.
Ethan, wake up.
I still don't know who that is.
Wake up.
Why would they get a guy
Who is that guy?
nobody knows to be in your intro? It's just not a good idea.
No, like
I don't know. I don't know.
This is your world. You guys, if you don't know, who's gonna know who that is?
He's a tiny political streamer who streams to like a few hundred people. Like I don't know.
Well,
although ironically, he's more popular than Ian.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying, right?
I guess I'm right.
Anyone? Just wake up.
Wake up.
Yeah. Funnily, Hassan's the only one still doing well out of this pick, and that's how it works. Hassan always floats to the top, and all you little pond scum float to the bottom.
Wake up. Wake up, Ethan.
That would be sync.
I'm not gonna do a react.
They would sink to the bottom. They wouldn't float to the bottom.
Yeah, scum floats on top, right?
Sorry to interrupt. Just needed to.
Yeah.
Well, even if they
Point.
were,
Excellent. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good observation. Definitely.
I'm just trying to keep the facts straight.
No, listen.
Facts are facts.
We need to be factual today. It's important.
Content yet, chat.
I'm the same. Nobody's telling you to wake up, Ethan.
This is, by the way, laughing about the anti-Semitic fucking Sabra hummus panel
Nobody's telling you to wake up, Ethan.
while brandishing a sword with a swastika hilt. Anyway, you guys remember. So once again, just to drill into your brain before we go into absolutely eviscerating this guy,
That's a swastika.
that he fucking begged for this. He wanted this.
Good, because right now it doesn't
He
seem like you're
started
getting much
this.
help.
This is the
main
fight he
criticism that I was
chose.
seeing
Ethan, sorry to
online with
interrupt
my-
again.
Oh, here we go.
People in the chat have brought up a good point. Pond scum actually it floats on the surface.
But what if
It
a
doesn't
rock
sink down?
Well, what if a rock picked up the pond?
It's just that you referred to them as the pond scum around Hassan, and then they sink to the bottom.
then
But
what
if it was
He would
pond
actually
scum,
be at the top
it
with
definitionally
Hassan.
would be at the surface. Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe he's the lily pad and they're the pond scum? I don't know.
No. Again,
Lily
you're
pads
trying to make an analogy.
No, but
of sink
pond
float on
scum-
top.
Okay, so they're the pond scum and he's like the beautiful lily pad flower. They're disgusting.
I think that works.
Guys, you're blue balling me. We're missing out on gold. We're relitigating old stuff. We're talking about this, talking about that.
Dan, can you
These
stop
are important.
interrupting, please?
I'm trying to.
You're edging me.
Listen, there's a lot of people. You
I'm
have a
gonna
lot of
bust.
ops. There are a lot of people looking to make clips, and the last thing I would want to see is for people to point out your ignorance about marine biology.
Fair enough. That's definitely what they're going to be clinging on to, and I appreciate you getting ahead of that. Thank you.
No, wait, we're not.
Yes.
No, we are not doing that right now.
Yes.
We have 30,000 people watching.
Did not
It's
mention
They want
They need traffic updates.
Who I
They
thought
want
was an ally.
iDubbbz.
I don't have any control over this.
I'm just going to go to the bathroom.
Nobody's even driving. They're
I'm not
all
doing
sat
this
down.
right now. I'm
They're
going to the
sitting. They are watching. They want to see
They could be
iDubbbz.
listening on Spotify. Who
Or
knows?
Spotify.
Well,
Oh,
maybe.
it's not live on Spotify.
That's true. Maybe live on YouTube.
All right, listen. I'm gonna make it quick. Although Ethan is going to the restroom now, so I guess I could
Take your time.
take my time a little bit. I got a request before the show. I saw it in the chat for some traffic in Alberta, Canada. They mentioned the city, but I'll have to admit to you now that I don't remember what city it was. So let's just do Calgary. You know, I mean, why not? So Calgary. Tom?
Yeah.
If you could try and keep it together.
Sorry.
So, Calgary, let's take a look. For the most part, we're looking pretty clear. I've noticed this trend with these Canadian cities, being on the traffic beat for as long as I have been, that there is sort of like a circuit set up to a lot of the way that the freeways are set up in these towns, and I just think that's an interesting design. Anyways, Calgary, this outer circuit, the 201, is green all the way around. So if you are looking to just take a nice stroll around the outskirts of Calgary, feel free. However, if you're trying to get downtown, say maybe towards the Calgary Stampede or Prince Island Park or any of those, you're going to see a little slowdown in the downtown area, heading both ways, both in and out of the downtown. Real jammed up. It's probably going to add about 20 minutes to your drive time. Over here by Memorial Drive Northwest and Kennington Boulevard, we have a little bit of slowdown on the northbound side. Southbound, though, you're looking free and clear. There really aren't that many roads in Calgary. It seems to be a pretty modestly sized city. And so, I'm being told it's a huge city. Well, why do they only have like 3 freeways? What are they doing?
Because you're not living in America. You don't need a freeway on every single
There
road.
aren't like 70 freeways in a 4-mile radius?
No, I'm so sorry to report about that.
I don't understand how these people live.
This is like born and raised in LA. Just why there are only 3 freeways?
Yeah,
in
man,
the
look
city?
at this shit. Look at this madness.
It's so beautiful, bro.
As you can see, this one is not working.
We get around here in LA. We find our way around. In fact, let's take a little look since we're here, since we're down in the Southland. Why don't we take a little look at the 10?
Interject on the 405. Steer clear this weekend, folks. Major construction is going to be going on for a quite amount of time on the 405. They are, I believe, expanding it.
Zach, what are you doing?
I'm helping.
Zach's traffic report?
Traffic.
I don't tell you when to play the traffic sound. You don't tell me how to tell the traffic.
I'm just being your salacious crumb right now. Come on. You know that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, all right. Anyways, if you're trying to get through the downtown corridor, it might behoove you to take the 10 around to the 5 and just avoid that 110 stretch altogether. It's getting real bad down there by Chinatown and in the Bunker Hill area of downtown.
Stuck in traffic there today myself, Dan. 110.
What's going on?
110. There was
going
traffic.
on today?
Took me a long time to get in.
You know what? He didn't interrupt when I was saying my thing, so I thank you, Tom.
Yeah, I got you. You had something important to say,
right?
The
Traffic
five's also
report
rough
is
most of
going
the
to
time,
Dan's
too.
head, you guys. I'm not liking what I'm seeing here.
End it!
Somebody needs
You've
to
had
end
enough
this.
time, man.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, listen, we'll talk after the show, but there were some issues with today's traffic report.
Fine, it's not my problem. You work
It is
out.
your problem. You are the
Just
boss, and I'm going to
please.
have to speak with you about what some of my coworkers
This
have
is
been
not
doing
my.
today. I've
if
been
it was
feeling a
up to
lot
me,
of disrespect.
I would cut the whole fucking thing, and you never do it.
Ethan, I'm throwing it back to you.
Yo, it's producer Dan. You're listening to KETH.
How you gonna make this whole thing my
yeah.
problem, right? No, sorry, that's not how it works. Now, if you want to talk about the weather, I'm here.
Yeah, sure. I'd love to talk about the weather.
Psych.
No free weather reports.
Yeah, psych. All right.
Hi, I'm Ethan Klein, the host of the H3 Show. You're listening to KETH 101.
KETH 101. All right. Without further ado, let's get raw. Is there any other fun Anissa tweets? Is she melting down?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. So,
And there are still
Ian posted a video yesterday that he's been teasing for a while. So, presumably, he actually spent quite a lot of time planning, writing, and editing this, right? And it's called Coming Clean, which is ironic because he looks greasier than he has ever looked. He looks like the most unshowered he's ever been. There's nothing coming clean about this. He does this thing teasing because he knows nobody wants to watch his shit.
coming.
And by the way, one day 240,000, bro, and people are talking about this video too.
That's pretty brutal.
Hey, I have a quick question. Is that a fence behind him?
Very good question. That is
He's
a
not
new
the one I used to sit on.
a new set decor. He's working on his new set.
Is that his background?
This is his
explains
decoration.
it.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Take it the full way.
I'm gonna
you can just
here. Here's.
be a hater ass bitch. Take it the full way.
I think we did that today.
By the way, the background is a work in progress, so you can just tune that out.
Bro, you had so much time to plan this. Just fucking do something. Don't tell me to tune it out. Just move it. Put something else there. Yeah, maybe they literally don't have enough space.
I'm having a hard time tuning it out.
Yeah,
I can't tune it out, bro. You pointed it out.
Yeah.
Was that meant to be funny? And please, if you guys identify a joke at any point during this video, please let me know.
Should we raise our hand or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Interrupt me anytime.
Today, I'm going to be doing the thing that everyone tells you not to do.
Great.
And that is feed the trolls.
Okay, so he's acknowledging. Was that a joke?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay. I wasn't sure, so I raised my hand anyway.
I appreciate the
I got confused.
I appreciate the feedback.
Tom,
So
stop
he's
being a
saying-
stupid pussy.
So Ian starts
Is
it
that what
off
it
by
is?
saying, I'm doing the one thing that we all know here on the internet not to do, which is feed the trolls. But presumably, he has a good reason for this.
One of the more important things that I want to talk about is my relationship with
He doesn't. He doesn't explain why. He goes, I'm going to do what everyone says not to do. I feed the trolls. Anyway, like, wouldn't it make sense if he was like, and this is why?
Yeah.
He didn't do
right.
that. He was just like, anyway.
Like, normally people would say, don't do this. But in this situation today that I'm about to present, because of A, Y, and Z, I am doing B.
He's failing to make a
I
coherent
didn't say
argument.
that right, but yeah.
Anyway.
Anissa.
Yeah.
I love Anissa. I love
Dude,
everything.
so insecure.
More important
Sorry,
things that I
guys.
want to talk
This is gonna be a
about
long
is
video.
my relationship with Anissa.
Is there gonna be lots
I
of
love
pausing?
Anissa. I love everything about her. I've only grown to
You love everything about her? That's just insecure. Sorry. Sorry. You love everything about her. And by the way, you don't need to convince us that you're in love, right? That's between you guys. You don't need to show us these cute. You don't need to show us this try-hard picture of you guys doing a heart together. But like if you say whatever, you guys can be in love. I don't care.
Isn't this like the 100th time that he's already talked about this too?
I swear, guys, we love each other. Look at these pictures. I love everything about her. It's like, bro, I'm doubting. You got me doubting.
I love everything about her. I've only grown to love her more.
You don't love her food? Oh, see, I just debunked you right there. I saw you literally spit out a piece of pie. Pie, she fucked up. Oh, what was the joke?
Well, that was your
That was
joke. That was your joke. Do I comment on those?
No. My jokes
Immaculate.
No.
Just his.
But thank you.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you.
I understand. Okay.
I appreciate the acknowledgement of my humorous remarks, which confuse Ian and disturb him.
With time, and a lot of people online don't see it that way. For me, it's very obvious. I thought more people would be able to catch on. I am quiet, stoic, not talkative.
This guy, people love this. He called himself stoic in a series of videos of him bitching and crying, literally crying on camera. If Marcus Aurelius could see you now, he would fucking off himself.
Shout out Meditations.
If this is what stoicism is, then boy howdy. I love it. He thinks he's stoic.
Who
I love
says
the
that
Marcus
about
Aurelius
themselves?
shout out.
Yeah,
Does
I mean,
that-
he is the king of stoicism, right?
It's the opposite.
Isn't this something that somebody would describe someone else? But like,
Yeah,
you
'cause
don't
it's-
say that about yourself,
Because
right?
it's self-congratulatory. You're like, I'm stoic.
I'm stoic.
Which is like, I think generally sound is used like it's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like respectfully quiet, shrewdly quiet, right? Bearing the load of life and keeping it to yourself.
I am stinky. I am
on.
boring.
He bears loads.
I'll help you out. Here's the dictionary definition. You tell me if this sounds like Ian. A person who can endure pain or hardship without showing their feelings or complaining.
That's literally the antithesis of his entire being.
This whole video is complaining.
You're not stoic. You're fucking. You're the jester. No, he's not that. Actually, the jester had a
funny.
very revered role in the king's court.
Jester's funny.
Yeah.
No, so
He's
I mean,
funny.
you know what he is? He's the pot maiden. What do you call it? The one who fucking throws out the shit pot.
The chamber pot.
The chamber. Yeah.
That's a dignified job too. That's like a medieval janitor. We love janitors. Thank you, AB.
I feel like he's the food tester, right? The one who like tests the poison food.
Oh, that's true.
That's pretty good.
And he's so dumb, he thinks it's a position of honor. He's like, I get to try all this delicious food, you know.
He's on the
and
front
I get to
line.
hang out with the king. It's such a great job. What an idiot. I know this is confusing. I'm pausing to make lots of humorous, jokey remarks. So bear with me, Ian. This video is going to perplex you, bamboozle you, if you might even.
Also, I just want to say thank you guys for not talking over Nate for that when he talks.
What are you going to use that for?
He'll find a way.
Well, that was a good
You
one,
could
too.
also use that,
Yeah.
Zach.
Everything I say can
You know what, Nate? You need to get your own soundboard of Zach.
I might have to. I'm thinking about it.
This is a asymmetrical warfare.
No, it don't roll like that.
No.
Well, man, it does now. Zach, Mr. I support the traffic. Guess what? I'm picking a side today.
No, I'm out on the traffic.
think
Dan.
it's
No, he
I'm out
disturbed
on-
the traffic.
Traffic
Too late.
report today. There's a big schism on the traffic team.
No, I think if Zach uses sound, Nate should use video. Like
Oh, that's true. He could overlay. all
Nate should,
kinds of goofy shit.
Nate should
True.
record Zach's input all show long, then cut it up
Yes,
and just
Nate.
have Zach itch his
You
nose or
have
something.
you have more devastating
power.
weaponry at your hand.
Yeah, that's very true.
All right.
like
Guys.
water versus fire, bro.
So I was going to put.
We have to watch the video.
No, we refuse to watch it. This is so much more entertaining. All right, go ahead, Ian. You greasy, stinking looking ass.
Of that. She is loud, very talkative, social. People struggle.
Obnoxious, hateful,
She's
spiteful,
toxic,
toxic,
hateful,
incompetent, loser,
bully.
bullies me on video.
To understand that dynamic, I think, especially me being a person who has made a career of talking online. So yes, Anissa will oftentimes, like in many relationships, be the more talkative one. We've been together for nearly...
How
That's
many
fine.
times is he
Fine,
gonna
nobody
explain
cares,
that?
Bro. We get it. You're introverted. She's extroverted. We know. It's not fucking rocket science. The problem is that nobody cares. Nobody cares.
So far we've learned they love each other and Nisa talks a lot.
Yeah.
What the fuck is the purpose of this video?
Well,
Can we get to it?
You're not going to get to it. You tell
Okay.
me when you get
Okay,
purpose.
okay.
You can also raise your hand when you
When I understand?
purpose. Yeah.
Got it.
years and
Purpose or jokes. You stop it.
I'm ready. I got it.
All of it has been online for the public to see, and there are still people accusing her of cheating, accusing me of being in an abusive relationship. None of this is true, and there is no evidence for any of this except, like, I guess body language experts coming on and being like, iDubbbz is being stoic here, therefore...
No.
Literally, nobody says you're stoic.
You're the only
ever.
one that says stoic. Nobody literally thinks that about you. You know, stop it.
He's in hell.
Okay, hang on. Watch the change there. Watch the change.
Now, by the way, he goes, people are saying I'm being abused and she's cheating on me. And he shows these guys. And by the way, these Kino Casino guys. And I've caught some of their coverage of Ian. They're funny, but they're extremely trolly and over the top. They are like the epitome of what an internet troll is. And giving them, like going after them, is quite literally the dumbest thing you could do. You know they were going to be celebrating when you brought them up. Did you have that clip I saw of how they reacted?
I was just about to pull that up.
I sent.
I think you sent it in the chat.
Yes.
In the beginning.
Look how they react to Ian bringing them up in a video. Like these people, as someone who's an internet veteran, this is the last person you want to be addressing because this is what they want. This is what they feed on. And by the way, you have zero fan overlap. You are not going to influence anybody to change their mind. You're just going to feed their families for the next fucking decade. Here's the reaction. Watch. Look at this shit. Celebrate good times. Come on.
Oh my God.
Look how happy they are. Look how happy they are, Ian.
I love these guys.
This was the obvious results.
That's a hell of a set he has on the left.
Yeah, they got a whole weird, interesting thing going on, these two guys. But the only thing that's going to happen is they're going to have their biggest streaming days ever. Because everybody's going to want to tune in to see what they have to say.
You just gave them the biggest shout out.
Yeah, so I mean, just on principle by design, or the theory behind this video is it's very dumb. It's just a bad idea. If you told me this idea, I would be like, what?
You mean it's stoic?
Yeah, it's a very stoic idea.
Incoming.
I don't know what the fuck that was. I have never gotten.
Look at Ian in this moment. Oh my God! Like he looks
their
sad.
whole thing is like nitpicking every little detail to just be as obnoxious as possible. Like that's their humor. And oh my God, he's missing it so hard.
He is disgusted at her. He's depressed. He's so disgusted.
Working
by this.
on.
He looks disgusted with this.
He looks so uncomfortable.
And
He's
by the
like,
way,
should I be here?
This isn't a diss to the Kino guys. I don't know how much viewers they get on Kick, but on YouTube, their videos get like 30,000 views. Now, like, this is your big fucking target? Is this I have no clue what he's thinking here, man. This is a huge misfire.
He looks so uncomfortable. Look at this guy's body language. He doesn't want to be there.
Look how miserable
It's true, though.
he looks. Dude, he looks
Listen, you can say it's not...
He looks like he wants to kill himself.
I mean, you might say that it's not true, but the fact is, Ian, you do look miserable. You do look awkward. You do look weird. You know, you did sit really far away from Hassan on the stream. Like, you know, maybe you should think about your behavior and how it's signaling, you know, like, why is that our problem? That you're a silly, goofy fuck.
Shut up, baby.
What is our fault for pointing out the obvious?
I kind of want to kill myself now. Okay.
Chill, bro. Is that stoic? Because Kino Casino made fun of me. I'm going to kill myself.
No.
Well, I'm assuming that was a joke. Was that a joke?
I don't know.
You think he's actually suicidal?
Yeah, my hand's down.
I think it was an attempt at a joke.
Oh, it was? But my hand didn't go up, so it's
But
not.
it's so not funny because the heart of the quote so-called joke is that they're getting to him.
Oh.
He's telling the trolls that they control him.
But if you have to explain the joke, is it still a joke?
I think it's a bad joke.
Okay, maybe I'll put it up halfway.
Well, I don't think he's suicidal.
Okay.
That's not
Coming.
in this video. Yeah.
Kill himself.
I mean, I kind of want to kill myself now.
That's a
okay,
really good soundbite.
No.
Too bad. Okay, fair enough. I appreciate the feedback.
Maybe.
I appreciate the feedback.
I'd keep it for a rainy day.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe once in a while.
You guys are more devious than I am.
Don't say that. I have one boba left that I'm trying to snipe. Got it. Boba down.
I feel like he's the food tester, right?
You already said that.
What?
You already said that, Nate. But by the way, it was a really good, funny comment. I appreciate it. Okay, say it twice, King.
Thank you.
You know?
Okay. They're not a fan of the resting bitch face. All right? Well, I'm not going to smile all the time, fellas. And even when I smile, you guys still, like, contort it into he's so uncomfortable or he's smiling through the pain.
Right? Oh, my God. This is pathetic.
It's just insane.
It's pathetic.
He's starting off with people are making fun of me for looking awkward. Guys, can you please stop? People on the internet are being mean to me, iDubbbz, the content cop guy. And also, by the way, stop telling me to smile, sweetheart. I am not your plaything. It's like, dude, this is not a real video. These aren't real fucking criticisms. These are trolls.
I'm still not clear on what this video is about.
He's trying to defend himself. Is essentially what he's trying to do.
Oh, he's so uncomfortable. And
No.
he's smiling on his face.
What?
But inside his eyes, you can see his pain.
That's a joke. And a funny one at that.
For some reason, well, not for some reason.
What was that title? Creepy sex theories. Also, why are you playing a gong? Is that a little racist?
Why would that be racist?
I mean,
Gongs are not inherently
Was the Gong Show racist?
The Japanese thing, the gong.
It's not specifically Japanese.
Drummers
Who
use
invented
it.
the gong? Fact check that.
The Gong Show.
John Bottom.
I suspect. John.
That's the gong show guy.
No, that was Led Zeppelin's drummer, bro. Come on.
Invented the gong.
Neil Peart.
It's not attributed to a single person, but the results of gradual development in the ancient East and Southeast Asia.
I know.
With origins
He's being a
possibly in the
racist.
Bronze Age. Wow, 3,500 BC. Over 5,000 years of gong.
You think they just thought of that themselves? They were over there doing the silk trade, and they heard that big, beautiful sound, and they had a fucking awakening in their mind. And then, 3,000 years later, you have someone like Ian being a total racist creep and misusing this heritage that they've built over thousands of years. How dare you?
I don't. Okay. All right.
That's, by the way, Ian, before you make a video essay about me calling you racist, I'll be very transparent with you. That was a joke. Yeah. Good, Tom.
Well, not for some reason. For the reason of sexism and people's view on OnlyFans and them
cares
just
about
not
that
liking
shit?
Anissa, they want to push forward a
isn't this
narrative
like
that she is
The
actively...
whole first big section of this is talking about like people being upset that Anissa's on OnlyFans and everything.
It's the same shit they've been talking about
For years.
constantly.
For years? How many times?
Right. And
Just move on. Just do the OnlyFans.
Right.
You know, just do it.
And I mean, at least in relation to us, I mean, you guys famously stood up for them.
We
on all
did.
that. So, I mean,
I don't judge them for the OnlyFans thing. I don't care.
Right.
I never cared. That's their business. You know what I mean? But they obsess over it. And it's like, dude, it's just boring. It's bad content.
It's like so amateur hour. Like, haven't you been already like at the top of YouTube? Like, you've seen it all, I thought. Now you're responding to like basic trolling comments like, oh my God, he looks dead inside. Yeah, so what? That doesn't require a whole video addressing it.
That's why I'm getting concerned that the brain damage theory might actually be true. And I don't say that to be mean or to be funny. That's not a joke. Don't raise your hand, Tom.
I'm contemplating it.
But I do think he might need to he should get a scan. Like, seriously. I don't know, man.
Free healthcare in Canada.
Free, you got Canadian healthcare.
Hit them up.
Yeah, take advantage of that.
Get in line.
And continually cheating on me. And if you listen to freaks like this guy I'm about to show, it makes sense why. They are obsessed.
Anissa wants to have sex into having sex with Anissa. Shit. I think he wants to bang Anissa.
This guy is dressed up as the Colonel. What do you want? One is fried chicken and the other is Colonel Sanders. Why are you taking these guys serious?
Well, dude, it's backfired because I love these guys now.
That's what I'm saying.
These guys are pretty gangster.
Yeah. They're doing a comedy show, and unlike Ian, they're actually making jokes.
I like these guys.
like unironically, the biggest advertisement for these guys. You're literally like, look at these meanie heads.
He's Colonel Sanders, man. It's funny.
Fucking KFC boys.
Anissa was horny and wanted to have sex with this therapist. Well, Anissa figured herself to it.
Yep.
Very crude, obviously.
Makes her pussy wet.
Buddy,
they're true. Yeah, very crude. Very crude.
That's what I'm saying.
What we're describing here
30,000
is two
view video.
grown men who are fantasizing about a stranger and his wife and what they do in the bedroom.
Who cares?
Or don't do in the bedroom. That is creepy weirdo shit.
And here
it's honestly not even that creepo weird. I feel like
not.
a lot. That's like not like of all the creepo shit, weirdo shit of a scale on that. It's like pretty commonplace. Oh, you're thinking about my sex life, dude? You're a fucking like sex criminal. It's like, bro, literally pick up like a gossip magazine. You know, they're saying he wants to fuck his dog. You think that's serious?
When you engage with OnlyFans and you're on that platform, it's obviously going to come with comments like, people making comments about that. That is the internet.
Just get the bag.
Yeah.
Do the thing.
With the bull, folks. There's iDubbbz with the bull.
He's using sexualized terms to describe a picture of me and my dog. And what are we doing? So many people...
He's being hyperbolic. He's doing...
What are we doing?
He's doing a joke, dude. Oh my God. This guy said I was going to fuck my dog. Can you believe how sick that is? He's like fucking a 2015 social justice warrior. He's turned into Zarna. He's like a humongous what?
Humongous what?
Did you really just say humongous what? He's making a reference to his penis. I was just sexually assaulted. That's what you're doing right now.
I'll never forget the second girl in the background who goes, "What the fuck?"
Right. Just the horror. The horror. The guy did a humongous joke. The horror. That's you right now, bro.
Miss Mermaid in the chat said, as an adult performer, we generally want people to fantasize about us in that way.
Yeah,
it's good for business.
See, she's even bad at OnlyFans.
It's like, wait, you're fantasizing
How dare
about
you think about me sexually?
You're
anyway,
creepy.
Please join my OnlyFans. Fucking crazy.
People will tell Anissa and I of just like, don't feed into the hate. And it's like, okay, we're going to post some normal stuff. Anissa posts just me with a picture of my dog, and this is the type of commentary we get about it.
iDubbbz with the bull. Gorgeous Gabe Plowder in the back room of the salon. 3-hour bukkake session with all of the male stylists.
If you're curious about the hairdresser these guys are talking about, I will point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs. For some reason,
what's the meme with Woody?
Fucking loser.
Or not Woody.
Oh, okay.
Where he's like, no! Go back. No, it's from Breaking Bad.
Oh, no. Or
from the car window.
Or you think about Interstellar.
There's also an Intercept.
Yeah, Walter in the car screaming no.
Everybody's like, no!
Woody.
Don't make this video.
Woody.
I thought it was Woody.
Woody White.
Yeah, Woody White.
Woody White.
Breaking Bad.
Heisenwood. They call him.
Heisenwood.
Okay, go back just
dumb
a
as
tiny...
rocks white.
Sure.
Here,
I'll
okay.
point you to my disgraced boxing coach, Michael Briggs.
What's disgraced about Briggs? You know why I asked
He's a good dude.
Dude, he fucking came out looking tall and kingly in that interview.
Yeah.
I reached out for them to call in. They wanted to, but guess what? They both have jobs. They're both working, Ian. There's nothing disgraced about him. You're the one who's sitting in a fucking basement all sweaty ass looking, addressing a bunch of trolls who are obviously making jokes. Talk about disgraced. Oh my God. What are you what words are you using?
For some reason, this stupid fucking loser and his
Whoa.
dumb as
Can you
rocks
believe
wife.
this guy? Whoa, are you hold the fucking phone?
Yep.
How are you going to come at her like that? A child bride who's fighting against people marrying minors in every state, going state to state on her own fucking dime to fight that?
And by the way,
she's the fucking loser?
She's dumb as rocks, he said.
Dumb as fucking rocks.
By the way, she was
raised in horror and managed to get a college fucking degree.
Yeah.
What the fuck have these two assholes done?
Nothing.
Nothing.
He said the N-word a lot.
He did say the
He
N-word
did
a
say
lot.
the N-word, F-word a lot.
Is that? I mean, it's something. I
A
guess.
It is something.
It is something.
It's noteworthy.
7 million subs.
It's noteworthy.
Get
7 million subs don't lie.
Dude, what? Dude, we were all here when we watched that interview. I was in tears hearing her story. And dumb as fucking rocks.
Yeah. Where's the empathy bar? And if you go back and listen to her one of her big points of contention of conflict is when she asked him to help her talk about this, and he just left her on red.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, she's actually continues to do this and has been successful. I forget what state, but they passed a law.
She got it in Washington, and
Her
she's got California this
advocacy
year.
is actually doing something to help people.
But he finally replied to her, if you remember, the day before she was going to be on the show. All of a sudden, he remembered her number.
He's like, guys, we really need to work out this differences privately. And he did the same thing to AB when he started with me. AB's like, all right, I'm going in. He's like, AB, just so you know, I may have told you to fuck yourself and said block AB and been heaping shit on you and making it seem like you don't care. But please know that I will never betray your trust.
Yeah, the whole internet's talking about your new video that's about to drop, and then Anissa retweets "fuck the crew" out of nowhere. Okay.
Please, just know I would never betray your trust. Oh my God, it's so pathetic.
Decided to go on the H3 podcast. They already spilled their guts. They were getting paid like $5,000 to go on this podcast.
That's such an insane lie.
Possibly a defamatory one?
I think so. Honestly,
pretty crazy thing.
You
to
guys
throw
know
out
I'm
there.
lawsuit heavy. He's so pathetic. I when I heard this, I was like, that might be defamatory, but honestly,
I think it'd be defamatory towards them, not towards you.
Right.
He's claiming that they were paid to come smear him on the show.
Now, anybody that watched the interview knows what happened.
Including him. He obviously knows.
I didn't even plan to give them the money, and they didn't expect to get money because I didn't even plan for it until I heard for the first time that he stiffed them of a bonus of $5,000. And at the end of the show, I felt so bad. At the end, by the way, after they had expressed themselves, that and they had just poured their guts out and really inspired us. Not even shitting on Ian. That wasn't the thing that people were
her
talking
life
about
story.
was her life story.
Mm-hmm.
Turns out that she's this incredible woman with this incredible story and this incredible advocate. And that's why I gave them the money. And that's why everyone cared about them, Ian. But he's framing it like this was a pre-planned thing where I paid them $5,000 for them to come on the show and lie. And it's just an insane... This is what he did on his first video when he refused to explain why I'm upset at Denim's.
Right.
It's like, are you forgetting something? Holy fuck, man. This is yeah, this is 2.5 hours into the interview.
Well, the irony, and it sticks with all of them, it's these socialist communists that are always like, I'm going to secretly take 34% and give the fighters 1%, and I'm not going to give a bonus to my actually working class and you two who are working your butt.
What you can see, Anissa and Ian, the newfound socialist heroes, are mad that I gave this guy $5,000. You should be thanking me.
And I'm going to stiff them, and let me prove to you guys, I'm going to make a proclamation right here as the resident capitalist.
Yeah.
This was not discussed beforehand.
I made it clear.
It's like it's on camera.
I didn't want anyone to think that they were motivated in any way. So I said it clearly.
Yeah, it all unfolds on camera in front of everybody, and he's gonna blatantly just lie about it. Like, everybody knows what happened.
We all saw it.
We all saw it.
Including you. That's the thing.
That's my point.
He saw it. You saw this.
You cut it off, but he shows the And he shows a very short excerpt of you saying that you're going to give them money, as if to verify what he just said.
And it's
I
like
don't know. When I saw
so,
that, my eyebrow shot straight up. I was like, that's dicey as
It's
fuck,
so
Ian,
devious.
the way you cut that.
Yeah.
It's
Not good.
so devious.
Yep.
And he did it again in the CPS thing. He cut all around the context of her, me being mad that CPS came to my house because what I thought was in a result of a stream Denims did.
Mhm.
Yep. That is a material fact, dude.
Offered in any way, you guys are hearing this for the first time. You had no incentive to do this other than your rageful. We all mutually despising these two evil people. I'm putting words into your mouth a little bit, but I want to say here that I, the capitalist, will once again
get on with
be
it, man. This
ponying
guy's
up for
I
the
know
right
he
cause.
yaps.
It is not right that he stiffed you guys. I'm
I'm
gonna be
bathing in it, Dan.
sending you guys $5,000 for the bonus that you never got.
Oh my god.
Because he should have never fucked you guys.
Wow.
That's insane.
They're pretending to
They're
be
acting
surprised.
liar.
What a douchebag, bro. Holy fuck. What a liar. You're just a liar.
I'm going to be sending you guys $5,000.
When he made his content cups, AB, and you can attest to this because you used to be a big fan of his, they were like ironclad, right? He made it like he minimized as much as possible people's abilities to respond.
No, he cut him off before. Yeah, he was.
But he's doing the opposite here.
Yeah.
He's like, I lied, and you can easily prove it.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, whoa.
Dollars for the bonus that you never got.
I think they were maybe afraid that they wouldn't get the money if they didn't thoroughly trash us.
Yeah, that's defamation.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is actually
that's
crazy.
That's just an outrageous, malicious lie.
Not good.
Yeah,
You know what's
How
not-
dare you? How dare you? Go ahead.
I was just saying, it's not a lie? He looks greasy as fuck. You were right.
really
like,
does.
he have some powder he could apply? Or even his hair looks like it hasn't been washed in weeks.
He didn't get. You're making this video, bro. At least take a shower for the fucking video.
Yeah,
I
something.
know you don't like showering, or maybe you're trying to save on the water bill. I don't know. He seems like the type of guy who might be trying to save on the water bill.
I guess.
To be honest.
Can his loving wife help a little bit? Like
They do
I don't
love each
know.
other.
Sponge bath.
Help
Like
him.
Someone on hospice. Which you
didn't
essentially
always.
are. Give your wife a. I can't believe you imagining me giving Dean a sponge bath. You're creepy and perverted.
Creepy.
I'm trying to help. Okay.
I didn't always get to the shower.
Yeah. That's from his stream. We'll get to that. But he admits to not showering and to stinking as well.
So
Wow.
them
lots of gifties coming in. Scuffs with the 20 gifty membies. Thank you so much from our boy Scuffs. Greatly appreciate it. And Tao42, one of our great Patreons here. Shout out for the 50 gift.
How dare you?
Thank you, Tao.
Thank you for your support, guys. It means a lot.
The famous Tao.
maybe thinking that they weren't trashing us hard enough, Michael Briggs decided to invoke the name of one of his presumably friends and say that Anissa was like thirsting after him.
She definitely had a big crush on one of the guys that would come in and spar with them, because anytime they would spar, she would just be super into it
Why
and
is he
watch every
showing
moment. Yeah, even if he would like beat Ian up, she'd be very into it.
For whatever it's worth, every time Michael Briggs, my disgraced boxing
Nobody
coach,
cares.
would-
Nobody cares.
Disgraced in what
Why
way?
is he disgraced?
Like,
He's a solid dude,
if
right?
anybody is disgraced,
It's
please,
obviously him. I mean,
please.
obviously. I mean,
Like-
even his fans would agree. They're like, he's been disgraced.
There's only one place where people would even talk about him one way or another. That's a snark.
Ian?
No, about say
About
disgraced coach. That's definitely from the snark.
Dude, snark brain is such a dangerous disease. We're seeing it time and time again. And frankly, it's landed these three I'm suing in really troubled waters. You guys got to get out of that. And this is coming just from person to person, a care for your humanity. It makes you think that what you're doing is normal.
Here, can
And
you
look
guys?
what what it's done to Ian.
I sent a picture of this disgraced person on WhatsApp. Can you guys send it so Ethan can show it? Yeah.
We are
So
pulling receipts.
Bonafide Boxing on Instagram.
Oh, this is his Instagram. Account shout out. Go follow him.
Yeah, I follow him.
Bro, who's disgraced now,
So
bro?
disgraced.
Cower in fear.
So disgraced.
Dude, that man is jacked. And by the way, he's probably a fucking good ass boxer too.
He is. He's
a beast.
I really like his way of explaining shit too. That is, I mean, I love Wally, but that was what I was missing with Wally is he was more get in there and do it, and he was very technical, like explaining shit.
Sounds like a good teacher.
Dude, he's 40 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks. Wow, that's crazy.
That's fucking
He looks
crazy.
The same age as me.
I know you guys look exactly alike, bro. It's crazy.
That is actually an incredibly fit body for 40.
Yeah.
I got some work to do in
And
the
he
next
does-
2 years.
He doesn't look like he's on steroids either. That's just like raw training.
sure.
That's just a dude who lives in the gym. Good for you, man.
That's a hardworking person, something that Ian has never known.
Really not. He's really not.
To reference Gabe, he would always refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe.
That's
He
funny.
couldn't help but refer to him as Gorgeous Gabe on the podcast.
I would call him Gorgeous Gabe.
Dude, this shit's funny. He's a beautiful
before-
guy.
Yeah, he's got tattoos.
It's
he's large,
funny.
he's tan.
We're
I
being-
don't call him that. My wife doesn't call him that. If
Not
you
in front of you, she don't. When they go on their shopping excursions, just the two girls, she probably call him gorgeous then.
have some unresolved sexual
No, they
tension
don't.
or fantasies, whatever the fuck it is, you need to keep that shit to yourself.
That is not what's happening.
Oh my God.
You have not earned the right to accuse them of that. Not even close. Oh my God. They're just trying to embarrass you, bro. That's it. And by the way, I don't know if what is true or not. In my opinion, you have continuously knowingly lied in your videos. And as far as I know, these two have been extremely honest with everything they've said. So if you want to measure on the trustworthy scale, they're coming out way better than your
And
dumb.
consistent. They've been consistent. They haven't.
You just said they took money, $5,000 to do this interview. That's provably maliciously false, right? So come on.
And by the way, he had every chance to pay them the $5,000 that he owed them.
Yeah.
You were paying him the money, paying them the money he owed them.
That's why you should thank me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where's the thank you?
And not project it onto other people. I wish the best to Gabe. Michael Briggs, on the other hand, absolute fucking creep weirdo. Now,
I'm sorry. And by the way, he has all this time to think of like, I'm going to respond. And like, it always just comes down to fuck you, creep. Like he has no interesting retorts. He has no jokes. There's nothing funny or even interesting here.
And this interview with his coach was months ago. He had
Yeah,
a
why
lot
did
of
he-
time to think about what he wants to
Yeah,
say.
that was a long time.
Except all he
He's a
could come
creep.
up with is a creep, and his wife is dumb as rocks.
You think that comes right off the dome? That takes time to craft.
He might have actually written that down.
I know a lot of this is very grotesque and obsessive. I would prefer if people didn't talk about me and my wife or other people in this way.
Welcome to the internet, you dumb bitch. People are being mean to me and my wife on the internet. Oh my God. iDubbbz
way-
in 2025.
That was the whole point. That's the whole section. He said that everyone is obsessed about sexual lives, showed 2 clips, and said, that's why I would prefer if you don't talk about it. The end. That's
Completely
the end.
unsupported.
That took him weeks.
There was like nothing there
Yeah.
for this segment of this portion of the
Yeah.
video.
And
There was nothing there.
He also, on his stream, he asked his chat to source all of those clips. Because he's too lazy. He's like, guys, if anyone said any bad takes about me and Anissa, please send those clips
my
to me.
God.
And here he is, just resurfacing all the work that those people did for him, and he doesn't add anything to it. Just,
Which
yeah,
is-
that's that.
Which is again him getting around not paying people for work. It's just having the chat help
That's
him do his
true.
research. Meanwhile, you're creepy, Galia, for knowing your shit.
Oh, yeah. Creepy Goya.
You know what's creepy? Doing your job. You know
Yeah,
what's creepy?
so
Effort.
creepy.
I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol cow because these fucking losers, they love the
is
concept of like
the
labeling someone.
craziest thing
Awesome.
to defend yourself against.
Oops, sorry.
Even invoking, even acknowledging that people call you a lol cow is like the most lol cow, dumbass loser shit you could ever do. Why are you doing this? What are you doing, man?
There's no way that sentence should have ever come out of his mouth. Like, can we hear it one more time?
Yes.
I briefly want to talk about the concept of being a lol cow because these fucking losers, they love the concept of like labeling someone a lol cow and then like bullying them and watching their life spiral out of control. They won't, say as much. They'll just be like, yeah, we just do it for laughs. The whole thing's entertainment. It's just just innocent guys just having a laugh. Thankfully.
So then why are they doing it? You're saying they're having making entertaining content. Right, I agree. So you're saying that's not true. So why are they doing it?
They are in a much safer and
he doesn't explain.
Position.
Presumably he thinks they're sexually obsessed or something like that, which is just an insanely unsupported accusation.
Than many other people who are the targets of guys like this who want to bully them into submission. So now I want to look at two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his...
He's blaming them for wanting to bully people into submission. Kind of sounds familiar, AB, after what you just told us, that they were bullying you to quit your job into submission, basically.
I mean, yeah, that's his whole career. He thinks because he's like turned into like mega woke Ian, he gets to call people out now for all the shit that he built his entire fan base on.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
You just called him woke. He just called this guy fat for no reason.
Exactly. Like, and what you'll see in this and in the stream is that this guy whose empathy meter is rising and he's now changed his ways and he's like this mega woke empath. You'll see that the mask slips quite a few times in this series, and you will really realize that he is the same person. He's just pandering to a new audience, or I don't know.
To no audience.
Or maybe it just feels good to virtue signal. I don't know. I mean, very few people.
I want to look at two different clips from these guys. There is the fat one and his cohort who are listening.
That's just not cool, right?
Wait, that's not okay. That's not cool?
I mean, especially if you're just like the mega woke guy, and at least make it a funny joke. Like when I joke about people's weight, I play with it a little bit because I know it's over the line and inappropriate, right? but you don't do that. And by the way, and this is a pre-written script. I'm giving you advice on how to write comedy here and how to be edgy in a way that, I would say doesn't get you canceled, but look at me. We do our best, right, Ian? But you just called him fat. There's no punchline. There's no joke. There's no tiptoeing on the line. It's just you're fat. I mean, come on, bro.
Listening to Anissa describe, like, essentially having a hard time online, seeing people mock and make fun of her dad with Alzheimer's.
They were laughing at my dad for getting sick on some of these forums. Like,
gives a fuck? That's their whole game. They have no limit. They'll make fun of everything, including your dad with Alzheimer's. But the vast majority of people are not joking about that. Mm-hmm. And if they do, fucking buckle up. You're iDubbbz, okay? Take it. That's your whole identity. Just shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Nobody.
What did you think? What did you think? Because you shared it online?
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction.
He's literally spitting facts. He showed a clip of him literally explaining perfectly what's happening.
Yeah.
I don't think they probably even really believe the stuff that they're saying, but they know because it's extreme and like edgy that it will cause you mentally spiral like this.
That's Ian's editing, by the way. The most he attempts at humor is clip art. Clip art. This is clip art. Yeah. Holy fuck. iFunny, dude. This motherfucker's surfing iFunny for his jokes, dude. Holy shit.
Tom, I'm curious because you're kind of new to this world. Like,
I have no idea.
Do you even know what kind of videos Ian used to make? Like,
I have
do you
no
know
idea,
what content cops were?
I have no idea.
Oh my god.
For being like the hardest takedowns, like the take no prisoners, just dirty fucking total evisceration of somebody.
Like Ethan style, like what you do.
I mean, I think that's giving him too much credit.
Okay, all right, fair enough. But who against like YouTube personalities like that?
He was
world?
known. He was highly respected by people, and basically, like AB was saying, a lot of people were inspired by him. He would do these really elaborate takedown videos that would just eviscerate people. Now he's crying about people fucking joking about his life.
He would go after people who are like on top and like unchecked, like Rice Gum, or people who are like blowing up, but like just got away with so much crazy shit and no one was calling out.
One of his biggest one was on Tana.
Yeah,
if you know really, Tom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out Tana.
And she was 18 at the time, and I think he was like his late 20s, and they specifically drove to her to like get a clip of them saying the N-word in front of her. Basically.
He said say the N-word, but he said it.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want to talk about creepy? This is creepy.
And you know what?
True.
The one that like I really liked was the Rice Gum one, because he called this guy Rice Gum. Rice Gum made a response like with like Post Malone music in his response video, and then in iDubbbz's response to that, Post Malone was in the video as like a fuck you, and that was I believe, thanks to you guys, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
It was really cool. It was
and how many views?
It was a big day for the unemployed, as they say.
How many views were we talking? Like that Tana, the Rice Gum ones.
Lots of millions.
And now he's dealing with these two assholes.
But he was like also
I think
kind of like
removed, Ethan.
he was like the nothing is
No, it got the content. One of them got removed.
Wait, remember this? He took them all down because he felt bad. Except he came back out of retirement to make one about me.
Yeah.
Sorry, you let it cut you off.
7.4 million views. Holy shit!
Yeah, I think the majority were just people who want to see a car crash, or I think there was a lot of snarkers who showed up, and I think there was a ton of people who hate him and people who are just overall curious, about this grotesque happening. Anyway, what were you going to say, Hilda?
just how like it's really hard to portray it. Maybe we'll need to find some clips to show you, but it would be like he would always say the N word and F word, like, for example.
People a slur.
That's nice.
And
one of my most fucked up clips that people always share, and it's the only time I've actually used language like this, because I am not someone who uses slurs like that ever, okay? And people who combing through my 14-year-old Reddit account there's no slurs in that, right? But what they say is, Ian came on my show, and this was a long time ago, and at the time, I had this idea that if I'm talking about this word, and I'm having a conversation about the word, and I'm not weaponizing it against people, then it's okay to say it. And so in this conversation we're having, I said the N word and the F word, referencing what he said.
Okay.
And so me referencing his saying, that was his saying. Now that's the clip that gets fucking passed around forever.
What do you mean that was the saying? That was like his catchphrase?
Yes. His catchphrase was the N word and the F word put together.
Also, to add context, the reason why you were saying that specifically at the time was because he made a video saying all slurs are okay to say. Either you say none of them or you're saying all of them.
Yeah.
And obviously he chose you say all of them, right?
Which, by the way, I since the beginning thought that was an insanely dumb take. Like
that's a brave stance you took.
Yeah, that was another famous line from him was like saying it's either all okay or none of it's okay. So he says all of it.
Really not true.
So how long did it take him to go from that to this?
To this, yeah.
I
don't know.
One marriage.
Yeah, I mean, people say Anissa.
We're getting distracted, but thanks for the insight.
Yeah.
No, we're not going to show him saying the N-word. Hell no.
Well, you would have to bleep the words.
You get it. You don't
No,
need to show it.
I understand. I don't
I'm
need
not showing that.
I don't
shit.
need to hear it.
I'm not touching that. But if you've made your career being the N-word, F-word guy, it's great that you've changed and become a more compassionate person, but you lost the right to cry and bitch and get defensive when people make fun of you forever, right? That's part of the amends that you should make. You can't complain about this stuff, buddy.
Well, that's why they do it. And you're telling them that it affects you. So guess what? They're going to keep doing it. This is how the internet works. It shouldn't be, but that's how it is.
The whole time, he's not saying that he is a perpetrator of bullying her. What he's saying is that other people are doing that. But he is doing it actively. In this video, he is bullying.
His point here, if you can believe it, is he's saying Kino Casino wouldn't dare take responsibility for making fun of Anissa. Bro, do I need to run that intro again? What an insane fucking point to include in your video. It's mad.
Bullying
It's
Anissa.
nonsense.
And in other videos, he's literally bullied and made fun of her dad who has Alzheimer's.
Yeah, he doesn't
With
care.
a late-stage dementia
He doesn't
patient
care.
who is a extremist Muslim.
He
and
doesn't
he sees his
care.
daughter covered in tattoos, married to iDubbbz the cuck, and he just freaks the out.
But do you see what I'm
iDubbbz is having
saying? Everything they say is just as inflammatory as possible.
Like they're not going to change.
Yeah.
They
don't care. They literally don't care.
That's what they do. That's why people watch, right?
take him on walks through the neighborhood, talk to this demented guy.
Jesus Christ. I didn't catch this the first time. They were fucking bad.
No, they're nuts.
Yeah.
They're totally unhinged.
Yeah.
And that's why it's crazy that he's like making some central point about calling them out. Like, oh, bro, you wouldn't dare to admit that you're the one bullying us. It's like, bro, what? These guys don't care.
This is something that he's very familiar with. But for some reason, in this moment, he refuses to take any ownership of the fact that he
Oh my God.
is part of the problem.
Like, that's what people are going to do because they want to get a reaction out of you. So that's why they do
It's
it.
so-
And you're telling them that it affects you.
He doesn't
Hold on, can you pause real quick? I've got 2 kids, right? And I had this conversation last night. I got a 10-year-old daughter and a 6-year-old daughter. The 10-year-old's goal in life is to fuck with the 6-year-old, right? She lives for it. So we're in the car. I'm driving her back from Target yesterday, and she is just fucking with her. And the thing she does most is make smug face, like,
Oh, God.
it drives the 6-year-old insane, right?
Oh, no.
So I tried to have the conversation with her. Like, the more you let it get under your skin, the more your sister's gonna do that shit.
Right.
It's the same fucking thing we're talking about here.
He is talking about himself.
Like,
He's
what are
talking
you
about all
doing?
the trolls. He's definitely referring to himself.
Like, if you didn't let them affect them, you wouldn't have them on there. We wouldn't know who the fuck Kino, the big casino, or whatever the hell his name is.
He's literally giving you good advice. He's like, the more you say that everybody is going to obviously weaponize it against you. What, AB?
Sorry, I was just going to say, Nate walked away for a sec. We couldn't find Tom's button. We weren't trying to silence him. We couldn't find where his button was on the switcher. Yeah.
Tom, what?
Huh?
Nate went to the bathroom.
Oh, I gotcha.
Tom's subway.
So they couldn't see you?
I think they'll live.
Secondary control panel here, and so I was running around over trying to.
I'm sure it's okay.
That's
To be fair,
okay.
it probably smells like shit.
You're not.
No, it doesn't.
What the fuck?
Hey.
Didn't you just come from the
It
bathroom? Use
doesn't.
some airspray, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you.
Oh, you
Also,
look what?
I was gonna say that Ian, out of all the people, that is his first time addressing those trolls that have been going against him for years. He could say anything about them. He could roast them to the ground. He can do so many jokes about them, and he just decides to
Call them
give
fat
context
and bad.
call one guy fat.
And meanies.
Yeah, but he can
his
do-
criticism essentially boils down to you guys are mean.
Yeah, but this is like his space to roast those guys,
Yeah.
and he is the comedy guy. He is the one who was supposed to roast them to the
Right.
ground, but it just doesn't happen. And he's just like, let's talk stoicism and empathy and how they are not right in this exact sentence on this second.
It's crazy, man. But do you see what I'm saying? There hasn't been a single attempt at comedy. Like, he actually wants us to just sit down and think about, bro, you're iDubbbz, okay? Don't even try.
Admit it, and it makes you wonder why. And we get a little window into that at the end of the clip.
This is how the internet works.
Yes,
it shouldn't
he's
be,
right.
but that's how it is.
He says
he's right. He's giving you good advice. What's interesting is the clips he keeps playing are actually owning him.
in this moment, it shouldn't be. Why the fuck do you think he says it shouldn't be? Could that be because it's wrong and it's a mean, evil
It's
thing
not
to do?
interesting, and it's.
I'm so bored. How much time do we have left?
I'll just let it play.
Acknowledge that someone is suffering
sorry, no offense
and
to you,
deciding
but like,
that
you're
you
right,
are
we have a
going
lot more to get to.
attack
What are
them
we talking
online
about?
continuously
Nothing.
for the thing
I still haven't
that
raised my
they
hand that I
are,
said I know what this
either
video is
insecure
about.
or struggling
the
with. It's
level of
plain as day
analysis
that
is like not even surface level. He's like, oh, you said they. Well, in my fucking laboratory, I have calculated the logic of that statement, and I have come to the conclusion that by they, you are skirting responsibility. answer for that. And they're like, whoa, buddy, celebrate good times. They're having the best day of their lives.
They're ringing the fuck out of that gong.
Hell yeah.
Refuses, like a coward does, to take any responsibility for him being part of the problem. I don't think a lot of these commentary channels want to be held to a higher standard. I think they want to comment on the strategy of things, and they don't want to reveal too much of their own morals or principles. This next guy is the perfect example of what I'm doing.
Here's what I'm going to do. It continues to be this dumb and bad, and he continues to just target, like, trolls. Like, just out-and-out trolls. I'm going to skip this part. You can obviously... There's nothing to even really for me to address here. He's still addressing... He addressed Tectone. Oh, here he's come back to them. Name the story. Yeah, let's... Because the live stream goes crazy, and we want to make sure we don't run out of time. Yeah, here it is. Here's where we are. Last name.
Also,
racism,
there are a lot of
bro.
grown...
Racism. That gong, bro. Xenophobia. White man steals another fucking heritage. What are you, the last samurai?
Again, it's not from Japan.
Didn't you say, oh, it's from Southeast Asia.
I like how Zach has multiple gongs. Were they all different gongs?
No, it's not.
What is it?
It's East Asia. Not South.
You know, I think Asia...
I'm speaking facts, bro.
South Asia would be...
Challenge me on geography.
Yeah, that would be India, South.
I'm the traffic guy.
Hold on.
I also think the band Asia used the gong, too.
Did Steely Dan use it on the album Asia?
I believe they did, yes. So.
Countries referred to as Southeast Asia include Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia, mainland nations such as Vietnam, Thailand, Myanmar. What about China?
That would be East Asia.
What are you fucking some kind of? What are you like a?
I'm a traffic guy, Ethan.
All you do
Not
is sit at
anymore,
home
you're
and
not.
play real-time strategy history games. Okay.
That does have a decent amount to do with why I know this.
Okay. Wow. Fuck me in that. Fuck me, dude. I gotta fix my shit. So East Asia. So sorry.
You gotta play some Hearts of Iron.
I was trying to think of okay, whatever. Moving on from this. The gong business.
Men out there who were outraged to find out that I changed my last name from Washburn to Jama when I married Anissa.
Who took his wife's last name, taking Anissa's
Didn't he make
last
this video
name.
like 4 years ago, 5 years ago? Like I feel like this. I feel like I remember all of this.
Yeah.
Right.
I believe
not a
he's
new
also
bot video.
addressed a lot of this stuff on this very
Yeah,
podcast.
it's like we know how you feel, man.
Nobody cares.
And yeah, it's not a big deal that you took your wife's last name. Genuinely, like
I don't think
doesn't fucking matter.
I don't think it's a big deal. I don't think it says anything about your character. I do think it's kind of funny though, in the context of your entire story, that people are like, she's taken everything from him, and then because it's very uncommon to see a man take his wife's last name, and so to make that gesture her, it is funny. Like you have to face the facts that when you did that, you have to know that people were gonna fucking clown on you forever for that.
Facts are facts.
Facts are facts. Facts.
Taking your wife's last name.
He's taken her last name.
His last name.
The last name, the story. Okay. Oh yeah, there's so many. I forgot. By the way, he doesn't include a clip of me even talking shit. It's just me acknowledging that he changed his last name. Look at this.
name.
His last name.
By the way, he's also playing the overlay of me in demon
that's
mode.
me. When
Oh, this is you?
When I was covering Nate, I just went a little ham with the overlays. Once I learned how to do the fade, I just was doing it
Oh,
constantly.
this is in our video.
Yeah.
Oh.
I baked it in. Haters get fucked.
That makes more sense because that meme, we definitely reclaimed that meme.
Yeah, it's Dale's fake name.
What, demon mode?
That's from King of the Hill.
Demon mode's from King of the Hill?
By the way, in the case of our clip, I don't know what the context is, but I feel like we were talking about how we didn't like what she said, because she was like, if I kept his last name, I would be like somebody. Anissa Washburn sounds like
like,
somebody
your name
that
is
stormed.
disgusting.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody that stormed the White House on January 6th.
She was speaking like really disrespectful of his.
And I remember us talking about that.
She said that that's like a white
trash
Yeah.
last name.
Yeah, white trash last name. Like,
Yeah.
ew. I would never.
So I don't even know what he cut there.
Yeah, they're not even showing me being mean about it.
Last name, the story. Okay. Oh yeah, there's so many. I forgot.
I think some of these people.
Literally, he's not explaining what we're saying. What is that cut?
Dude.
People think I'm trying to push a woke agenda or some shit, but I don't give a fuck what anyone does with their own last names.
So
This
why are
is
you talking about it? Spare us all and don't talk about it.
what I chose to do because I like her last name better.
Fine.
Wow.
Nobody gives
When
a
my
fuck.
rancid boxing coach and his wife
Rancid
decided
boxing coach.
What?
to
Dude,
go on
that-
the H3 podcast as like this mutual exchange of talking shit about Anissa and I in exchange for $5,000.
Dude,
bro.
Honestly, I'm
telling you, I was
because
surprised how far he was taking that.
He keeps making the accusation.
Yep.
Dude, you know what? I'm gonna look into this. I'll pay for it because I know they're not in a position to pay for a defamation lawsuit. But if I pass it by the lawyer and they think that there's something interesting there, I'll fund it. You know, let's go. Ian, when you drop,
But
a
like,
video,
why
I
lie
told-
about that? Why lie about that?
He's a
It's on
scumbag.
video,
He's a scumbag.
and all the parties can confirm. Like,
But you know what's
it's
wild?
so
is
simple.
They came off so good. Michael the box trader and Kate.
Mhm.
They came off so well, and they eviscerated him.
Yeah.
And nowhere does he dispute any of their claims. He's just talking about the $5,000.
Well, this one he attempts to dispute.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah.
That was sort of under the premise that I owed them some sort of bonus money.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also promised a bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to, like, make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Nisa about it.
And I was always under the assumption that there was no bonus because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then disappeared for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
So his story tracks because we know Creator Clash 1 was a big success. And as a result, AB knows all the fighters and a lot of people involved got a big bonus.
That's another reason I love these people. I didn't know. We were out to eat, and they're like, "Oh, by the way, you got like this big bonus." I was like, fuck!"
Because nobody asked for it.
I'll pay for the bill. Yeah.
And by the way, it's extremely normal for for a fighter like this in this position to tip their boxer, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you told us you tipped Wally.
I
Their
tipped
coach.
But yeah, the only thing is like
coach.
Talking about ahead of time, I found was a little unique. But besides that, yeah, I tipped Wally. I didn't tip Michael the first time because he wasn't my coach, and yeah.
Well, he was just there for you.
Yeah.
For one fight. But Michael like dedicated years of his life to training this goofball. But anyway, his claim. Ian attempts to claim he's lying, but it really does track with everything we know happened. That he was telling everybody at the time that there was a big bonus, and then he found out that everybody got a bonus and he didn't, and he's feeling burned by it, understandably, right? And like I said earlier, if you want to look at the credibility scale, they're at the top and you're at the bottom. So I have no reason to believe you, and I have no reason not to believe them.
There was never a bonus. I never spoke to these losers about a bonus.
Losers.
Well, you're a liar, so I don't care what you have to say about it. You're lying in this video.
Was paying these people an hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do.
Sounding a lot like a capitalist to me. Right? Like, that's when I heard this part, I was like, dude, this guy is a fucking diehard capitalist. Like,
Not only that, he kept like telling everybody that it's for charity. So they said they gave him like a discounted hourly rate.
Yeah.
Because they thought, they were doing something for charity, and they would feel bad to charge like a full rate. And also, they did on the side like a lot of free recording for. He told them there was going to be a documentary, so they thought their time was being invested towards something
interesting,
and then he never did the documentary.
That he was going to promote his gym. And he never did anything with it because he's so fucking lazy.
He never even thanked them on social, right?
No.
Didn't they say that?
He didn't do anything.
I mean, that's literally the least you could do. I mean, the least amount of work.
Well, listen to the capitalist Ian explain how he paid him fair and square and he doesn't owe them anything.
and they got paid rate to do the job without a bonus. I was paying these people an hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do, and they got paid. This fucking loser with the beard got paid $32,000.
That's the joke? This loser with a beard? You paid him $32,000 for like working with you for 2 years? Congratulations. Am I supposed to think you're generous? Doesn't sound like you paid him enough. If I'm being totally honest, Ian, you cheap fucking loser. You literally don't shower to save money on your water bill. And we see it, dude. At least wash your face in the sink, man.
AB, how much is it normally for to pay a trainer for the month?
It's honestly such a.
I mean, I know it's a wide range, but like
it's so.
From
how
things,
much time they spend.
Well, from things you've heard
I
from.
think that he was paying him a lot. I think that was a good amount. He was paying him like a very.
Well, I think a lot matters with the intensity of the training, and it sounds
that
like,
too. Yeah, I think they were like following him everywhere.
If you're spending all day with them.
Yeah, and then there was also the cinematography aspect. So yeah.
So anyway, here's capitalist Ian.
An hourly rate to do the job that I asked for them to do, and they got paid. This fucking loser with the beard got paid $32,000 for training an influencer to box, and she got paid $9,000 to film some of it. They conveniently never talked to either one of us about.
$32,000 in how long?
Yeah, that was the question too. It depends how many months is he training him before. AB, how long did you? Is he still there?
So we were allocated $20K to pay for our training, and I think everyone's training was covered by that.
In 1 year.
In 1 year.
In 1 year.
Okay, but he was working with him 2 years, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did 2 years with them.
Yes.
So if you do 20K times 2, he's not paying him even the allocation.
And how many months are you training for a fight, AB? 3 months? 4 months?
Like I said, it's all over. Like I had.
Also, he was training 2 people because Anissa.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, she was.
Even though she wasn't boxing, she insisted on being trained.
And choosing the music at the gym. Always, she got the aux cord.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Ian was paying him a lot, but also they were with him a lot. So, and there's a lot of traveling involved and everything. So.
By
You
the
confronted
way,
him?
they disclosed that. I asked them, like, you guys got paid for everything. And they were like, yeah, no, we got paid. That's not what's happening here.
But he did
It's the
say that he
disrespect.
felt bad charging them properly, what he should have. Because he was training too.
And I 100% believe him because that's not even the first person that said that.
Yeah.
You'll hear that from many vendors and people that work with them.
About that, you asked them, or you didn't want to
No, I just let it be.
because I'm the same.
They conveniently don't have any text messages or emails or contracts that have anything to do with bonus money because that conversation didn't happen.
So I reached out to Michael to see if he had anything, and he said that it was a verbal agreement, which again makes sense to me. You guys are boxing, you're training. This is not something you're going to write down. You're saying, oh yeah, there's a bonus. Like, I mean, it makes sense. I believe him. You're lying in this video.
They're lying to Ethan and his crew, and they're lying to the audience.
How is it that we put on this great event? We raised $1.3 million for charity, and he promised us a bonus. And then right after the event, he just kind of pretend like he's too busy to check in with us.
Too busy to check in with you? I don't need to fucking check in with you. You're not my parents.
Is that a joke?
He seems like a pleasure to work with.
Not my parents? Is that a joke?
I think it's a joke. I think that qualifies.
He went to have a Thanksgiving dinner with them.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
he was
you're
like
right.
shitting on them. I don't know who you are. I just spent like the most the biggest family dinner with you. I don't know what's
You're
that
right.
about.
Yes. it was a big deal because I remember it was
It was like at her little apartment or something.
first Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah.
So it was like a special thing for them. Yeah, I mean, you're just being a dickhead, bro. You're doing the same thing you did to me. Like, bro, we were never friends. It's like, Michael, I barely fucking even know you. It's like, shut up, dude. Well, that might be true because his memory and his executive functions are really declining. So it might be true that he just doesn't remember it. It might be.
Fuck are you talking about? You weren't promised a bonus. I was doing my own shit. Why the fuck would I want to spend my time with you when I'm
Whoa.
That implies that he didn't like them even before.
Yes.
He's saying, I never thought enough of you guys to
such a
ever hang out with you
scumbag.
to begin with. I mean, what a disgusting human being. What a judgmental fucking asshole.
You're just like inside, you're ugly, you know?
Yeah.
Inside and outside.
Yeah, but I don't care about the outside as much. Like inside,
I do. No, I do because
you're
it's
so
kind of
ugly.
disturbing. He's greasy. It's kind of hard to look at.
Yeah.
But like these were people he went to their house for Thanksgiving. Now he's saying, "Fuck you. I never wanted to hang out with you anyway. Go fuck yourselves."
Yeah. Nice guy.
Filming a show with Dax Flame. You guys are fucking losers.
You can. So you thought they were losers, not worth your time at the time. That's literally what he's saying. That's insane. It's just a disgusting claim by a disgusting dude, man. It's just a really gross situation.
About that, you asked them, or you didn't want to
I just let it be.
because I'm the same.
If it was promised to you, if this imaginary bonus was promised to you, that should give you a lot of confidence to at least say bonus.
This is abuser logic, by the way. It's like, oh well, if you were, I know this is extremely hyperbolic. So I'm not accusing anyone of like a sexual abuse or anything, but it kind of reminds me of this. It's the kind of same logic where it's like, oh, you were raped? Well, why didn't you report it to the police?
Mm-hmm.
Really? And he's like, oh, well, you got stiffed a bonus. Why didn't you ask me about it? It's like, well, for a lot of reasons, probably that a woke person should understand. Right?
Well, it sounds like too. Remember, he didn't answer any of their texts, so maybe he did. I wasn't sure. I don't remember if they were texting about it or not. Yeah. But she did say he never replied to any of her texts.
We asked them to reimburse Lena. They didn't, and they just ignored the request or shrugged it off. Like, no, that's not happening. So.
And their poor business
obviously
partners got stuck with this giant mess.
Yeah.
After they pieced out, was generous enough to reimburse you guys fully, which was cool. But I honestly, I felt bad for them. They had this fucking disaster on their hands. And Ian and Anissa just were like, hey, not our problem. Good luck, guys.
It's just interesting how in this they left so many people hanging and feeling used.
And then they're
so many people.
Like Dad.
Yeah.
AB. These are people who were riding for them the whole time.
Yeah, I understand. Like I said, I felt bad during this call-in, regardless of who's right or wrong, but just putting myself in that position. I feel so sad if that was Wally. And I feel like if he feels that way, I feel like he's justified to feel sad about it. But just attacking him, I don't know. It's same shit
gross
to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and when I saw this, I was like, this is literally the worst people you could target for a takedown. They are extremely likable. They came off extremely convincing. Yes. They had a powerful story, which included her being a child bride and an activist against that, which is already almost how we couldn't hold them in higher regard. And so your theory is to try to discredit them
and call them losers.
Yeah.
Someone who, remember their story, if you guys didn't watch, she was a child bride. She had to fucking escape from her house with two little kids with nothing and restart her life over again in a foreign city, right?
Yep.
And they're fucking losers?
Yeah.
Ian was more reasonable towards Kino Casino guys than he's towards his coach. He was completely understanding about Kino Casino. He was really precise with his wording, what to say about them and whatnot. When it got to his coach and his wife, who was a child bride, it's straight up start to roast them, calling them losers, disgraced. All the roast went to them instead of any other losers that he talked about before.
He's the man. Socialist woke legend king.
Potentially a lot of money for you, in this fictional scenario where you were promised a bonus. Surely it makes sense to at least inquire if it was promised to you, right? Because I'd been consistently paying you.
This is textbook abuser logic. I mean, there's a power dynamic. It's awkward. I've been in. We could all relate. You've been in positions where you could have said something, you should have said something, maybe, but you don't for whatever reason. Yeah.
I'm sure they were able to read the room, Ian. When you don't answer messages,
it means something.
And Anissa is not answering messages. They know if they're gonna text you out of the blue about a bonus, you're not gonna answer that as well. There's, you lay a certain environment around you, and they can read that.
I mean, and obviously the relationship, he must have not been inviting and warm enough that they felt safe to ask him for it. Mm-hmm. Right?
Day after day for all the work you were doing. So
that is not proof that you didn't offer a bonus. And the fact that you think so is extremely troubling.
Never missed a payment. for you and your wife, and a bonus was promised at some point, then don't you think it would be pretty fucking obvious and apparent that you should text me, hey, what about that bonus? Of course, but there was no bonus because you're fucking lying. Like, fuck these crooked people. They
literally just lied about them, bold-faced, provable, malicious lie about them in this video, bro.
Crooked people. Where do you get that?
Dude, the interview like 3-4 months ago, don't you think if they were crooked, something would have come out by now?
You guys are.
Oh, yeah.
You guys are legends.
Yeah, I mean, stand up, self-made.
Literally saints.
Came on this podcast, they use this bonus thing as some sort of like weird exchange of like, yeah, we can't go on the podcast and just talk blatant shit about our clients. So what we're instead
not clients, well, maybe if you include any,
going to do is pretend like we were stiffed by our clients after they promised us a windfall of cash. There's so many other truthful
a windfall of cash. It's $5,000.
That's not what they said. Yeah.
It just goes to show where he's at mentally with money. He's like, oh, dude, this is a windfall. You think I was just going to hand you $5,000? You know what I could do with $5,000? That's to cover my water bill for 10 years.
Get rid of the stupid fucking fence.
Maybe 15 if I'm really frugal.
Things that they could have focused on the podcast that would have made me look like a bitch to a certain, sector of the internet. One of those things being me crying after a tough sparring session. Like, that's truthful.
Did you say he cried?
Oh, we had to have a meeting.
So after that, he
you see how she's laughing?
Crying at the gym.
It's okay to cry, but it's not okay for him to cry. Now,
so give some context here. It is funny. I just cried at the beginning of this show, so I'm not by any means some macho guy who's opposed to crying readily. But like the fact that you got your ass beat and it made you cry seems very juvenile. And also, it's okay to cry, but it is not okay. It's not normal to be crying all the time. It seems like you're constantly crying. I mean, that's a symptom. That's not like regular behavior. Spare me.
I have something important to say. I think you are all pieces of shit.
Oh, wait. We missed
podcast.
So this is the big moment.
It's okay to cry, but it's not okay for him to cry. Now, to the crew of the H3 podcast, I have something important to say. I think you are all pieces of shit. All right, everyone, that is going to do it for this episode of iDubbbz Complains.
Why?
This guy...
That didn't seem particularly important.
That was the most important thing he had to say.
Okay.
That's why he made this video. Now, bear in mind, I spent 3 months on a video, and I dropped the Hassan content nuke. He spends 3 months on a video, working. This is his one project. And he capstones it by saying, and I have the most important thing to say about the crew, go fuck yourself. Like, you didn't craft a joke. You didn't think of something funny. You didn't think of something like biting. He didn't do any sketches. He didn't do any bits. It's not funny. It's not entertaining. It's lazy, and it's very, very, very dumb. And look at his face.
Asshole.
No, that's stoic.
Such an asshole.
That's the picture of stoicism right there.
Oh, brother.
Dude,
But for him,
Go ahead. I was just gonna say, just like after all this stuff and ABs too, like I love coming on the show and like I consider it an honor to sit with you guys.
Love you.
And I love like the silly shit the most of all, like telling dick jokes or whatever and just being stupid. But like this today, really after AB, first of all, I mean, what class and well spoken and well thought out
100%.
and built a case. You know what I mean? Like. Really had evidence, and this is my point, and this is what supports it. Like, I was an English major, you were too. Like, that's how you write or prepare an argument. And then just seeing them with, two great people that all had us in tears in here when they told their fucking story, and to come at them as losers. They're just, and look, if you want to say, okay, I was making fun of him because he's greasy and doesn't shower and stuff, okay, take that aside. Okay, I apologize for that. They really are pieces of shit who don't get it. Some people get it in life, and you'll see, and some people just don't. They don't know how to treat people right. They don't pay their people. this is there's them living in the basement. There's consequences to your fucking actions.
Yep.
You can't go around treating people like assholes and have 10 million views and a big mansion and everything's good. Shit's gonna catch up with you, and I don't think they'll ever get it. I can see them two. I can see them two working at a Denny's. Him as a short order cook, her as a fucking waitress. Miserable. Yeah, but I could see them honestly ending up there.
I don't know. Does Denny's give their employees free meals? Because that'd be fire.
I don't know. You would know.
Why would I know?
My understanding is that you frequent Denny's. I know.
Even
you
if that's
dispute
true,
it.
why would I know their fucking business practice? I'm not a line chef.
Dan,
We talk to
that's
the
so
waiters all the
creepy.
time. That's
You
why.
talking about Denny's is just creepy.
Absolutely
I just want to
creepy.
Say,
You want to fuck
that
Denny?
knowledge is just too much.
I happen to stalk Ethan every night, and I know for a fact that he's been to Denny's.
I
That's
would
all
go.
I'm gonna
And by
say.
the way, I do fuck
I don't
with
want to
Denny's.
reveal too
We
much,
should
but that's
go
all.
to Denny's.
This is fire.
Yeah, dude.
Also, I wanted to add on this ending about the crew. Where is your consistency? Like, he's the one that was criticizing Ethan for having a toxic workplace for the crew and like not caring for them or
Right.
being a bad boss. And then Mr. iDubbbz, the most toxic YouTuber in YouTube history with the Content Cop series, you're gonna finish your video by telling the crew to go fuck themselves. Like, at least be consistent. At least have some morals that you actually care about and follow through on those.
Yep. Nope. Spot on, Hila. Spot on. Same thing with like our silence means something. Sometimes being silent is the nice thing. Okay. but
Right.
if I'm silent, I'm the fucking.
Why are you
devil.
mad he's silent?
Yeah. And
You understand it when it comes to you.
Yeah.
You give yourself all the grace in the world to be silent.
And by the way, iDubbbz, in terms of you being iDubbbz, yeah, we are kind of fucking losers, but you're a bigger fucking loser for talking about the crew of this fucking show when you were like,
And many more
you know what I
reasons.
mean? Like, who are we? Like, yeah, half the people don't even know who the fuck we are. Like, they're like, who? Like, I saw people even saying like, oh, wait, who's AB? What's AB saying? They're like, oh, some guy from the H3 podcast. Like, they don't know who the fuck
Right.
we are. Half these people, just because we're the gods of the snark world and you guys are the fucking peasants. So we're the fucking Nubian
We are
Egyptian
snark
fucking
royalty. We
gods.
are.
So, yeah, the rest of the world don't care about us. Those are just our biggest fans.
And that's a symptom of snark brain. And one of the
Yeah.
thoughts I had after watching this was, if anyone is genuinely a fan of his and is watching this, they will not know what the fuck is happening. They will not be entertained. They will not laugh. This is just a bad video. The only people it appeals to is the trolls, right? This is a video for the trolls to enjoy and feast on, singularly. Zero other effect.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane.
I'm such an asshole. If you want to hear me complaining live in your ears, particularly today, if you're watching this video the day it comes out, go and check out my Twitch live stream. I'll put a link in the description. I am going to be reacting to the H3 podcast where my rat coach and his rat wife are being nasty rats together. So go give it a watch, give it a listen, and I'll, probably for the rest of this month, I will be reacting to shit. And
We get a whole month of this shit?
Wow.
Well, something must have happened today because I didn't see him talking about us today.
Oh.
Holy smokes.
We got food?
So anyway,
I didn't know
he
we got
went.
food.
Oh, thank you so much. He went immediately to
Thank you.
his Twitch channel, which was getting under 100 views.
Shout out.
He was fortunate enough, from what I saw. I don't know what was his cap, like 2,600 or something.
Yeah, around
I'm
there.
really curious to see what that was all he got, by the way.
Yeah, he
And
waited like a half hour for it. And again, it's one of those things I fucking don't. I still to this day I feel shitty talking about him like that. But
Fuck no.
I see why
That's
he
why I
burns
showed those
every
clips.
fucking connection. Why he's unlikable if he fucking goes at everyone. I don't fucking know.
That's why I showed you those clips. Don't ever feel bad for
Fuck
making fun of you
him.
guys.
We'll play these timestamps and I won't feel bad.
Yeah, just remember why we're here, right?
Also,
So anyway-
today he went back to 200 viewers. So
Wow.
not much of a gain.
When?
Today he
He's
had
down
200
to
viewers.
200 already?
Yeah, no one cares about him, bro. Come on.
That's crazy.
That is embarrassing. I think he was betting on this video launching his Twitch career because he's like, yeah, I only have 100, but people just don't know. So I'm going to make this big video. Everyone's going to watch it, and I'm going to funnel them into my channel, and he gained 100 viewers.
And that's why I wanted to just fucking disarm him now, because I'm like, what? He's gonna run out of shit. You know what I mean? He's just gonna. He's got that high of talking about you.
To be fair, doubling your viewers ain't bad. That's good for most people.
That's an impressive growth.
That's actually true. That is a good point.
To be fair, it probably smells like shit. That's also true.
Proven. But just think about the math of that. 250,000 views.
Yeah.
Only 100 of those people were like, I like Ian and I want to watch his live stream. Only 100. What percentage is that? What is 100 out of 250? Astronomically low. Very low. Anyway, so he goes on stream and there's lots of good shit from the stream. So let's just keep it rolling, baby. And it was like very long. So we have timestamps for this one.
I watched it 3 times.
Oh my God, bro. So let's start here. Mike and Kate were happy until they found out who the content cop was about. So that's a conversion. Thank you, Dan. That's a conversion rate of 0.04%. So it's
pretty good.
It's almost half of a. It's almost half of a percent.
No, it's almost 0.1%.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. You guys are doing great. So anyway, he brings this up like this is a bad thing. This only goes to show that these people are good people, right?
Do you want what I have?
Oh, dude, Twitch, I fucking despise you. I despise you.
He has me blocked, so I couldn't even fucking use my Twitch Turbo. I had to use a goddamn incognito thing, and I had to watch all these damn ads.
He preemptively blocked us on Twitch. What a freak! Oh yeah, he knows that clip. Ban him.
Also,
AB's in chat.
If AB's in the chat.
Oh, and also, before Dad made his video, he reached out to me asking me why Ian blocked me. And I know I could tell he wanted to talk shit. And what did I say, Ian? I said, oh, I was just in there checking on him. I wasn't, I just make sure he's okay. And then the next time it just fucking auto-played, and I was like, oh, god damn.
Ban him and block him.
Ouch. Ouchies. Okay, so anyway, I'm gonna re-click. Oh no, is it gonna have to watch ads again? It's gonna show me ads again, isn't it? I lost the timestamp, so I closed it and opened it again. Okay, thank God. All right, let's hear what he has to say.
He's on Ethan's podcast talking mad shit for no reason. And the craziest part about it is that this guy and Kate were in my Instagram DMs, leading up to the release of the content cop. Woo, yeah, we're hyped. Awesome. Can't wait. I guess when they found it out that it was H3, they were like, this is fucked up.
Okay.
How is it that you're framing them like they're wrong? Why would they be upset if they didn't know who it was about? They would probably assume that it's about someone they didn't like.
Oh my God.
That they can enjoy watching. And then they're like, dude, this is our biggest fucking supporter. He was a nice guy to us. Why are you attacking him?
Huh.
He's defending them. He thinks he's attacking them. But he's just showing us what good people they are.
Yeah, we're hyped. Awesome. Can't wait. I guess when they found it out that it was H3, they were like, this is fucked up.
Yeah.
I
yeah,
can't get
the
over
whole
that.
thing was just really gross.
What's
and,
gross?
the way they handled it after that was even grosser. Oh. Incoming. Oh, by the way. Thank you, Card Maiden.
What the fuck is that? She doesn't do anything but cook. That's her hobby, I think.
I need to maybe help your husband decorate. I don't know. Look at his setup. It's sad.
This is a bagel and a
Jelly.
fucking dollop of jelly. This is the saddest shit ever.
That's a goyim ass bagel.
That's a fucking hospital breakfast.
There's nothing Jewish about that bagel, bro.
Who would get excited about that?
No one. Not a Jew.
That's what she wants, Zach.
Here, I'm gonna first serve him goy food.
Good question. I was asked, is the bagel even cut? Nope, it's a whole bagel. It wasn't even pre-sliced. Wasn't pre-sliced.
That's the shit they serve you at
Look
recess.
at this. Or at least as far as I can tell. Yeah, it looks whole.
I watched a commentary video yesterday that was trying to claim that you bringing the food in is something that pisses me off.
You asked me to do it.
I know. The other day, I told Denise, I was like, I love when you come in and you have something to show to the stream. Like it.
I don't care.
No.
I was going to make a Ninja joke, but then they're going to say I'm being weird.
What?
How Ninja talks about how he's living the life when his wife brings him a sandwich.
Oh, topless wife?
Braless. How dare you?
That sandwich looked dank.
Braless.
Sorry. Braless wife brings him a sandwich. The sandwich looked good. It had chips on it. It was well made. It was made with love.
But careful, guys. That might sound creepy.
Think about the symbolism of this. A sandwich. You can craft this sandwich with a lot of love. I take pride in that. When I make my family sandwiches, I make sure it's great. What kind of love does it show? Handing someone who's too busy to get a decent meal because they're working a whole uncut bagel and a dollop of jelly.
Surprised you plated it.
She kept showing it off like she was proud.
Incoming.
My wife used to manage a Subway. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I mean, that's love right there.
That's a weird thing, actually, that you can't really compliment it. Be like, my wife knows how to make a sandwich. Yeah.
Well, I mean, he wishes he could say that at least.
Coming.
Let's see here. Oh God, there's a lot of timestamps. Anissa feeds Ian like he's a good. That's what we just watched, I think. Ian explains why he is talking about H3 again. Yeah, he made a vow.
Chilling. It's just not
At
interesting.
one point, he said, "My policy on H3 is just to ignore it."
It's like the second time he said that.
And that was after he said, actually, I'm quitting Crater Clash so I can roll in the mud with Ethan where I belong."
Yeah.
He can't make his mind up.
Well, when he said yesterday, like, I'm not your boss, I would never, expose anything. I wanted to respond like, forgive me for not trusting you, for not believing you.
Yeah, I mean. Exactly.
Incoming.
That would be, no matter what those DMs might say, him leaking that would be infinitely more scummy than anything that you may have told him in confidence.
Yeah. Absolutely, 1,000%.
I don't think they'll stoop to that level, personally. I don't think you have to worry about that. That would shock me.
Give us some content. Excuse my yawn. That wasn't meant to be
If
like
I'm
a cocky
chilling
yawn.
and I'm happy.
What'd you say?
I said, excuse my
You
yawn.
watch
That wasn't
videos
meant to be
about
like
you?
a cocky yawn.
No, I
just
don't.
Happened to be yawning.
Wasn't
You're
it?
tired. You didn't sleep.
Yeah.
Don't. But I've had to make a change recently. I have to go into it because what I've found, like I didn't bring up any of my coach or the H3 podcast since the content cop really. And I was like, oh, we'll just let this, simmer down. I know
Simmer
that if we
down?
do the volley back and
You
forth,
made a
the
content
harassment
cop and
will-
then you lay low afterwards? Coward.
Although he hasn't, though, because he was talking to Noah Sampson, and he was saying that us being sent skulls to our house was humorous. So it's like you weren't really, Just pick
Also,
one lane.
Very recently, whose stream he went on to help to appear on their show? The guy
Millhouse.
who called Kate a dumb bitch for being a child survivor. He goes, oh, you were a child bride? More like you grew up to be a dumb bitch.
Not my problem, bro.
Yeah, that
And
guy.
Ian went on his show. By the way,
Yeah.
this is the same guy who giggled with glee, cackled with glee as Israelis ran for their life in fear. And he's like, oh, this turns me on. Or
Yeah.
I don't know if he said that, but he was like, I
He
get so excited.
He
I'm
said
just loving
something
it.
like he
music
loves
to
the
his ears.
screams of Israelis running in fear, something like that.
Like the dude
Yeah.
is not well.
Yeah.
But Ian thinks he's dope.
will never fucking
Well,
stop
and
because
also in
everyone
that
feels
stream,
like
he's
I
like-
can't pause Twitch. It's so bad.
Sorry. In that stream, iDubbbz is like, all money counts, even AB's money, my dirty, filthy fucking money is good enough. I got the okay from him to donate to Palestine. Thank you.
Wait, what? I don't understand.
In that stream with Millhouse, they were saying, every donation counts because Millhouse brought up that I donated $300, and he goes, Ian's like, yeah, everyone, every dollar counts. Even AB's money counts.
How much did he give?
I don't know.
How much you give?
Well, his money's clean, so it's
I was
different.
checking the top donors of Hassan has this Tiltify money, raising money for Gaza, and it's it's done a lot. Right, that's something to be proud of on his part for sure. But if you go to the top, it shows the top 10 donors. I'm number 7.
Shout out.
I'm number 7.
Pretty good.
Right there.
Pretty good ranking.
Coming.
You know, and like, you know, it's so fucked up, man.
You
They're
didn't
not
mean,
being
you didn't
heard.
mean it though.
And that it's a
Yeah, exactly. I mean, how can you ever win when you say exactly what they want to hear, exactly the way they want you to say it, and then they just go, "He's lying." How do I? There's nowhere to go.
Or, and I can acknowledge that, like, you need to touch grass. You need to get off the internet.
Bro, I know this is a total side, but seeing Hassan with 150,000 views makes me want to fucking vomit. He's loving this.
You want a Tums?
Huh?
You want a Tums? Pepto-Bismol?
What did I say?
You said you were gonna vomit, dude.
Oh no, I'm okay. That was just a figure of speech.
You want to come?
You want to come?
That might be. You might even interpret that as a joke if you wanted to.
You want to come?
I don't want to come. No, what?
You want to
And so I did that for a while.
No.
But, like, unfortunately, because Ethan's a petty bitch, he decided
Yes,
to bring on my coach. And that started a whole new, like, deluge of rumors and speculation. And if it was just Ethan, that would be one thing. But all of these, like, bottom feeder commentary channels, they're just getting their information.
They go, if it was Ethan, the biggest channel talking about this and telling everyone, that's fine. It's these people with no audience that really drive me crazy.
From the H3 podcast. And just, like, piecing and, like, trying to connect the dots and be like, oh, shit, he didn't pay them? And I'm just like, what the fuck? I'm not going to come out and address all this shit. I made it like a policy. That's why I always did like a fucking content cop and then a deputy, because I didn't want to seem like an obsessive weirdo when I would make these videos, because that's how I see all these commentary channels. I'm like, oh shit, you're obsessive. There isn't a point in which you stop making videos about
Did you
someone.
just learn that?
Like, you are like,
it's so weird.
I mean, to their credit,
he's talking like someone.
There's so many layers to it, because when he was reacting to the video earlier of the casino dude, whatever the fuck, and the casino guy is saying something sort of reflective about how the internet is, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
And he's moralizing to that guy about it. You are the same. You're the same person as that guy, and you are doing all of the same things. And right now, in this follow-up video, he's doing exactly what that guy was doing that he was calling him out for. That he's. I don't want to seem like a weirdo. I don't want to seem obsessed. Well, you are. This is who you are. This is what your content is.
Presumably, you spent a lot of time on Snark.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, wake up.
Wake up.
To use
Wake
it.
up,
I didn't mean to do
that.
Wake up.
Wake up! Oh my god.
Woo!
Now that's gonna wake me up.
Whoa, Bobby.
Wake
They're
up!
making a side note. I was saying how
Little
I was saying how I didn't meet with Bobby that one time because of Anissa. Before I even said that, before the show started, Bobby messaged me and said, "I hope you're doing okay with all the drama crossfire you've been caught up with. Stay strong. You will get through this, okay?"
Aw.
Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
I should have grabbed the plushie from you.
Also, Rich Lux, while we're at it, Rich Lux was in chat and said sending everyone love.
Oh, yeah. We love the queen. She can do no wrong.
Even Dan got love.
Yeah, including Dan. Wow. He didn't exclude him.
Very rare.
I can't stand Hassan.
Further explains the reason he's doing this now. Because Mike and Kate are piece of shit. I'll skip that one because we kind of already did that. Mike thinks Ian didn't want to put out documentary because he wasn't proud of his work. Okay, I don't care about that. Ian tells AB to shut up, and he's a fucking loser. This I wanted to watch.
Sessions. And don't get me wrong, that happens with a lot of fighters in general, because fighting's a very hard, whether you're fighting MMA, boxing, whatever, it's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly, and then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I feel bad for him because I could tell his heart wasn't into it. So then to be into something like that, that your heart's not into, that's why I didn't see him once the first event ended.
I can't pause it. What the fuck?
It's fine.
No, it's not you. It's Twitch.
Yeah.
It's such a shit fucking platform. It's crazy.
Jesus Christ. No, it's still going.
It's so annoying dealing with bots on Twitch. It's so bad.
Just muted it.
Also, why?
You literally can't fucking pause it.
Dude, why
You guys see that, right?
Dog shit.
his shot looks like fucking Star Fox 64 for some reason?
True.
Slippy Toad.
Yeah.
What did the sound get cut here?
He won't be silent.
You're gonna
And
have
I
to
told
just
him, hey,
reopen
come
the
in once or twice
tab,
a
I
week,
think.
train for fun, make it fun for yourself. Because when you're in a fight camp, it's not really fun.
I got other shit to be doing. Yes, just fucking blame me for the loss. All right, dude? Like, it's fine. There's other people.
Are you suggesting it's someone else's fault?
Whose else's fault would that be?
Are you actually suggesting that there's someone else at fault?
To be someone who wins.
I mean,
and
look at
loses.
it. Your complaint of him
There's
is that he
no,
was
like,
driving you too hard.
I got second place. Right? There's a winner and there's a loser.
I cannot pause this video.
Like, it's a fucking...
Space K, does that work?
It's 50-50.
No, it doesn't work. What is happening?
Like, you just...
I don't know why chat,
All right, let me
chat
refresh.
saying use the spacebar, bro.
No, it doesn't work.
It just doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
I think I know what happened.
I think they're forcing you to refresh and get an ad.
Because it tried to play an ad and then it kind of glitched out, and I think it just got
incoming.
They needed to play me.
They need the ads.
Take note of their sponsors. What is this? A car
Honda?
commercial for Honda?
Yeah.
I'd like to know why Honda supports extremism and political violence
They're big fans of that.
and anti-Semitism. I think people need to ask the right questions. All right, can I pause it now?
Don't get me wrong, that happens with a lot of fighters in general because fighting's a very hard, whether you're fighting MMA, boxing, whatever, it's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly, and then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I feel bad for him because I could tell his heart wasn't into it.
Hey,
so then to be
dumbass.
into
I think
something
you've been
like that,
cooped up in that fucking basement too long. You know, I don't know if you know this. This is how humans react to each other. He was in my corner. You saw he was in my corner. You know how emotional it is. I understand why you're hurt from this, and I feel for you for that. He was in my fucking corner. When I lost, he was when I couldn't get out of the ring, when I couldn't walk, he held me up. He took me to the medic to help me breathe. This man who I didn't know that well, who took time out of his day to help train me, he was there for me.
He didn't brag about it or anything.
No, he didn't do anything. I didn't pay him anything. And he said, good job. You know, you should be very proud of yourself. There's a lot
really
that goes
nice.
into it.
Yeah.
It's not, this guy's fucking Vader, man. You're
He
either
was
with
there
me
for
or
you.
against me.
Yeah. What's funny about that exactly? Like, I feel like what you just, I'm glad you said all that because it really does show his character.
Ban him and block him.
Okay, fine. You do what you want. He sounds okay. He laughs like a jackass, literally, like a donkey.
That's why I didn't
He does a lot of things like a jackass.
see him once the first event ended. We didn't see him again for several
thank
months.
you.
And I told him, hey, come in once or twice a week, train for fun, make it fun for yourself. Because when you're in a fight camp, it's not really fun.
I got other shit to be doing. Yes,
Then
just
training
fucking
for your own event? He's like, sorry, I'm too busy for that bullshit. Training?
Remember, the
to be
coach
fair-
said he wouldn't train. He couldn't get him to the gym.
He should have never been running the event while being part of it. I feel like that was a lot to put on his shoulders. And he says that I took that experience away from him. I've always given him credit for that. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I'd give him no credit, and I'll tell you why. The minute that the hype was gone and they had to really step up as like business owners and administrators, they crashed it into the fucking mountain. The first one couldn't fail. There was so much hype. There was so much support around it. It couldn't fail. And they tried. Thinking about how much money they spent, They just got lucky that first time that there was so much interest and it made so much money. The second time around, when it was when it had no reason to fail, it should by all accounts have been great. And anyone with a brain would have been like, it's probably not going to be as big as the first one, so we need to adjust for that. No, they spent more money.
No, we thought I thought I was definitely going to get more. I bought Lena's Jeep right before that. I got bad spending habits. I spent that money before I even got it.
You did, you sure did.
Well, I don't know. I
can
feel like
understand how.
From the business point of view, they should have definitely known the second one is not going to be as big as the first one. There's no guarantee, at least, that's for sure.
It's obvious, right? And so they crashed this into a mountain. And if you really want to talk about their administrative skills, look no further than the one that never fucking happened. Creator Clash 3. And how they screwed over so many people and are now attacking the people they screwed over.
They knew from the first day that they launched sales for Creator Clash 2 that it's not doing well. And they knew it throughout this whole time.
Right.
Yeah.
They knew it for months. AB would have known. He would have known. He
Right.
would hope it's a bigger event. But other people like Anissa and Ian, they saw the sales and they could have adjusted it throughout this whole time. And they just decided not to.
They
And
could have canceled shit. They could have moved shit around. They were trying to hide it. They kept moving the seats around to make it, and saying shit like, oh, Ticketmaster is just weird like that.
They could have just told every single creator, we're not doing well, please, we need more support right now. And they didn't even do that.
Yeah.
They just decided to be silent about that, and their silence meant something there. Yeah.
But in this
Lena
case,
wouldn't
it
have
meant
got the
that they're
convertible
really
top.
fucking incompetent.
You know, when I found out, we were at a party. We went to a get-together. I was very excited because the party was the voice actor for Levi from Attack on Titan. We just got there, and then I found out there was no bonuses, and I was like, oh. Wish you kind of would have told me at the end of the party, but...
Buzzkill, eh?
Yeah.
Why'd you post this video?
That's probably
But
what
then
you said
even
to him. Right afterwards, right, AB?
Yeah.
I have one too.
Yeah.
You have what?
You, Nate.
I
You
want
have
what?
what?
That's confusing.
Well, I had a family member just randomly post a TikTok on their Instagram story one time.
Yeah?
About what?
To be fair, it probably smells like shit.
What about what? What smell? Okay, Nate, you're losing me.
He's just.
Yeah, of course, why not?
The only thing I was going to add is that after the disaster that the second one was, the fact that they even chose to do a third one
Shocked me.
is just mind-blowing.
And this was when we were still friends. And privately, I was like, this is such a disaster waiting to happen. They couldn't make it work on the second one, and there was more hype for that. What are they thinking? And obviously, I was right. Like, obviously. Everybody was right. Everybody knew that except them. I give them no credit. And just looking at how dumb he is. Like, the dude is a fucking dumb as a rock. Literally. Pebbles for brains. He's an incapable person.
I just had faith in them. I thought maybe they knew something I didn't. They figured it out.
I mean, well, they had, they were still partnered up with the big touring company. They told you Live Nation was involved and they were going to take care of everything, right?
I don't remember. Yeah, someone was involved.
Or maybe Harley
There was a
said
different
that.
way of doing it this time.
Blame me for the lot.
Yeah, they're just a bunch of losers, liars.
And also, I was making the joke of saying the voice of Levi. It's Matt Mercer. Great guy. Shout out Matt Mercer. I don't mean no disrespect.
Ban him and block him.
Ban him and block that fucker. Zach, it's super funny when you play really long, involved sounds of Nate.
Yes, I agree.
Where I'm going with
He
it.
just goes for like a 2 minutes.
With no context.
Yeah, no cuts.
But I don't want to cheat with it. Like, I could be like, we could record VO with him, like, after the show.
No, don't do that.
No, but I need him to,
I
like...
agree that's cheating.
I
Talk
need him
more?
to, like talk about something, like, he's, like, passionate
I
about.
see.
So, like, maybe we'll do a segment on, like, another show and tell, and, like, he could talk
I
about.
see.
Yeah.
We have to give Nate lots of space, too.
You guys know Nate
I'm
is in
not
the room and he
talking
can hear you
anymore.
guys, right?
That's a very good soundbite.
Short sentences moving forward, bro.
No.
Watch what you say.
What are you doing tonight, Nate?
Nice try.
The fact that you got so much use out of shooting ropes, where I don't even know how the hell you could apply that, but
Shooting
it works somehow everywhere.
It works so well.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah. Well, keep talking, Nate. We love you.
We love
Thank you for not silencing me, Zach.
Never.
All right, dude. Like, It's fine. There's other people. This guy needs to fucking get the chip off of his shoulder.
Also, he sounds so
in
dumb.
all of.
He is so inarticulate. After all this time online and being a public speaker and stuff, he says "fucking" every other word like a juvenile, like someone from middle school who just started talking for the first time, like with their buddies about stuff. It makes him sound cool. Why do you say "fucking" in between every word? Work on that, dude. You're an adult.
He's a stupid fuck.
It makes you sound dumb as fuck, which is tracks, frankly. So maybe you can't fix it. I don't know. Just a note.
These boxing MMA matches, there always has to be someone who wins and loses. There's no like, I got second place, right? There's a winner and there's a loser.
What?
Okay?
Get the fuck out of here.
Like, it's a fucking, it's 50-50.
Okay.
Like, you
Not
just,
in your fight.
it's going to happen.
Or like 90-10. Maybe more like 100-0. Let's see what else we got. Calls Ethan a creature after talking about cardio. That's fine. I don't care. Is that one good?
No.
I'm trying to be really discerning because it's getting late. Ian doubles down on this. Isn't what podcasting is? Oh my God, he does. I saw this. This one's really good.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being silly. Mother
Honda, bro.
Honda.
All
I want
over.
everybody watching to write Honda an email to their PR, to their communications team,
and let them know that Twitch has too many commercials.
The commercials are too damn high.
We have to do something about this.
Actually, I was going to say, tell them that. Ask them why Honda supports violent extremism and anti-Semitism, and then just link to Ian's stream with no explanation. Just kidding. He's not. He doesn't do that. Why would they link to his stream? Not an accusation.
Name is taking the field undefeated. Honda,
Bro,
an
I can't
unmatched
do
team of
these
cars.
shit. Fuck Honda, dude.
I'm learning so much about new Hondas.
Oh my God.
Tom's gonna get a Honda after this.
I don't think we
Maybe,
can
bro.
Honestly,
Couple more commercials.
I don't think we can watch VODs on Twitch.
Yeah.
It's just not feasible.
Yeah.
They got to make money somehow, bro. There's nobody there.
Well, they're about to lose another person. I'm not going to watch shit on it. This is fucking horrible. This is not what live streaming
Can
is.
you subscribe?
Subscribe for no ad.
Like and subscribe, bro.
She said too much dumping in here. You guys, stop. This is not what podcasting is.
It isn't what podcasting is.
I cannot believe you are doubling
come
down on one of the most objectively dumb things
Oh my God.
you have ever said.
Oh my God.
They think that that's a fucking hilarious line, but they talked about their dog and shit having giardia and all this other crazy shit on their podcast.
It sounds
crazy
so
shit, man.
Dumb.
Oh my God.
He might. He's the
rare disease.
It isn't what podcasting is.
Oh.
Is like, it is too much. And now they're paying someone $5,000 to talk mad shit. It isn't a
again.
podcast.
My friend, you are lying.
You are.
And it's provable.
He better be lying, because if I could have got paid for talking shit today, and I missed out on that Vivo, I'm gonna be pissed.
Well, like Mike and Kate, you got to it before I could even think about offering money.
Fuck. I'm such an asshole.
But his thing is, oh yeah, no, I was right. This isn't what podcasting is. You're saying too much. Says the guy who spilled his fucking guts to a bunch of trolls with 30,000 view videos, man.
It's a harassment section.
That wasn't a podcast, to be fair.
Say what?
That was in a video, not a podcast.
Don't worry, he's terrible at all of it.
Right.
He's terrible at live streaming.
What's
He's terrible at
podcasts
podcasts.
Yeah, but the one that you're talking
So I
about
can
is
dump.
the video.
I
It's
can
not
dump in a
podcast.
VOD.
Horrible.
It seems like, if anything, the podcasting format is much better for dumping than the VOD format.
Yeah, I don't
if I had to
disagree.
pick, but he's the king of dumping. He tells me.
I know. I was afraid this was going to be an emotional dumping ground,
This is
and I
not
was
what
like, oh, I hope it
podcasts
doesn't
are.
sound like.
Dude, look at him watching
Anyway,
him get
sorry, Harley, go
roasted.
ahead.
He's speechlessly, moronically, just letting himself get roasted and saying nothing. He has nothing to say.
I was going to ask.
That's all.
Just your opinion. Do you think that they were intentionally misleading with any of this, or just sloppy in their execution and communication?
Just sloppy. I think it was just sloppy. Like, that's the thing. Like, I still freaking. I
Simple
always had the
Ian.
best. You want to be around people that
It's
want
time
the
to
best
talk,
for you.
Simple
and I always
Ian.
wanted the best for Ian, and so I always felt like.
Doesn't seem like it.
Epic commentary.
Doesn't seem like it.
We were waiting for that.
Man, like, we're gonna break through. We're gonna have this moment where we break through, and things are gonna be good. But then they never were. So in my mind, I think they just got sloppy. I think they thought in the second event they were gonna do millions of dollars in pay-per-view sales. And so I think that's why they went so far in the hole, because they just assumed they were going to get
Just
these
look
huge
at him.
pay-per-view sales.
Ian,
Just to be
this
clear,
isn't
Ian was
what
joking.
live
I don't know if you guys
streaming
know
is.
that.
Not
The
even-
dumping thing
no.
is a joke about something
Oh,
Ian
yeah.
said. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't want you guys to think that I was.
This is your
you guys
emotional
dump away,
dumping ground.
please. We're here
He's
to dump.
literally. I don't even know if he's doing a fair use of this.
No.
He's just watching it.
Yeah.
He's just watching the whole interview and not saying anything.
Transformative this is.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, thank you for highlighting the good ones. Making fun of Kate. Oh, this one was phenomenal.
Okay, no, this is the Anthony Padilla video.
No.
This is when he's really flexing his comedic chops for us all.
Okay.
He's attempting to be funny, and the lulls are rolling in.
Let's go. Let's go, baby.
This is the one where he goes, "Ah," right? Yeah. This is
Did
the
you
one.
say he cried?
Oh, we had to have a meeting.
So after that, so he was crying.
We had to have a meeting. How ridiculous is that? Men aren't supposed to have emotions, especially not sad emotions. It should only be anger. Emotion should only be anger with men.
I can't lie. This guy, he can only.
He's still got it, folks.
This guy belongs on a short bus to and from school every day. He does.
I mean,
you know what? Let's call him Short Bus Ian.
It was a pretty good, like, Tickle Me Elmo, it sounded like.
He sounded like a Kermit the Frog, Jordan Peterson. I can't. And like, sometimes I'll admit that I get into an impression or some kind of shtick, and it's not funny, and I get out of it. But he really either thinks this is funny or he's just committed to the bit.
He's committed,
Anthony
bro.
Padilla video.
He's a pro.
Did you say he cried?
Oh, we had to have a meeting.
So after that, so he was crying.
We had to have a meeting. How ridiculous is that? Men aren't supposed to have emotions, especially not sad emotions. It should only be anger. Emotion should only be anger with men.
At the gym
Bro,
afterwards, and I said,
literally.
Ian's a fucking idiot. I'm talking with a high-pitched voice. Isn't it funny?
See, and I'm going to get out of it because it stopped being funny.
Okay.
It is possible that if I kept it going, it might have been funny again. That is not a risk that I was calculating would pay off.
No shit.
Let's see here. Ian gets got by fake button. Oh my god. Ian
This
says
just
fuck
tickled
AB.
me.
Fake button.
The fake button.
Please don't be ads. Oh my. Fuck you, Honda. Honda's like their only sponsor.
Shout out Honda,
Dude,
bro.
everybody, I'm dead serious.
Bro, those Civics are looking good, I gotta say.
No.
Hold on, you're in the market, right?
I am in the
Don't
market, bro.
be influenced.
I wasn't.
Ethan, but-
I wasn't, but I am now.
Oh, true, I am. But I know I'm about to close on this VDub.
Oh, you're doing it?
I'm getting the bus, the mini bus.
The mini bus.
Scooby Doo time.
That's sick. I like that.
Did
Did you test drive it?
No, I'm not going to.
You gotta.
Nope.
What, are you a psycho? Who buys stuff without test
He doesn't
driving?
test drive cars, and he
last
keeps
two
getting
cars.
cars, and he's like, I really don't like.
Dude, did you like your last two cars?
That's about the car.
They're good. I mean, they're fine.
Okay.
I'm very difficult to please. Like, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't really matter. I think it all feels the same to me. I used to drive a Rolls Royce, and it felt the same as when I drove the BMW, and it felt not that. The Porsche felt different, but I'll tell you, I didn't like the way the Porsche drove, the least of all of them. So,
And did you test drive that one or not test drive that one?
And I rode.
None of them.
We had a cheap van.
He doesn't
Crazy.
drive in the car.
And we had a cheap
about?
van
I think
that we used for Teddy Fresh shipping. And I drove that to work one day, and it handled like a dream.
Right.
Well, but we did.
Cheap
The one that
busted.
Love
We
was
did
using?
do a lot of
I drove that one.
research.
Yeah, that was nice.
No, but Ethan, we did do a lot of research on that one. That one's like the best van.
Was it
of that price
is it
range?
Toyota?
It's a
It's the
Toyota.
Sienna,
Oh,
right?
Toyota Sienna, shout out.
Everybody
Best
loves
van.
Dude, I was driving that
You guys,
car.
I'm not test driving it.
Why not?
just.
It's like takes 20 minutes. It's not a big
No,
deal.
nope. I'm committed. It's not happening. You guys, I'm going to show up one day, and it's going to look cool as fuck, and everybody's going to want to check it out and sit in.
Somebody saved this clip for a month from now, and Ethan's like, no, it's cool, it's cool. There's the stuff about it, like the way the turn signals work.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, but Dan, you know damn well you can't unveil all that in a test drive.
Sometimes
You do whatever
you
you
have a
want.
better chance than
Yeah.
not test driving it.
I
Of at
warned
least-
you on the show about the BMW, and you didn't listen to me then. So,
I was saying that they could
All right.
rent it for the weekend, and Ethan refuses to do that as well.
Everybody, let's focus back up because we gotta go.
I'm getting in the car. Okay.
Okay.
End of discussion.
Got
It is 5, Ethan.
Locked in.
I'm blasting.
All right, blast.
Is he speechless? Oh no, it's muted.
Oh, in this shit. This is so weird. And it's all like sex theories. It's all Ethan Klein's weird, creepy, psychosexual theories.
Dude, you are insane.
I made that. I don't know why. You know what? I apologize, guys. There was a moment about putting something in the mouth, and I thought, well, that's probably because
You know what?
I just
You know what's funny? For all the accusations these guys have leveled against me for being a pervert, at anything slightly referencing like a body part or anything like that, they're like, oh, this guy's a psychosexually obsessed. You know, wasn't it that long ago that you and your wonderful wife were communicating with, retweeting, and big upping Shadman, the known pedophile artist?
Yeah.
Lou, you want to talk about that one, little creepy boy? I don't even know who the fuck Shadman is until we learned about it from.
But
when did we learn about it?
Nicholas Diorio revealed that. No, that
Was that a Nicholas Diorio exclusive?
I think so.
It's really good. I'm definitely going to save
Well,
that for.
you knew who he was because he got into that Shadman guy got into a whole thing with Keemstar.
Oh, no, I know.
Oh, I see
know
what you're
him
saying.
From the whole
Ava Chris Tyson.
Right.
Yes.
That too, yeah.
I mean, Nicholas Diorio revealed that Ian and Anissa communicated or interacted with Shadman.
Do you guys remember? It was like not that long ago, too.
Yeah.
Like in the scope of
2023, I
things, 'cause
think.
they're shitting on me for a 15-year-old Reddit account, and this shit is like 3 years ago.
Yeah, 2021.
But you know what I think is funny?
2021?
Yes, dude. And they're shitting on me for something I did 15 years ago.
That is not that.
3 years ago, these guys
That is
were
long
hooking it up with a
after
pedophile,
he
a
was
known
known
pedophile.
What he was.
What's up now?
I just find it funny that he felt the need to address Kino Casino, but he is not addressing, like, actually engaging with Shadman.
Well,
That seems like a lot more important to address to me.
I don't think he'll ever have to. There's no accountability. Nobody cares. I mean, right? Like, he has nothing to gain by talking about it. He has nothing to lose. He's just nothing. He's nobody.
No, I apologize for that, everybody.
Oh yeah, he
So
gets.
what, did I get buttoned or something?
It wasn't getting
He
like
got
that.
by a fucking button gag.
I always want the best for Ian, so I was always just a lot of these
That
things
was
were
it.
just very disappointing, especially when he.
Well, you wanted the best for me until what? You saw an Ethan Klein content comp?
Shut up. Nobody cares. You're a dumbass loser.
Probably
Coming.
no. It no. I think didn't they turn on him when they found out that
Worked really
none
hard.
of the money went to charity? Wasn't that like
Well, I
part
think
of
they
what pissed them
definitely
off?
sour. Well, I think it was a few things.
Yeah.
It was that they found out everyone got bonuses and they didn't.
Right.
And then they found out when she texted Ian asking for help to spread the word about child marriages, he ignored them.
Right.
And then when they asked for help to they
Also,
they wanted
when
him to finance
the
a
documentary
gym.
never came out.
Not finance. They just wanted him to be a guarantor on a gym they were trying to open. And he told them, quote, and he doesn't deny it, in no world.
Right.
would I ever do that?
I think one of the biggest things was when Ian released the content cop, they started getting harassed by people who are saying, why are you supporting this guy who is not talking about CPS? So they looked into all of this and they were like, oh, that's not a good content cop. And that's pretty much why they ended up interviewing with you.
Right. There you go. This is a lot to comprehend, Ian. If you want to slow it down and take notes, that's fine. I think it's fine though. You don't have to worry about it.
When she would
is that another button? Are these genuine buttons? I don't know how they do this shit.
Really hard.
Did anything get erased?
When she would come forward really hard.
Do you want to clarify that?
I love the 1 week like I fucking covered Nate. How many of the haters were sending that fake button clips around?
Dude, Honda, the worst for everything you ever sell. Make all your cars be lemons. A curse upon your family.
Bro, they make a Honda Odyssey. Nice van. You might want to check out.
This is insane. Right? You know what?
Odyssey or Sienna?
I don't know. Both are kind of bangers.
Every time these ad rolls,
Tom, you want to go this weekend test drive?
That sounds like a fun time. Let's go.
I'm not in the market, but I'll test drive it with you.
I'd love to do that too.
Team. Okay. Every time this commercial goes, I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to look up where to contact customer support. Where to file? That's what I'm saying. I'm doing ops. Where to file a complaint?
What?
You're looking up where to complain to Honda
for ads.
Yeah.
Focus, Ethan.
Yeah. Well, they're the ones doing the fucking ads.
Yo, this is important.
He was trying to get out of here, bro.
Honda needs to know.
Contact us. Honda.com/contact us.
Smelling my breath.
There's all kinds of options here I'm not looking at, but I assume that it starts here. Start your adventure here. And I'll leave this open just in case they run more ads on me. I'll switch over to that. Okay? Contact these fuckers.
Like it's tough. I'll give you the stinky.
Okay, so he concedes that he smells.
Strep throat. Tonsil stones are because you're not brushing your fucking teeth. And so he was like, oh, okay, hygiene. And I'm like,
look at him. Just look at him.
I mean, he didn't fucking have that conversation with me.
But he's not denying the claim.
Like it's tough. I'll give you the stinky. The stinky is okay because honestly, I was a little stinky when I was training for boxing. I'm not gonna fight it.
Dude, if he's admitting that, he must have smelled like a garbage heap. People were, according to Michael, people next to him were moving away from him.
And you're gonna smell some smells in a boxing gym.
This one at least.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's making a concession. He is.
Yeah.
I stink.
Body odor is a thing, and I
not if you shower.
I didn't always in between going to the first boxing session at the start of the day.
Don't say it.
And the next boxing session at around like 4 or 5 o'clock.
No.
I didn't always get to the shower.
Bro.
So I will accept the stinky label.
That is,
but not any of this other shit.
Yeah, fool. Like you need to brush your teeth and you like.
Wait, hold on. That shouldn't be something you need to hear from your boxing coach. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, it's almost as if I didn't need to hear it. It's almost like the other thing that he said about Anissa, which is like, whoa, who the hell would?
Excuse me,
force
I do brush my teeth. Dude, you are an idiot, a loser, a dumbass. Okay, you brush your teeth. Maybe you brush your teeth. I don't know.
Husband to spar for the honor of women.
What?
Women
okay, we're moving on. We're being quick with it.
I will accept the stinky label.
Thank you for doing that. Stinky, he agrees he's cheap. This one isn't really important. The cheap one.
And I guess Anissa also confirmed that he's very cheap, apparently.
Honestly, I could be cheaper.
Oh?
I've actually gotten less cheap over time. I used to be very cheap. When Anissa and I started dating, we didn't have a fucking bed frame. Anissa had a bed frame at her.
I can see, I know what she saw in him. Mm-hmm. I can see why she was so romanced.
House. But
she goes to the famous iDubbbz house, the YouTube god, and he's sleeping on a mattress on the floor. Actually, that's not that bad on the floor. I mean, but he's a grown-up. He should have a bed frame.
I did not have one. And I was making enough money to have that shit.
Yeah.
That's why it's so crazy when people are like always painting our relationship as like going down the tubes, down the shitter, is because like I've gotten more functional and more emotionally intelligent and fucking with it and regimented with time. Like in the beginning of our relationship, we fucking
don't care. Moving on. He's cheap. Ian says how times have changed in regards to liking AB and Lena.
Well, you can skip that.
Ian calls AB a people pleaser. Interesting. That's
I would invite them out to do stuff and almost never get a response. And then when I was in LA, like I hit up AB and he's like, "Yeah, let's go out to dinner."
No,
and I'm
AB
just
is
like,
such a good guy.
Yeah.
Wasn't that a nice thing of you to do? Like Ian fucking blackballed him, and you went and got dinner with the guy.
Because AB's a fucking people pleaser.
I mean, okay, if that means being nice to people who want to go, who are out of town and ask you to, if you want to get dinner, I guess guilty as charged.
Did I please you? Did I please you today,
what a
bitch?
dickhead you are.
That's why. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I'd expect AB to do that, to be honest. Sorry, I got
dinner with his pal.
Fucking bastard.
Yeah, AB's the kind of jackass that do that.
Fucking idiot.
What are you talking about?
Sounds like AB, all right.
He's like, that's insane. I prefer to displease people.
That's stupid.
I do the opposite. I displease everyone.
I mean, hey, give me some credit. I went to your Thanksgiving. Me and Anissa went to your Thanksgiving.
People pleaser.
All right? We had a good time. I wasn't going to come online and say that the turkey was dry and that the whole thing was shit.
You know why?
Like, I didn't want to do any of that. I was...
Sure, people pleaser.
Didn't she say no one wanted them around and they had nowhere to go for Thanksgiving?
They had nowhere to go.
So, and they felt bad for Ian and Anissa.
They hosted him.
Yes.
Yep. What good folks they are. And people pleaser. Oh, there's so much shit. Oh, no, there's only a couple more. I just get this feeling hurt and mocks a child bride. That's not good. That's really not good. Oh, this is on Reddit. Thank God. Honda, you're spared. For now. Did you say he cried?
Say what? I'm sorry, we saw this one.
Oh, we did already?
Yeah.
Okay. Very good.
You want to show the Honda contact information again?
Well, let's see. I think they're going to serve me an ad right now. iDubbbz says he didn't respond to a question to support a bill to end child. Okay, this one's fantastic. Now, one of the big points of contention is that he ignored her text to help support. I'm
gonna go.
This is the last one. Wait, we didn't drive separately, did we? I'm meeting you out there, right? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I think I'm going to be done in like 2 minutes. If you go and if I make it out there, then...
But before, I think it was Kate specifically.
So he's going on to defend himself and explain why he didn't speak up for child brides.
She messaged me about this child marriage thing, and this was after Creator Clash 2, and it was very importantly right after Michael Briggs requested that I be his guarantor on a loan to open like a boxing gym. And I don't know if you guys know what that means. That basically means he's asking me to be responsible.
Yes, everybody knows what that means. We're not all dumb as you, bro.
Or like debt if he isn't able to like pay the loan.
Yes.
Now this, I want you to keep in mind. He said how embarrassing, humiliating it was that I was doing this like live stream to make up for the fact that we lost money on this event and money didn't go to charity. He was aware of what was happening. He knew that I lost my fucking match. I hadn't been making videos or making any money, and that obviously I've been having a hard time online. I made my apology. Things were rough for me. But he comes in with his request of, hey, you mind being my guarantor on this loan? Meanwhile, he has no problem
This is insane. He's like, I was having a really hard time, and I didn't get yogurt. I was upset the rest of the week because I didn't get yogurt. No, he's like, I was having a really hard time, and because you're not following everything and being extraordinarily sensitive, you asked me for a favor. You could have just said no. You could have just said, I'm sorry, we're not in a position to do that. But instead, you make yourself this extraordinary victim. And this narrative where Michael, who's asking you for a favor, which you are totally okay to say no to, right? As some kind of villainous, con man or something like that, who should have never known better to ask you, like, bro, what? What is this weird fucking delusion?
He has no problem messaging me that, but I guess he couldn't message, hey, I could use that $5,000 bonus that you promised me. She, by the way, was very...
Now he's mad he didn't ask him for the bonus that he said he didn't deserve.
Very deliberate in saying that I promised her that. Like, that is, like, very specific language that she's using. That didn't happen. So I was extremely offended when he messaged me requesting that I be his guarantor on a loan. I did not have any, like,
Why?
the idea...
Why are you so offended? He thought you guys were buddies.
I don't understand what he's trying to say. I don't get it.
He's saying that he was just offended, extremely offended by the fact that he asked
him
to be
a favor?
his guarantor.
Because he was sad because he lost his boxing match?
And Michael should have known better. It doesn't make any sense emotionally, illogically.
If you had won, would that have been a more appropriate time to ask? What's the correlation?
Only winners get gyms.
I can't.
No. That's in the contract.
He was earlier saying that it wasn't really his fault that he lost. Maybe he's like, you dare to ask me for money when you lost me the boxing match?
You made me lose the match.
You made me lose?
Oh my God, dude. He thought you guys were friends, and so he asked you for a favor, and you get angry at him for asking
Offended?
Deeply offended. This is madness.
Not getting the connection.
The idea, like, alone, offended. When he messaged, so I was extremely offended when he messaged me requesting that I be his guarantor on a loan. I did not have any, like, the idea of supporting him in that way was, like, not, like, it was just offensive. It's like, oh, you literally aren't even acknowledging that I lost a tremendous amount of money.
You're being a fucking baby, dude.
Fuck you. I didn't say that, but I was short with him. I said,
what?
Like,
Okay, now
no world.
I'm understanding what he's saying better now, and it's actually even stupider than I thought.
Interpret it for me.
Well, he's saying, how dare you ask me for money when I just lost my ass on this event? As if that's just something that happened to him passively.
Right.
Like this, like, what a tragedy
that they didn't crash.
It's so
the plane.
fucked up that this thing happened, that I lost money on this event, that I completely mismanaged and completely ripped off a bunch of people who thought their money was going to charity, and none of it did. It's like, what the fuck?
Also, wouldn't the normal response just be, "Hey, money's a bit tight for me right now, so I'm not comfortable."
No, this
putting out. That's like a normal response. It's fine.
All you have to say is just be a normal human
statement.
I was deeply offended.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Why? And also, just to be clear, he's not asking him for money. He's asking him to be a guarantor. I'm assuming Michael is confident in his ability to pay the bills, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he only has to.
Well, like you said, it's totally within Ian's right to say no.
It's a big ask,
and it's a big ask.
It is a big ask.
And in lieu of losing your ass on a giant event,
it's a big.
ask. You could very reasonably be like, "Listen, I'm personally not in any place to be guaranteeing anything right now."
Totally, and that was a great
well within his
response.
rights to say that.
Yeah.
But this angle, that he did something fucked up to him by asking is crazy.
It's
absolutely
that's
insane. Actually crazy.
Yeah, it's insane.
I didn't say that, but I was short with him. I said, like, in no world would I ever be able to do that.
That is not short. That is incredibly.
It's just rude for no reason.
Yeah.
That is incredibly aggressive and rude. Like, wow.
Because I wanted to express, like, very clear boundaries. And I did. And I don't know how long later it was. I wasn't done being angry.
That's a good point.
He says in no world, which includes the world where he's successful and has money and won his fight and everything's perfect. Even in that world, he's
Creator
not giving
Clash
him
2 was a
money.
huge success. They donated $5 million to charity.
Yeah,
and everybody
he's
made
contradicting
money.
himself. He just didn't want to give. He just didn't want to help the guy out.
Is it at that point? It's fine to us.
In no world, though.
Yeah.
About it for sure. But Kate did message me about like a child marriage bill thing. And I didn't pass it along to Anissa. I looked at it and I closed it. So was I being like, you know, negligent to that relationship? Sure. But no, Anissa and I don't support child marriage or whatever fucking crazy story that they're spinning. I was just angry at them, and I was like, you know, fuck
Look
you
what
guys.
a
I'm not gonna
fucking
be.
douchebag
Why were you
are.
angry at them?
By your own goddamn. She goes, "Hey man, child fucking brides." He's like, "Fuck these people."
Fuck them. They should have known better.
I'm not even going to show this to Anissa.
So from my understanding, he's mad at them because they asked him to be a guarantor on the loan. And because Michael asked him of that, therefore he could not help her with the child marriage bill.
Well, he also
That's
sounded.
what I'm understanding.
Yeah,
That's why he
sounded
did that whole
annoyed.
spiel about the loan, right?
He was angry for some reason that I'm sure they didn't even understand why he was so rude.
Well, it sounds like it's because of the loan.
Yeah.
Guarantor, not even a loan.
Yeah.
Kate, she just posted on her Instagram stories that she actually messaged Ian 9 months after Creator Clash 2 about child bride marriage. So it wasn't like right after.
Oh, it wasn't related.
during the guarantor thing. It was 9 months after that. So unless he was angry for years at them, I don't know what happened there.
Could he be pro-child bride?
That's he says he's not.
He explicitly denied that.
He explicitly denied it.
Okay.
But
Yeah, what the evidence shows.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm trying to keep it factual.
I mean,
here.
there's talk and then there's action.
Yeah.
You know, he says he doesn't.
He says
but
he
his
doesn't support,
action says
but,
otherwise.
but he is a fan of a pedophile artist. So
Shadman, we know where Shadman falls on child marriage.
That's right.
Do you like Shadman? Do you agree with his?
2021 is crazy, dude. I'm still kind of stuck on that from a few minutes
Very
ago.
recent. Very recent. Very recent.
I mean, it's crazy if it was, 2015.
Take a look at Ethan's Reddit account
not
from
that
15
long
years ago. Meanwhile, 3 years ago.
It's post-COVID, bro.
COVID was over and you were supporting a pedophile.
You were healthy.
Okay. Maybe post-COVID, I would understand you supporting a pedophile. Maybe. Post-COVID, it was a new world. We all knew pedophilia was bad then. we figured it out.
Figured it out.
Boxing anytime soon, and yeah, I'm just fucking. I'm done with this shit. But
done with him.
At least for
Yeah,
the child
big time.
marriage thing, like they didn't message Anissa about that shit. That was definitely a me thing. Me being like just kind of angry and uncaring about it. Like whatever.
Does he realize how pathetic he looks? I guess not. I don't.
If he watches this, he'll know.
And then let's see. iDubbbz says he didn't respond to the request, and then he went on Mill's house show, who called Kate a crazy bitch. He just last week. He went on this guy's show.
He used those words?
Oh, it's right here. See what he said about her. This is the guy who says Israelis running in fear for their lives is music to his ears.
Like a non-profit charity to help save other child brides, good honor, okay? But that doesn't mean she's a good person. You are a shitty person, ma'am. I don't give a fuck what you've been through in your life. You are still a fucking horrible person. And we are not going to listen to the section where she talks about her fucking charity. Kate talks about childhood surviving child marriage. You know what? Maybe if you weren't such a piece of shit, I would have listened to you and given a shit about your charity. But That's I what don't. I'm saying, bro.
Such bad anorexia that she was going to die. So she tells Ian, I'm going to...
You said she's gonna die. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking crazy ass bitch? I'm sorry, folks. I had to call. The word came out, folks. I'm sorry. If I had a button, I would have buttoned it. I can't. Okay, I fucking hate these people. They're horrific. These people are horrific. This couple is a horrible couple. I don't give a fuck that she was a fucking a child bride, Didn't mean
bro.
to call her
Why?
a bitch, bro.
Literally,
Wait,
what
that
was
wasn't
said?
the worst
What was
one.
said in the midst of that could have?
Why does he hate them?
Wait, hold on. That wasn't the worst clip. The worst clip is when he goes, well, it's a shame that you grew up to be a fucking bitch. It's a shame you were a child bride, but you grew up to be a fucking bitch, so who cares?
That's not the Millhouse I grew
thought
up
he
with.
just
man.
did
not say some
I thought he
variant
just
of that
said
just now?
I did not see the clip that I
Oh, okay.
think I remember seeing. Oh, all the other 3 dogs left, and Alfredo's feasting on his freedom to chew. Not having to fight for chews. So cute. I love him. Look for that one. In the meantime,
I think we.
It's very
It's
good.
5:20.
But okay.
It's
Anyway, he went on
I
the
always
show.
sound the same, bro.
We've been live for 4.5 hours.
Okay. Well, anyway, listen, Ian, we love you. Thank you for the content. We've all had a good time here. Thank you to Tom. Thank you to AB.
Thank you to AB.
For opening
Shout
your
out.
heart. Get some sleep.
Shout
guys.
out AB.
Get some sleep. You know, take the day off tomorrow.
Thank you.
If you want to catch up on sleep. And
Yes.
I hope they keep streaming because, you know, he says he's going to be talking about this all month. I don't know what the fuck that means. But I'm here for it. So keep popping off, legend.
Thank you.
And with that being said, thank you everybody at home for watching. This has been the H3 Show Live. A special episode. Thank you to our members, by the way. You guys make it all work. You guys make it all possible, and I'm so grateful. Thank you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be in this position where I'm like, you know what, I'm going to make a TikTok and try to get on top of this shit, which is what I'm going to do tonight. But tomorrow's Thursday, so nothing then. But oh no, we're going to post the interview tomorrow.
That's right.
And I'm very excited for you guys to see this interview. I think it's going to be very enjoyable and fascinating. The one with Alexa Nicholas. But anyway, so we have that tomorrow, and Friday we'll be back live. Everybody, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Hey, I got this killer dance track that I'd love for you to drop a verse on. What do you think? Just got call from Conti. Might be a white head, so fancy. So here I am.